Good morning. Look at this. This is crazy. I've just been given some drugs. Some weed. A little bit, only a little bit. But I'm rolling one now. Here it is. I'm rolling it. Right. I'm going to smoke it and see what it's like because I've not had no weed for a long time. So I'm going to try it and see if I go lay it on the floor and just die or something. I don't know. I was actually on Facebook, adding loads of history on Messenger, um, and then I was just given this bit of weed, and I thought, I think I'll just go live on YouTube. Yeah, this is it. Here it is. This is it. Oh my god, I'm gonna light it up. Oh yeah, the elephant ring. I lost it. I don't know where it is. It could be in the rubbish. Outside, there's a rubbish bin, a black one and a green one, and the black one is filled up, and it's like it had loads of flies the other day. So I couldn't go in the rubbish because there was too many flies and that. Anyway, I looked in there today, and there's loads of white maggots, little maggots, loads of them. And I thought, oh my god! So I phoned up the council and said, look, you got to get rid of this because it's terrible. But the gold ring might be in there. I don't know. I'm missing it already. Oh yeah. Oh. Woo. This is strong. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is it. This is the weed. You can see this. I've got like a little bit, probably another 2 joints maybe. Oh man, it's strong. It's so strong. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, I've got to phone adult social care. Because I want cleaners to come around and fucking clean my kitchen.
Thank you for calling Adult Health and Care at Hampshire County Council. We are currently experiencing very high volumes of calls, which may lead to longer than usual wait times. We apologise if you find yourself waiting. Our staff are working very hard to get to your call as soon as possible. Please note, we do not issue walking aids, for example sticks or frames, or wheelchairs. If you are calling about these, please contact your GP surgery and ask to be referred to wheelchair services or the community health physio for walking aids. If you are calling to pay an invoice, please hang up and dial 0333 555 2221, as we will not be able to help you. The County Council seeks to ensure zero tolerance of harassment, discrimination, bullying and abuse. We would like to thank you in advance for treating our team with consideration and respect when they try to help you with your inquiry. We comply with data protection legislation. You can find our privacy notice at hands.gov.uk/privacy. We record calls to make sure you're getting the best service
They're pretty shit, really. I've asked for casual cleaners to go into the bathroom and kitchen and just tidy up on a regular basis. And Julie Bussey done deep clean. When they come in, they fucking blitz the place, move things around, and fucking all my dirty washing was in the wardrobe. And I thought, what the fuck? And they never cleaned my cups. My cups were still dirty. And they charged £650. £650? Fucking hell. That's not that joint, is it? No, that's right. This is it. Ugh. Ah. Oh. Oh, it's bad. Ah. Ah. Oh.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hampton.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hampton.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hampton.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link.
Ah. This is weed. Oh my God. Uh, uh,
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hampton.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and
uh,
if you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online forms. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hampton.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hampton.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hampton.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link.
America, they're phoning me.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information.
I'll piss off phoning me.
Use our online form. Please use the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hand.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the button.
Ah.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please use the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the button.
Ah. Ah.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please use the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hand.gov.uk.
I put on some hula hoops. Oh my god. And a cup of tea. Ah. Ah.
If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please use the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hand.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the button.
Ah. Oh.
We can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk. Then just type in adult social care and click on the bell. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk. Then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk. Then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk. Then just type in adult social care and click on the first link.
Hello. On Friday, I had flies in my bed. And today I had to phone the council because I had maggots in there. Loads of little white maggots. And what it is, Judy Bassey, I asked her to get me some casual cleaners about 6 months ago, and she never done that. She got a deep clean, one visit. They didn't do a very good job, and they got paid £650. Now, there's a company called Bark. now I think I've got them to contact you as well. Bark is for cleaners, and I'd like some cleaners to come round ASAP. Casual cleaners to do bathroom and kitchen, and maybe the bedroom and living room. I don't know. Gordon White, 61 Cox Road. It's quite. I've been waiting some time for cleaners. You know, it's crazy. Yeah. Julie Bassey and Pamsit were my social workers, but now they're not coming around no more. I've got two different social workers, Vicky and Nikki, I think it is, a younger couple. Can you get them to come around and see me today? All right, then. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. All they do is take notes, messages. When I was selling pianos, we had a lady who would take the phone calls and everything, right? And she wrote down everything. And we'd phone the customers up straight away and go out straight out to their houses with what they want. And I was all over the country. I was very busy. You know, this is it. I'd be like a social worker, to be honest. Because if this lady, she's taking messages. That's all she ever does. But the social workers are crap, really. And how long did I wait for that phone call? Probably half an hour to an hour, right? About half an hour, I think. It was ringing and ringing and ringing. Now, when we were selling pianos, we had an agent. She would answer the phone straight away. This is not a joint. This is a cigarette. But like I say, I mean, I had that little joint and fucking outside while I'm lying down again. I'm like, oh man, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
One of the biggest songs of the last 20 years. But that is Sia. And she's given us so much joy with her own songs and then versions of songs that you've wanted us to make, like the Neanderthal remix.
Let's just add a bit of nasal now. 1, 2, 3.
That was the vocal coach who was teaching an actor how to speak or shout like a Neanderthal, which we then made into
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Going back till I was gone.
and so on. Let's see. Let's listen to the Sia one and the new Sia one a few more times, and then work out a way to ruin that one.
I love your house, you know. Thank you. It like makes me feel like an adult.
On BBC iPlayer.
I love you. Alright, yeah, cool, yeah. What? Nothing. I said, alright, yeah, cool, yeah. I need to leave.
Brand new comedy.
No one ever flirts with me.
This is how it works. Now you're in a relationship, everyone's gonna like it.
Did you just told you? Oh, thank you.
Juice. Starts tonight on BBC iPlayer.
There's so much left to say. I guess I'm just a bigger guy. And there's too much on my mind that I don't even want to try. Guess it's not far from the ordinary. They do say love is blind. But I guess that's the way things go. Can't remember how to say your name. I count on the freckles on your face. A distant memory I used to know. Oh, I guess that's just the way things go. Oh, I guess that's just the way things go. Can't remember when you said you called. Miles away and it was still my fault. The life you said you had is sometimes song. Oh, I guess that's just the way things go. Oh, I guess that's just the way things go. There's so much left to say. I guess I'm just a bigger guy. And there's too much on my mind that I don't even want to try. Guess it's not far from the ordinary. They do say love is blind. But I guess that's the way things go. Didn't think you'd ever stoop so low. Having the other you know. I'll say that I'm your next mistake. That's pretty lame, and that's the way things go. Oh, yes, that's just the way things go. Past your house when I was on a train. In my mind, you'll always stay the same. I'm happy now, I have to let you know. But I guess that's just the way things go. Oh, yes, that's just the way things go. And I don't mind that that's the way things go. And I don't mind, oh, yes, that's just the way things go. Oh, yes, that's the way things go.
Be-ba-doo-bee, the way things go. Hi, Ricky, Melvin and Charlie.
Hello.
Hello there. Tash is originally from Adelaide, which is where Sia is also from. Right. And she says Sia is so Adelaide, saying that she just farted out an album because it was in her contract. It's so Aussie downplaying it. She is the best. Yeah, she is.
I just farted that album out.
Imagine that. Just farted out an album that
Is that easy?
Yeah. I've got something else exciting, Sia related. Go on. I imagine the people that are at Sia's record label are they've lucked out basically, okay? Because there was a thing that went round over the weekend saying that the last day of 2023 will be 123-123, 12/31/2023.
Wow.
So written out, it's 123-123, which is exactly the.
Let's just add a bit of nasal now.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god. This is. And then someone that didn't miss a beat underneath the tweet is saying Sia has to perform. She has to perform on New Year's Eve. So it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
The shame we could have got her in for the live lounge.
Oh my god. Well, we're gonna producer Chris, we're gonna put a call in.
I already have.
Make that happen. The best in the business. Wow. What you just said.
Slight problem is, are any of you four going to be around on New Year's Eve?
Nope. If Sia's around,
That's happening.
I'm making the road promise now. If Sia's around, I'm going to be around.
Great.
Okay.
On the case.
Wow. So that's something for us all to look forward to.
See you on the face.
That's brilliant. And Ricky, Melvin, and Johnny, have a great show. Good to see you about drinks. We all like drinks. It's relatable.
Somebody's pitching 20 missed calls. The 1% phone on red. How am I getting home? The double vision room is spinning. Clothes all over the floor. But I ain't tripping, cause I'm just living. And every night I want more. Flashback to the DJ for the stranger. Those days for no reason. Celebration. One night turns into a whole situation. But I would do it all again. And no regrets, no. All night, drinking all night, drinking all night, drinking all night, all night, drinking all night, drinking all night, drinking all night, all night, drinking all night, drinking all night, drinking all night. Last night was a movie, I'm playing it back. Looking through my camera roll like who the hell is that? I don't wanna know what I've been spending, but I don't wanna see who I've been texting. Flashback to the DJ for the stranger. Those days for no reason, celebration. One night turns into a whole situation, but I would do it all again, and no regrets, no. All night, drinking all night, drinking all night, drinking all night, all night, drinking all night, drinking all night, drinking all night, all night, drinking all night, drinking all night, drinking all night.
Joe Corey, MK, Rita Ora, drinking. No G, drinking. Thanks for getting me through this morning. Really, really appreciated it. Well, laughed, didn't we? I'll be back with you tomorrow morning from 7. Nikita Kanda doing the fact controller. And then Wednesday, Millie Bobby Brown on The Breakfast Show. And coming next, it is Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. Have a great rest of your Monday. And let's get a news update. 10:30. Here's Callum Leslie.
Radio 1.
Hello, we're talking about Russell Brand on Newsbeat today. The comedian's facing claims from different women about his behaviour. Charlotte Simpson, you've the latest in this.
So the BBC, Channel 4 and the production company all now say they're looking into what's being alleged. It's after a report in the Sunday Times and on Channel 4's Dispatches programme accused him of sexually assaulting 4 women and other claims about the way he treated women at work. He denies the allegations and says his relationships were always consensual.
We've also heard from one of the journalists who worked on the story, Charlotte Wace from The Times.
More people have come forward to us with allegations about treatment, but I should stress these are obviously allegations. They haven't been investigated yet and will obviously now be rigorously checked.
Five police officers are appearing at an investigation today into how athlete Bianca Williams and her partner were treated when they were stopped in their car in London 3 years ago. The couple are accusing police of racism. They were handcuffed and searched for weapons with their 3-month-old son in the back. If you looked at how much money your rent's taking up lately, this might not feel like a surprise. The cost's going up by more than any time in a decade. So says one estate agent. It's 12% more than a year ago, putting it down to higher bills for landlords. 2 pubs a day are shutting in England and Wales. That suggests in the first half of the year, campaigners want the government to offer more help, like a break on taxes and rules protecting them from being sold and converted. Getting out to dance in front of a packed train carriage. Cringe? Well, not for Sabrina.
Honestly, I don't take it to heart at all. I think that it's very common for when girls are having fun and saying oh, I'm beautiful, I'm a girl who's confident. A lot of the times people will try to humble you, so you can never win.
She's behind the Tube Girl TikTok videos, the 22-year-old's speaking does about racking up 12 million likes for those. And in football, Arsenal boss Mikel Arteta is not making too much of dropping England goalkeeper Aaron Ramsdale. New signing David Raya came in for a win at Everton, but he says he'll keep swapping the two of them. This is Newsbeat, more from me at 11:30.
On the BBC Sounds app.
On the radio.
And ask your smart speaker to play Radio 1.
This is
BBC Radio 1.
Yeah. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red. She devil, she bad little, she rebel, she rebel. It'll take a whole lot for me to settle. She devil, she bad little, she rebel, she rebel. It'll take a whole lot, yeah. Said my happiness is all of your misery. I put good all in my kidneys. This one gel don't come with no jealousy. My illness don't come with no remedy. I am so much fun without Hennessy. They just want my love and my energy. You can't talk no without penalty. If you simple me, I'm going to glow up one more time. Trust me, I have magical foresight. You gon' see me sleeping in courtside. You gon' see me eating 10 more times. Ugh, you can't take this one nowhere. Ugh, I look better with no hair. Ugh, ain't no sign I can't smoke here. Ugh, yeah, give me the chance and I'll go there. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red. She devil, she bad little, she rebel, she rebel. It'll take a whole lot for me to settle. She devil, she bad little, she rebel, she rebel. It'll take a whole lot for me to settle. Yeah, said I make money now, you try. You can use a revamp with a new vibe, sis. I don't need a big feature or a new sidekick. I don't need a new friend cause my boo like it. I don't need to wear a wig to make you like it. I'm a two-time, you ain't know I win. Throw a shot like you tryna have a foot right then. On my eyes waiting for me to be you, I bet. Said I got drive, I don't need a car. Money really all that we fiending for. I'm doing things they ain't seen before. Bands ain't dumb but extreme is all. I'm a demon lord, fall off what I ain't seen a horse. Call your bluff, better cite the source. Bring me something that I need no more. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red. She the devil, she the rebel, she rebel, she rebel. She don't take a whole lot to settle. She the devil, she the rebel, she rebel, she rebel. She don't take a whole lot to settle.
You got a new life. Am I bothering you? Do you wanna talk? We shared our last line. Then we drank the wall till you wanna talk. I go round and round, satellite. Spinning out, waiting for you to pull me in. I can see you waiting. Spinning out, waiting for you to pull me in. I can see you waiting. Right here, spinning out, waiting for you. I'm here, right here, wishing I could be there for you.
Harry Styles, Satellite on Radio 1. He's banging stuff over there.
All of us, Charles. Oh, Charlie.
First link, yeah. First sentence. First day back.
Great weekend.
I gotta tell you, I have had some visitors this weekend.
Oh, here we go.
In the form of loads of spiders.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Honestly,
same.
I couldn't even take a photo. I had three spiders crawling up my front door.
Oh, I was about to say the exact same thing. The place that they reside the most is around the front door. I don't know why. It's like asking for permission to come in. Just come in, man. Just come in.
But they have to pay the congestion charge. How many more times do I have to tell them? Honestly, the size of them, I was that scared. I wanted to take a photo. You know when you take photos of spiders and they look smaller?
They never look as big, do they?
It was the size of my hand.
Do you leave your windows open or something?
No,
You two always have spiders in your house.
Normally I don't. Obviously we had some hot weather recently, and I did, and it was a big mistake because I found a spider.
Just do what I do.
In my bed.
In your bed?
Yeah.
Get a nice vacuum cleaner and keep a hand one, and then just keep it to the side of your bed.
Yeah, they can crawl out those though. Then they'll crawl into your mouth, right up your nose. Then you'll be sorry.
No, just empty it in the bin, and then you're fine.
Well, you empty it straight away?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. And then they'll just crawl out of the bin and go up your nose.
So much better than everything. Nice and cold in my chest, there's no compare. I adore you. Ooh, I adore you. I can't find your head beyond your tears. People try to find this thing you've always been. I adore you. Ooh, I told you. Let me play your answers. You want to like yourself, not certified. I'm not ready to play with me, okay? Let me play your answers. You want to like yourself, not certified. I'm not ready to play with me, okay? Ooh, I told you. Ooh, I told you. And I'm saying, hey, you never lose yourself. So I'm proud of all that you are. Ooh, I told you. Ooh, I told you. I'm so proud of all that you are.
Fred again, adore you.
Makes me angry that I can't do that noise.
Nailed it, John.
Furious. Fred again, if you need me, I'm here. Oh, do you know what? These WhatsApps are making me feel itchy. So I was just saying how many spiders I've had in my house this weekend. Like honestly, when I got home from dance anthems on Saturday, I put my torch on my phone. And on my front door, there was 3 massive ones, to the point where I was happy to sleep outside that night. They're awful. And
you know what the worst is? During the, like, it's dark.
No.
And we walk through a web.
No.
You know that spider's chilling on you somewhere.
I saw
Get a bus ride somewhere.
a viral video the other day because this guy had a big spider in his house. He's like, they got him gym now. They're so rich.
They're massive. Amy in Somerset says, usually I'm pretty okay with spiders. However, last night I was about to get into bed, lifted the duvet, and the biggest spider was just chilling there.
That's where I draw the line.
Oh.
The bedroom.
Honestly, you're going to have to start moving out. I'm not even joking.
So, Charles, over the years, we've both lived in places where we have just been inundated with spiders, haven't we?
Yeah.
And we've tried lots of different techniques. We've tried the conker sting in the corners. Have you tried the lemon, like squeezing like lemon juice in places? That's okay, but it's not brilliant. Somebody says spiders don't like chalk. Apparently, if you draw chalk lines around your windows and doors, keeps them out.
But your house is going to be a wreck. Just chalk all around it.
I'm gonna try.
I'm going Ryman's after the show.
Motorcycle,
It's an all-night drive from your house to me down to the T-bird graveyard where we play with fire. In another life, we were arsonists.
Oh.
How long's the Chevy been in supercars? Gas out of time, running in, but you can just make it right. Gas out
BBC Radio 1. You said you never settle down, down. You said your ex still comes around. I found the things around your house. What's that about? Don't take a genius, yeah, I see it. Even my friends hate that I'm with you. A million reasons should be leaving. I need more hands to count all the issues. But I keep on running through these red flags. I'll blame myself 'cause I know it's bad. But I keep on running through these red flags. I see the signs, but I still come back. I keep on running through the pain, touching my body, it's touching my body. Nobody can stop me. I keep on running through these red flags. I see the signs, but I still come back. So I keep on running. I met at your better place. You said you'd never move away. Guess that's okay. But then I feel I have to pay. 'Cause with you I like the taste. Just keep the change. Don't take a genius, yeah, I see it. Even my friends hate that I'm with you. A million reasons should be leaving. I need more hands to count all the issues. But I keep on running through these red flags. I'll blame myself 'cause I know it's bad. But I keep on running through these red flags. I see the signs, but I still come back. I keep on running through the pain, touching my body, it's touching my body. Nobody can stop me. I keep on running through these red flags. I see the signs, but I still come back. So I keep on running. So I keep on running through these red flags. So I keep on running. BBC Radio 1. Tell me what you want. Try to take your vibration. Let your body talk to me. Be love if you wanna show me why you've been scheming up. If you wanna trust the simulation. Don't you let it break. Every stimulation. Promise I can take what you wanna get. Boy, you better show me why you've been scheming up. You got my heartbeat racing, my body racing. Passing by the heat when we create the sun. It's for the feeling, boy, you know the one. So much fun, rock it. You got my heartbeat racing, my body racing.
Alright, last round of spider chat. I actually can't take any more. I don't want to go home. It's time to go home. Oh, it's getting worse. There's a message here from Kim that's just come in because it's just happened to them. I was taking my daughter to school this morning. She started screaming in the back of the car. We thought she was just excited. Turns out there was a giant house spider chilling on the top of her head.
On the top of her head?
Yeah, spiders in the car, that freaks me out.
You know what? I've got two that just live in the wing mirrors, and they're very resourceful because I clear the wet, and then I come back the next morning, new wet. Never see him though. I never see him. They're probably going to work as well.
I was going to say, this is how far they've travelled.
Pay your money, pay your fare.
I've got a question for Charles.
Go on.
So Charlie, this is coming on WhatsApp. What's worse, coming home to 100 spiders, mosquitoes, or wasps? If you had to pick.
I'd rather spiders over mosquitoes.
Over wasps?
Not over wasps. Oh, but I don't know. I can't choose between those mosquitoes.
I think wasp would be the worst, just because there's a potential to stung.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I will say is though, with wasps, you
I don't mind
hear
wasps.
them.
I don't mind wasps. Like I don't like them. I can deal with them. You know what I mean? I'm not the sort of person that runs a mile. But yeah.
But if you're laying down, you'll be able to hear a wasp. Mosquitoes, they get you in the middle of the night when you're chilling. Whereas I feel like I'd hear a wasp, so you could maybe get it.
Yeah, spiders are sneaky.
I'm saying mosquitoes the worst.
Oh, really? Over spiders, yeah?
I don't like any of them. Sorry, I just swallowed it because I actually feel
We don't like any of them.
I would pay good money to see either of you two on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out.
And here is Jay
Radio 1. Them they say they must have been. Man stand tall, man masculine. Anywhere you go, you wanna to thing. Picking one, everyone. Man can't just start picking. See, I loved you play the rhythm. I like to make a killing. In the disco, DJ play my rhythm. Man have a dance right before we. Everybody ask me where I so like this. Is it the look I know you try to like me? Come here, let me touch this. Let me teach you big class when I'm because toxic acid children don't know any other way. Toxic acid children don't know any other way. How many times do I have to remind you now? Step in the place, not the climbing walls. Cause my brother's first name is Bala, last name is Lava. This Bala, science, man, Chuchu Kalaba. My biscuit, them on control, they put like that. Toxic acid children don't know any other way. Them they say they must have been. Man stand tall, man must have it. Anywhere you go, you want to think. Picking one, everyone.
Man can't just stop it. See, I love to play the rhythm. I like to make a killing in the disco. DJ play my rhythm. Man have a dance right before we. That's why when I look up this party, girl is hard to mask artist. Who's got the Richard Millie? We silly, you know the higher rap. Man gotta take him when they come to my city. Bounce, I can't search me. Mama, and that's my. You pull up outside and I'm at Kawasaki, not talkie. You only hear when I'm too picky. Who's moving heavy? Maybe moves. Take off his helmet. That's when he met hell. That's why don't extend that. Just trying to catch a groove. Take off his chain, real nice and smooth. Take off the rest of his tunes. Let me hold the dollar. You know the rules. Bang off the bang off the them they say they mashed up in. Man stand tall, man masquerade. Anywhere you go, you wanna put it in. Picking on everyone. Man can't just stop it. See, I love to play the rhythm. I like to make a kid in the disco. DJ play my rhythm. Man have a dance right before we. How many times do I have to remind you that? Stepped in the place, now there can be more. Cause my brother's first name is Bala, last name is Clava. They papa lava. Yes, my dad, Chuchu Calaba. My fists keep them on control. They put like that. They can see children. Don't know any other way.
BBC Radio 1. Should I do it on the phone? Should I leave a little note in the pocket of his coat? Yeah, maybe I'll just disappear. I don't wanna see a tear, and the weekend's almost here. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I know it'll be a mess when I break the news, but I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I'ma take you on, stay like if I want. I'ma do what I want to do. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I know I'm a little guy, it's but I'm worth a try. Might not give a reason why. Oh well, we both had a lot of fun. Time to come to another one. Blame it on feeling young. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I know it'll be a mess when I break the news, but I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I'ma take you on, stay like if I want. I'ma do what I want to do. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. Yeah, 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 I'll be single soon. I'll just trying on these shoes, cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I know it'll be a mess. Won't break the news, but I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I'ma take you on, stay like if I want. I'ma do what I want to do. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon.
Selena Gomez, Single Soon on Radio 1. So just to give you a little heads up, something happened to me over the weekend where I potentially nearly split a couple up. Now, I've done nothing wrong.
Charlie? Charles?
But I did what I thought was something really nice. And
breaking hearts.
It's got completely taken the wrong way. So little heads up, I'm going to be talking about times when you think you've been cheated on or someone was cheating on you, but actually they completely weren't. All right. So if you've got any of those stories, bank them, because I'd like to share what happened to me and it's not good.
Terminator.
Can't wait for this.
Oh, trust me, I drive away. But yeah, and whoever this is about, you know you are. I apologise in advance.
Still to come on Radio 1
At 3:30, going home.
with Vic and Jordan.
At 1 o'clock.
Dean and Vicky. But right now, it's Ricky, Melvin and Charlie. BBC
She's my best friend in the whole world. On the mood board, she's the inspo. And she dressed in really cute clothes. Kawaii like we're in Tokyo. Never leaves fancy but white rose. Got a classic real deep bang rose. She got loyalty, she says I love you girl. I love her more. Got the top down, tires on fire. Who are you? I'm living my life. See you looking with that side eye. Why you so jealous? Cause I'm one of a kind. What you think about me? I don't care. I'm a classic real defaulter. Because you need to know, they already know they're over there. No, I can't sleep at night. No, I can't sleep at night. No, I can't sleep at night. Sit around thinking, baby. Kinda sick of losing, baby. And I can't sleep at night. No, I can't sleep at night.
DOD, still sleepless. That was me and Ricky yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
because we had a gig last night.
Shout out to everyone in Bournemouth. Went to the Freshers gig. We started at 12:30. I didn't get home until 4 a.m. I didn't go to sleep till 4:30. I was up at 6:30.
That's why you look like that.
It doesn't my normal face look. How dare you?
After what you said about me last week, I think you look like an absolute wreck.
Yeah, I deserve it.
I will look like that on Wednesday because I've got the same. Anyway, you know what? I love that. I really hyped up this story that I gave you a little sprinkle of a minute ago about me splitting a couple up. Obviously, it's not going to be nothing that bad, guys. However, this actually happened this weekend. Now, I won't name the person, but we all know this person in the studio. But it's irrelevant who it is.
Okay.
So I sent this person that we all know a little gift. And I didn't realise they weren't at home on Friday. So this gift has turned up to their house and their fella was at home. So she said, she's messaged him and said, oh, if a parcel turns up, obviously open it for me.
Can you say what the gift was? Was that
alcohol.
Okay, nice.
So anyway, so he opens it and then messages us to say who the whatever is Charles. So all my friends, all of you, like, you know, you guys listen, you mainly call me Charles, you don't really say Charlie, do you? So I put Charles on the note, but I put thank you for everything, lots of love from Charles. So he's supposed to say who is Charles, and she's put, oh my god, Charlie from Ricky Melvin and Charlie. And I mean, he wasn't quite buying it at first, but hopefully now, obviously you know who you are, you know it is me. Hopefully you've seen the funny side to it now. But I did sweat because I was thinking, good job they've got a good relationship. They've really gone down the pan.
Yeah.
So we want to know times when you think someone's been cheating on you or you've been cheating on whatever. If you've been in this situation and you've realised that that is not the case, 03700 100 100.
So times when you thought someone was cheating, but you actually got it wrong.
Completely wrong.
Right,
Because
okay.
he basically accused her of cheating. And hello, it was me. Get involved, please.
Under the street lights in the city palms. Call me what you want when you want if you want. And you can call me names if you call me up. 3 nights at the motel under the street lights in the city palms. Call me what you want when you want if you want. And you can call me names if you call me up. Feel like the least of all your problems. You can reach me if you wanna stay up tonight. Stay up tonight. Green lights in your body language. Seems like you could use a little company from me. But if you got everything and figured out like you say, don't waste a minute, don't wait a minute. It's only a matter of time. Feel tell me now. Stop it for. I've been up for 3 nights at the motel under the street lights in the city palms. Call me what you want when you want if you want. And you can call me names if you call me up. 3 nights at the motel under the street lights in the city palms. Call me what you want when you want if you want. And you can call me names if you call me up. I can't fix each and all your problems on no coordinated basis. She sent me pictures from my neck down to the waist. Every my feelings involved. She stopped concerning my calls and flaws, turning the walls and barricades. And I'm too gone in multiple ways. And every little day is a bad one. I can't make you call and make you stay and take you all best do. So I get lost in art music, watching movies, talking to the walls in my room, walking through my halls in my head, just trying to make sure it all makes sense. I ain't made of money, maybe someday you can take it from me. I'm up too late, thinking about you. And MIA for 3 nights at the motel under the street lights in the city palms. Call me what you want when you want if you want. And you can call me names if you call me up. 3 nights at the motel under the street lights in the city palms. Call me what you want when you want if you want. And you can call me names if you call me up.
Radio 1.
Ricky, Melvin, and Charlie.
Oh, it's too late to wash the waves. Dirty English sky, it's washing away. Open your eyes, I feel the currents, how it tries to kill me. It's stinging, and now you know we're all the same. Who have you left to blame? Everlasting summer again. It's all we've got. It's all we've got. Change your last kiss. One more with this. We please have ever had. No, I don't think I love you. But I hope someday we got there's no future. We've gone it all down to the ground. Oh, I saw it written. Bathroom wall, I lost my way. We all had, but I hope someday we're gonna get it back. Please, your last kiss. One more with this. Please, have ever had.
Nothing but thieves. Tomorrow is closed on Radio 1. We want to know stories where you think you've been cheated on, but actually you got the complete wrong end of the stick. Because a friend of ours, I sent something to her on Friday, and her partner opened it, and I put a little message on it saying, thanks for everything, love from Charles, and he thought that she was having an affair with someone called Charles. So that was me. Happy days. Okay, so loads of shots coming. You got one, Mel?
Yeah, the 749 goes, jumping to conclusions is my superpower. I can't tell you how many relationships I've messed up because I got the wrong end of the stick. Now, that reminds me of the time when I was dating someone and they went through my phone. I went to work, came back the next day, and they were like, Melvin, who's Ruby? They keep messaging you saying you're late. I said, Ruby's my boss.
See, when you look, it's never a good thing. Unless you're, well, that's another story. That's for another time. I got another call for you. Liam says, I'm a twin, and I was in Asda with my wife one day. One of my sister-in-law's friends, who didn't realise her friend's husband had a twin, quickly messaged her to say, I think Sean is cheating on you. I've seen him with another woman.
Wow.
It's risky. If you've got any more, get in touch. 03 700 100 100. Right now, Leanne, Irisar, My Love on Radio 1.
Like dominoes, I can make your walls fall down. This woman knows how to make the world go round. And just like that day we break it round. I'll be your home, I can be your kingdom. Every time I vibrate, every time I think but every time I vibrate, every time I think you tell me how much can you take off my love, my love, my love, my love, my love, my best can be, my love, my love, my love, my love, my love, my love, my love.
Tell me how much I can you take. Tell me how much I can you take. Oh, my love, my love, my love, my and it is really on you know I'm pretty like that. I feel to make you the time you get ooh, melody fight. So you gotta give on me, let's go. Tell me how much I can you take. Tell me how much I can you take. Tell me how much I can you take. Oh, my love, my love, my love, my love. My love, my love, my love, my love, my love, my love. My love, my love.
London, Oslo,
Cologne,
Berlin, Stockholm,
Barcelona,
Brussels,
Vienna, Helsinki,
Tallinn,
Rio.
Your biggest young show returns. 11 series.
10 countries. One massive night of dance. Come on, let's go crazy.
Europe's biggest dance show. It all kicks off Friday night from 6.
Ready.
Where did you go now? I wanna know. Oh my love, where did you go now? Where did you go now? I wanna know. Where did you go? Where did you go? You just have to walk in your place. And your eyes are on you. You can put a smile on your face. And you light up the room. But then you left me dancing on the floor alone. And now the DJ's gone and all the lights are wrong. You see, I tried to find you, but I can't describe you. Baby, only one man saying no. Oh, my love, where did you go? Where did you go now? I wanna know. With all my love, where did you go now? Where did you go now? I wanna know. Where did you go? You're so beautiful. You're a star, like the work of art. Wherever you are, you'll always be the one who got away. And now I can't forget you. How could I let you? Anything dancing on the floor alone. And now the DJ's gone and all the lights are wrong. You see, I tried to find you, but I can't describe you. Baby, only one man saying no. Oh, my love, where did you go? Where did you go now? I wanna know. With all my love, where did you go now? Where did you go now? I wanna know. Where did you go?
Jones, M&EK on Radio 1. So we're talking about times where you think you've been cheated on and you've got it completely wrong.
Someone here actually is asking me, they say, my name's Georgia. Lots of my friends call me George. I've actually had them ask me to sign things off as George, specifically to make their other halves question things.
Wow. Who do you want the drama? That's too much. This one says, my best friend was sleeping and his partner came back from a night shift. He was asleep on his forearm and it left a little mark. Now she thought it was a love bite and threw a glass of water over it after realizing that he hadn't been cheating. Now who leaves a love bite on their forearm anyway?
I don't know.
I feel like jumping to conclusions there. Yeah, glass of water, yeah.
This is BBC Radio 1. You never too big for the move. I got the big size toes my feet. Your face ain't big for my views. Strange, kick up to you. Man, know that I kick up to you. Then why dare try to stop the truth? How dare you to stop the truth? Look, you're getting way too big for your boots. You never too big for the move. I got the big size toes my feet. Your face ain't big for my views. Strange, kick up to you. Man, know that I kick up to you. Then why dare try to stop the truth? How dare you to stop the truth? Wanna come round there like a bad boy, do it. Want all the talking, go on and do it. Running through the party, bottle of Bacardi, rolls in my ear, saying spoon, don't do it. Devil on my shoulder, I don't lack. Hit him with a fork, I don't scrap. Even when I'm sober, I'm so gassy, right? But there's no car and no match. Now, stand down. You never had a move, straight or yet. You were never back then, you ain't back now. Never had a then look, been back down. Wait, I saw bare kicks, I saw bare clothes. Said off that, I can't wear those. I don't like them, they're not my thing. They went silent, they're all weirdos. Like, yeah, spoons on Claire. Never had a phone call or I'm on Claire. Man, them I call me, see my gun there. Oh, please tell them don't do it, don't dare. Don't care who you know from my block. Don't know alcohol, we get off. They can take my car and my creps. I flew through the road in my socks. Like, who's gonna stop me? You, him, who's in a cigarette, blue slims. Don't be an idiot, move smart. I've been killing it, new king. They ain't ready for my new stuff. You're by yourself, going group up. I'm in crep when stage for the BGs. I was covering crep like a boot cut. It's not a family thing, straight family thing. Don't man a promo salary thing. And the pen thing with Amy telling me to come round hers on a validity thing. Hashtag Murky Academy thing. Coming like art in the gallery thing. Don't put it there on the chat about bars, on the chat about crime, but you're getting way too big for your moves. You're never too big for the move. I got the big size toes on my feet. Your face ain't big for my views. Strange, kick up to you. Man, know that I kick up to you. Then why dare try to stop the truth? How dare you to stop the truth? Look, you're getting way too big for your boots. You're never too big for the boot. I got the big size toes on my feet. Your face ain't big for my boots. Strange, kick up to you. Man, know that I kick up to you. Then why dare try to stop the truth? How dare you to stop the truth? BBC Radio 1.
Sounds of Burns, Talamanca on BBC Radio 1. Ricky Melvin and Charlie, we're on your radio till 12:45. It's almost 11:30 right now.
Right, so we've got some more texts about people who you thought may have been cheating. This one says, when I first met my brother's dad, he said, hello, you must be Emma. So,
you're right.
I need your bank card details, please.
Yeah, right.
Oh, come on, Gordon, don't come like that. I want to know your name's Gordon. I was genuine.
Yeah.
So, exactly. So, you know I'm genuine, yeah? So, I need your bank statement. I need your bank, including the 3-digit CVS number on the back, please. I'm a Nigerian prince. I have too much money. I need to give you some money. My email always has, I am a Nigerian prince. It's like, really? Who the fuck thought of it? There's got to be some idiot that is like, oh, a Nigerian prince for too much money.
I know, it's crazy, man. Fucking Nigerians are terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. I just had a chicken roll. You can smell burning. All right.
Might actually just be. I don't think it's burning. I think it's next to a place after driving.
All right. Yeah.
I think driving would be mega, like unbelievably super expensive, yeah?
Yeah.
But it's actually cheap, quite cheap, but you know, I've got fear of drowning.
Yeah.
I always, as long as I can stand in it, like the sea, yeah, I can't stand in the sea. I can live like a little weird than that, yeah? But like, I won't go in the sea, like if I'm on a boat, I won't go on a boat while I try to avoid it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like, I don't know, and diving just seems to be on a thing. Skydiving, I have a fair height as well.
Yeah.
And I don't want to die.
Yeah.
It's one of them, isn't it?
Crazy, man.
I'd like to try it. I thought my best for a long time.
Yeah.
I think the average is 90 seconds, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
And I can only a little bit above that. Not a lot. I used to be able to do it a lot more. I used to be able to like up it in swimming pool, right? Like you want to swimming pool, it's not an Olympic size. It's like a really short fucking crappy ass one.
Yeah.
I could do that. I could do like 3 events of that. Maybe 3.5.
Yeah.
I was basically younger as well, so.
What are you doing today then?
Window cleaning.
Window cleaning.
No, window cleaning.
Oh, window. Yeah.
No, we don't do window cleaning. We do window cleaning.
Yeah, that's it.
I bet that guy up there, and he put window cleaning. And he could have come back and phone me up the door, mate. He said, what the hell is window cleaning? It's not even a customer of mine. Which means that either A, they don't work at a website, or B, they just thought it was funny, and like, wow, I'm making a mistake.
Yeah.
And when I asked him for the password, he didn't have it, so I couldn't fucking change it. I had to delete the entire website.
That's crazy. Yeah.
There's other things here. I got my day. But can you believe it? It's just my accounting disappeared.
All right.
Can you believe that, Gordon?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Saying that I'm going to work on the file, which means that that's why. But that's the only thing I've done wrong was to keep the accounting safe.
Yeah.
All it was for. And
Yeah.
The old not the new one. The new one, I'd be pretty pissed off with it.
Yeah.
But it's got 5-year warranty. But you can put a thing into a M2 drive, and they're 500 times faster than the fastest drive that's already in there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's like a RAM stick.
Yeah.
It has that constant power. It does say that it has that constant power. Otherwise, anything on it before might.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they're only the version, they'll only take version 2, not version 3 of that. I'm like, what's that deal? But it never gets powered up anyway, and I'm really going to use it for caching.
That's crazy.
But yeah, it's the most powerful device that I've got. It's 64. I've already ordered the 64 gigabyte of RAM.
Yeah.
But it is reasonably low.
Yeah.
64 gigabytes of RAM. Not that you know what that means, but I remember back in the day when you could only have maximum of 8. And to be fair, I think it can go up to 128. I just couldn't find any 64 gig stick in the
Yeah.
reasonable price without them being like £5 million, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm happy with it. It looks alright. It's very, very quiet.
Yeah.
But a little bit because the fans are brand new. One of the ball bearings starts going, then you know. Then
Yeah.
So what are you going to do?
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Who's this? Birmingham.
What? Answer it.
Yeah, right. Hello. Hello.
This is Jack, and I'm calling you from Tenant Welfare Association. The reason of my call is to check if you're facing any type of damages in your home, like damps, molds, leaks, cracks, any water issues.
No, everything's all right. Hello, Steve.
Hello.
Yeah.
This is Mike speaking. How can I help you?
He phoned up and he says, have I got any damp or any damage? I said, no, everything's all right. And then he disappeared.
Have you ever had any damage?
Yeah, I know. It's fucking crazy.
Hello, welcome to accident claiming.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Welcome to accident claiming. I get asked all the time. My number is on Google Business.
Oh, is it?
And I get phone calls, yeah?
Yeah.
Hello, my friend. My name is Akpayet. You wanting to buy health insurance or life insurance?
Yeah.
A business insurance, that's another one. You want business insurance? No, I'm okay. I don't need no fucking shitty business insurance, please. I've already got it. Okay, sir, no worries.
Yeah.
Your car insurance, we can do better here. And our car insurance. I've got this for our car insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Well, yeah. You know what they call it. They don't listen to the word.
Yeah, I know.
Can you say my name off the system, please? Yeah. And, okay, sir, taking them off. You want thing iPhone? No, I don't want a fucking iPhone.
Crazy, isn't it?
But every time, all I get is tested by your car insurance, your business insurance, why do you always Indian?
Mad, mate.
Why do you always call it national? Because it's a nice easy job sitting in a room, trying to scam people.
Yeah.
This rain is starting to get a little bit fucking bad, so honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the jacket I've got on just sucks water. It just sucks it up, man.
All right.
Yeah, it's a fleece, isn't it? It's not a waterproof, it's just a fleece. You know, the person who owns this fucking window cleaning business is a proper dickhead, man. They don't fucking buy me no fucking proper waterproof.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I own it. No! And they're like, police car, man.
That's crazy, man.
That's an electric and it's a box as well, you know what I mean? A firearm. That's firearm, Jack.
Yeah.
You know how you can tell? Because they're unmarked, police car, yeah, and it's firearm.
All right.
So yeah, what you doing now, Gordon?
Just having a cup of tea and a smoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke.
Yeah.
I didn't think you smoked anymore.
My neighbour come over, Kate. She's come over and give me some weed.
What's her name?
Kate.
Kate?
Kate, yeah.
Is she fit?
She's all right. She done me shepherd's pie the other day. And she come over this morning to get her bowl back. And she goes, yeah, I had some weed for you. No. No.
How old is she?
Huh?
It depends how old she is, that though, innit?
Oh, well, no, I don't know really. I mean,
You don't know how old she is?
I don't know.
Well, obviously, she's like fucking 75, yeah? Then the answer's no.
No, she's about probably, I'd say about 40.
She's about 40, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you gay or something then, yeah?
No, I'm not gay.
So why don't you want to bang her? You gay?
No, she's just a neighbour.
Oh, right. I think this guy wants to come in here. Or maybe not. Do you?
She had my Pandora ring off me.
I know her, you know. I banged her, you know. I just chat shit. I don't know what I do all day, chat shit. I assume this guy wants to come in here.
Yeah.
You want to come in here? No. I don't fucking know what he's doing. Because I'll get paid. I'm assuming he wants to come in here.
All right.
I assume. So, yeah, so, what you been doing then, Gordon?
I'm all right.
So, yeah, I've never seen that police come around here.
I blocked my doctors, right, and I've just had a fucking text from them.
It's not stick on. No, it's not. It's Namaste. Saravika. It's one of them. So, you can pay me £15 if you want. So, I keep forgetting that you're Yeah, he's not text me to say cancel it or anything. Yes, because otherwise people see the shop and they think, that's it. There you go. Have you got a mobile number? Yeah. Yeah, it's whoever's in charge, which is yours. You want to get a text saying I'm on my way, and then you know that you don't get any spam or anything. I got time for that. It has to be a mobile number, yeah. You don't get any spam or anything. You literally get one text message. I got it. Thank you. Got it. So, or you'll get once every 4 weeks, the day before I turn up, you'll get a text message, normally on a Sunday, and it'll be about 2 o'clock, so you're asleep, it won't wake you up. And it'll say, I'm on my way tomorrow. So you can text me saying we're not open or we're closed, or yeah. Our boss has said, can you miss, or boss has said, yeah, can you come, or, you know. That's all it is. So then I don't drive all the way here for no reason. That's all it's. You don't get any spam, I don't pass it on to anybody or anything. I ain't got time to do that. Some people, they take number and they give it to everybody, and then everyone gets phone calls off you, and you get you want life insurance. No. As I said, I've done the signs, saw the bird flu that was on there, done. And I've closed the back door window. I've closed it because obviously it's raining. So.
It's not been raining this morning.
It's raining. It's raining up here, but it's not raining bad enough for me to stop. But if it was thundering, then I would stop because the post conductive.
Oh, right, yeah.
The new phone has a thing where it's on there. Thank you. Oh, yeah. It's not fair. £13, but I said you can pay me £13 if you want, yeah. It was 12 quid, but it's every 4 weeks, yeah. But if what's the stop it, they need to text me, yeah. So let me know. But you can't text me or anything. So it does go to £12.50 in about a month's time, but it's one of these. Once I stop it, if you want to retake it back up, it'll be under the new pricing plan. So it'll be an initial clean, and it'll be talking £20. Yeah. Because I figured out that by the time you drove to somewhere, done the job, it's like I've got this house on the end now that I'm about to do, yeah, called Josh's house, yeah, it's my mate as well, yeah, and it's £6, yeah. Now, if I drove out just to do Josh's house, which I've done a couple of times, yeah, it takes about an hour, yeah, to get. Oh, shut up. You got it?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Gordon?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's going forward. I got a feel out the fucking front window.
He's driving.
Yeah. I've got headphones on.
All right.
I wear headphones, innit? I wear headphones when I'm in the car. My handbrake's not working. My handbrake's not working. Handbrake's not working. And then I just broke the wall there.
All right.
Even for 10 seconds, legal. Right? I've had it a couple of times, yeah. I am not this. I mean, can't do it. They fucking things in here, man. All these fucking dickheads, man. They never fucking wait, do they? They don't fucking spin it down the fucking the spot.
Yeah.
You know what it is? But I like it. Well, that's what I'm hoping. Off the great punch. Onto the fucking box. Punch. But don't think that you really can do it. But it's not even best. Oh, I'm gonna have it against my car. No, I got the top. Come on, man. Come on, you fucking dickhead. One bad job, it's all fucking hard me to get a ticket here, but what time is it? 11. What? Please! That's good, isn't it?
It's 11:48.
11:48, yes?
Yeah.
You want 5 weeks? 5 a week? You wanting?
Nah.
Mr. Gordon, you wanting?
Nah, that's right.
Are you sure, Mr. Gordon? Are you wanting?
Yeah.
You wanting? I tell you, you buy. I tell you buy.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. For you, Mr. Gordon, 10 pounds, only 10 pounds a week, only 15 pounds for you. Very good, isn't it? This for your Pakistani price. I just emailed 8 of my customers that owe me money. Yeah? Saying the service is 10 times as you owe me money. Yeah? So what I'm doing now,
Yeah.
from the 1st of October, anyone who owes me money, yeah, that's overdue, I should phrase that, overdue, I'm going to pause the service. Because there's no point in going around doing them, yeah, like I did with Amazon. Do it for fucking 6 months, and then I'm going, oh, we have done this now.
Yeah.
And then me being like, yeah, but what am I supposed to do? Yeah. Oh, not that problem, brother. Yeah. It's the backpack slow. The battery's wet on the backpack.
All right.
That's not a good sign. You know what that means? It'll set on fire.
Really?
Yeah, they're not waterproof. That could potentially set on fire. It's a lithium-ion battery.
Yeah.
So what happens is, it gets wet, and then it starts to smoke. I had it before, yeah? It was smoking, and someone said to me, you know, your backpack's on fire, yeah? And I said, no, it's not on fire. It's just smoking.
Yeah.
So it's not supposed to do that. I know this. I know it. You don't need to tell him. You know, I am Muslim, you know. I swear. All I do is take the piss. Have you noticed that one?
Have a what?
Someone said to me, all I do is take the piss. Can you believe that?
Who said that then?
I'm not fucking. I put it on super slow. Not later. Oh, that's a pretty bad. It's a maximum. Oh, yeah. This is my rent, that's the one I'm doing now. So I'm at £18. Oh. I'm fucking retiring soon, you know?
Yeah.
I think I've got that, man.
crazy.
You know how you know?
No.
That's the second one. That means that someone's either been A, stabbed, or someone's been caught with a gun.
All right.
They haven't been released yet, and I'm afraid or the armed police, when they're in the lecture, they don't find them unless all they do is drive around and when someone pulls out a knife or something, yeah?
Yeah.
They fucking like them. And I was doing a U-turn. But luckily, yeah, I did a U-turn, but luckily the company did a U-turn as well, so when he picked me up, I was like, hey, you can't just fucking whack lights on it. You're not a real police officer, yeah?
Yeah.
You're talking about anything. He goes, well, I'm police, yeah, but you've just done a U-turn, it's illegal to do that here, yeah? He was just, and I said, oh, I'm just faster than that, you know, I'm getting some bullshit. And he went, yeah. He goes, all right, no worries. He goes, what better thing to be doing is, yeah? We fucking stop people. I started talking to him a little bit. He's asking, innit, you know, what do you do in that? And he goes, oh, we do like, if you stop, we come out on the fucking, we just fucking kick them in and out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our job. Yeah. Oh, my mate's got a birdcage out. I was trying to text him, you know.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
People think this, oh, you stupid motherfucker, you're window cleaning in the room. Well, you know, I say hundreds of pounds every month, yeah?
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
Back in maybe 18 or 4 or something, yeah, when the fucking, you know, when they have the spot and that, yeah, if you're right, you know, you don't want a window clean when they're fucking fucking out, they just stick to your window. But nowadays, yeah, it's not one of them ones that you can, you know,
Yeah. All right.
I'm have to clean around it, just keep the proper little fucking, do a little bath, clean it for him.
Yeah.
If there's any, he's got a fascination with like birds and that, it's almost earlier, yeah?
Yeah.
He likes nature and that, yeah? When I first met him, I thought he was gay. I really did think he was gay, right? Not like pretend to be that everybody's gay and I'm not, yeah? But, no, seriously, I thought he was gay when I first met him. I met him on a train, yeah? This guy. Like when he used to get trained as well.
Yeah.
And I said, fuck this, yeah? I need to learn to drive, so I learned how to drive, innit? Yeah.
You can drive, can't you?
Yeah, I could drive about fucking 40 months ago, couldn't I?
No.
Yeah. So, because I learned to drive, he learned to do, like, scooter. You know, scooter.
Yeah.
You learn how to do a scooter. Yeah. So, he don't get trained, he only does every now and again.
Yeah.
He's a good guy, you know.
That's good then.
He's all right. He's one of customers that realistically, I should be talking, charging 12.50 for this, yeah?
Yeah.
To drive out. But I charge, he has it every 2 weeks, even though I used to sell it every once a week right now. Yeah. Because I'm behind, so it still comes up on the list.
Yeah.
So because it comes up on the list, it has to be done. Otherwise, next week when I turn up, it means that I'm out of they'll just get that thing, and it's a cunt to get back onto there. Because you have to move customers around that cancel. Right there.
Yeah.
You said, what's the cancel?
Right?
The box in cancel. So then when I don't turn up for like 3 months,
All right. Yeah.
Just because they don't want to pay because they look like this, it's clean now, yeah? Because it was it's cleanish. But it's clean because, they're not clean to me. Well, they're clean because we're looking like dead. Yeah, they're not clean because, you've washed it and it got clean. Nobody gets clean by doing that.
Yeah.
Because we clean them. Yeah. So I've had 2 customers say to me in the last month, it's clean. Yeah. And then I've gone up and I've done like wax on it and I said, there's oil all over the car. Yeah. Just remove that next time you come. I'm not doing it. Yeah. Okay. I just took it myself. Yeah. I'm doing it every 2 weeks for £8.50. Should be £9.50.
Yeah.
And it is £8.50.
That's pretty good.
And I've got a big shop. It's not, it's not exactly a small shop. I've got a nice big shop. I sent them a letter saying, unfortunately, I've decided that this will be £12.50 if it was every month.
Yeah.
Because moving forward, on the 1st of October, there's no discounts. Apart from the weekly, monthly, fortnightly.
Yeah.
Because it's just, there's no point, it's like you said, you can sit on benefits and get £1,600. Yeah? So if my brother could in and make me £4,000, it doesn't, but I did. Yeah, with 30%, I'm going to be tax. Yeah, because you've got to pay national insurance. And I've got to pay a rate, you don't pay, I might as well go get a debit tax.
Yeah.
So I don't get this right through. I don't get fucked around with fucking dickhead customer. Hey, can you come back next week? Hey, can you come back? In 2 weeks' time, yeah? Because, I don't see you running the thing, you need to £15.
Yeah.
Trust me. I get that all the time. I hate systems. I don't know if there's something about systems I don't like them. I don't like systems. Especially systems see through. That's what that fat guy that used to work for me.
Yeah.
I met him from yesterday. Yeah.
All right.
He's in prison, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said to him, because that guy was expecting me down there tomorrow or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said to him, have you planned to go into the kitchen? He goes, listen, about 400 million people are putting to go down to the kitchen. Yeah, he goes, everybody is putting to go down to the kitchen.
All right.
I said to him, all right. So what does that mean? He goes, well, what it means is, people think it's taking a bit out of the business system. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in a Cat D, yeah, which is the lowest one you can get apart from Cat D, which is awesome. It's not even like a prison, it's just like you have to go there for a night. It's like awesome, yeah. He's in the lowest one. And he goes, from here, they've got people checking the door. You've got people fucking walking around the road at night time. Yeah, I was like, really? He goes, yeah. So, it's one of them, it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why can't they go there with fucking lights on though?
That's crazy, mate. Yeah. I can't hear you now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's good then. Yeah. 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 All right. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. All right. Yeah. Hey? All right. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Oh. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure what to do yet. I've got to organise my place. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I don't know now. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Absolute shit. Absolute waste of time. That's been crazy. Yeah, the guy that owns it. Yeah. It looks like a smackhead, yeah. He chatted his next to nothing. Yeah. I need to do it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's absolute useless.
Maybe.
And the customer that was straight after, he seen me and he goes, listen, can you do a better sex than this? I was like, well, I fucking hope I could, yeah. What did he do?
Huh.
So, yeah, anyway, I'll let you get off what you're doing because I've got to go to the bathroom now. It's quite to get this off.
All right, mate. See ya. Call you now, talk. Oh my God. Oh. 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 Oh, oh, oh man. Oh. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh. 20 pounds. Oh, I'm not going for those. A little bit scary. Ah. Oh my God. Oh. Ah.
Hello, and thank you for calling the NHS Bowel Cancer Screening Programme Helpline. In a moment, we're going to give you 6 options to choose from so that you can contact your allocated programme hub. The name of your programme hub will
be in the top right-hand corner of any letters that you've received from that hub. For the Midlands and North West hub, please press 1. For the Southern hub, press 2. For the London hub, press 3. Thank you for calling the Bowel Cancer Screening Helpline. Please note, all of our calls are recorded so we can continue to improve our service. A member of our team will be with you shortly. If you are calling in regards to a letter we have sent you, please have your NHS number ready. This can be found on the top left-hand side of the letter above your address, any correspondence you have received from us. Good afternoon, Bowel Cancer Screening. How can I help?
Hello. I don't like the NHS at all. What it is, my mother got me sectioned. I spent 18 years in and out of section units. There was nothing wrong with me. I was buying and selling pianos. I covered Somerset in London. I've had a letter from you about bowel cancer. Now, I don't want to be tested for bowel cancer. I'm not interested. I've got a stomach. My stomach is huge. I've got a lump on my stomach. Now, I asked my doctor if I can have an operation to get that sorted out. She said it's going to take 6 months. I haven't got it. SO533 Foxtrot uniform. Gordon White. 8867. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Cheers then. Thank you. Bye-bye. NHS, bowel cancer, fucking rubbish. I'd rather die of cancer, yeah, fucking right, yeah. Silver trainers, oh my god. I don't know, I'm buying things. I've got to stop buying. I've got fucking loads of trainers. And now I've got these. Nike. Blue trainers. I think I'll wear them actually. I don't know, maybe later. I think I was asleep. Yeah, I think I was asleep, yeah. I didn't hear the postman. I was in a deep sleep. I was like, yeah. Oh, it's the news. There's that bloke who's been messing around with young ladies. That's because that joint. That joint made me sleepy. I was like, oh my god. I've still got that bit there. I'm not touching it. Fucking hell. My mate made me go to sleep because he was fucking talking so much. It was crazy. I'm just gonna smile. Fuck it. I'm gonna smile. Yeah. I do. What do you want? Come on, Sally. You are my sunshine. You are my sunshine. You make me happy. I love you so much. every day. You are my sunshine. You are my sunshine. You make me happy. I love you so much every day. You are my sunshine. You say, all my worries away. You are my sunshine, you are my sunshine. You make me happy. You are my sunshine, you make me happy. I love you so much every day. You are my sunshine, you are my sunshine. You take all my worries away. Okay. Cheryl Dublin. Oh my god. Who's Cheryl Dublin, fuck's sake? Oh, it's a woman. I'm glad she's a woman. If it was a man, I'd be like, oh my god. Oh, what the fuck?
All displaying different prices per litre. We've only come just round the corner, and actually, this forecourt here is showing much higher prices. Just look at that. There are quicker ways than just driving around to compare prices at different forecourts. There are a couple of price comparison apps, which I've got here on my phone. In Northern Ireland, an official price comparison tool is thought to have helped keep prices down. So could that help in the rest of the UK? Well, after the competition watchdog found some retailers have been charging more than they should, many now make daily prices available online. And the government is looking at making businesses provide up-to-date price data and putting it into a tool like an app.
Therefore, everybody can see exactly what is being charged from the independent fuel retailers right up to the big fuel companies and supermarkets as well.
So do you think that would bring prices down?
Yes, I think it would.
While efforts are underway to make prices more transparent, they remain relatively high at the moment, and experts say it won't get better anytime soon. Katie Austin, BBC News.
A fatal accident inquiry into the deaths of a couple who lay undiscovered by the side of a motorway for several days has begun. It took 3 days for police to attend the scene of a crash which killed Lamara Bell and her boyfriend John Yule when their car came off the M9 near Stirling in 2015. Police Scotland was later fined £100,000 after admitting corporate criminal liability. Well, Katrina Renton has been listening to this morning's evidence in Falkirk. Katrina, just brings up to date.
Well, the point of a fatal accident inquiry like this one is to establish the facts of what happened. Now, this morning we've been listening to a list of facts that have already been agreed by the parties involved. We heard that John Yule and Lamara Bell had been on a camping trip in rural Perthshire. They left in the early hours of the morning of the 5th of July in a car driven by John Yule. The car later crashed down an embankment off the M9. Now, the last connection with Mr. Yule's mobile phone was just before 6 o'clock in the morning. About 5.5 hours before, a member of the public reported the crash to the police. The inquiry heard that the police officer who took that call failed to create an incident report or otherwise log the call. Therefore, no action was taken. Now, emergency services didn't arrive until 3 days later. By then, John Yule was already dead. Lamara Bell was conscious. She died 4 days later in hospital. Now, experts have previously said that Ms. Bell would, in all probability, have survived had she had appropriate medical treatment in the hours after the crash. The inquiry also heard that John Yule had been drinking and taking cannabis before he drove away that night, and that he only had a provisional driving licence. Now, in the coming days, this inquiry will hear from witnesses, and it is expected to last for up to 6 weeks.
Okay, Katrina, thank you very much. Figures show that 2 pubs a day have closed in England and Wales in the first half of the year. Government statistics reveal that 230 pubs shut in the 3 months to the end of June. That is up from 153 in the previous quarter. Campaigners have called for planning laws to change to protect pubs. Well, our correspondent Danny Savage is in Richmond in Yorkshire for us this lunchtime. Danny.
Yeah, this is the Fleece in Richmond in North Yorkshire. The bar looks great, doesn't it? But the problem is there's no beer in the lines, there's no drinks in the fridge. And if we just
That's
look
great.
at the front bar here, it's all covered in dust sheets because this place is now up for sale. So how bad is it for the pub industry in the UK at the moment? Well,
We don't
pubs
need drinkers.
today
Alcohol
closing
is
in
terrible.
England and Wales. 383 shut their doors between January and June this year, and then compare that to last year when 386 closed across the whole of 2022. So that rate of closure has increased quite rapidly in the first half of this year. And this place is not alone. There's a pub called the Swan down the road in Gilling West that shut a few weeks ago and isn't open anymore. There's the George and Dragon at Hudswell, a community pub, which has only just reopened this weekend after closing for a period because, again, they weren't making ends meet. What's the problem? Well, if you talk to hotel managers and pub landlords, it's the overheads. It's getting staff in. That's an issue as well, trying to attract and keep staff and having large overheads. And the owner of this place I talked to earlier is calling for another cut in VAT to try and stop places like this from closing. We'll have more on the 6 o'clock news later this evening.
All right, Danny, many thanks. Danny Savage reporting. Now then, when it comes to stirring sights...
Pubs are closing, pubs. That's crazy. Do you know what? I don't drink, so I'm quite happy with that.
May take some beating, but that was the treat that was arranged for a group of British military veterans, including some who had fought in the Second World War. Now, as John Maguire reports, they all got a chance to inspect the planes close up.
As the years pass, this band of brothers may become smaller, but their bond remains unbreakable. They've been brought here to see the historic aircraft at Biggin Hill by the cabbies from the Taxi Charity for Military Veterans. It means the world to them.
The main news of family. Excuse me.
So it means a lot to you.
Things like this keep me alive.
And for one Chelsea pensioner, there's the chance not just to see a Spitfire up close, but to fly in one. A dream come true.
I know most of the things about the Battle of Britain and the young age of the pilots that went up and made the ultimate sacrifice. And now I'm able to go up in an aircraft, this iconic aircraft.
Nothing rivals the looks, the speed, the feel of the Spitfire.
Well, Michael would have flown in very different aircraft during his military career, but never, of course, in a Spitfire, a plane he says he's loved his whole life. So what's the experience like in it?
This just about beats everything. It's the actual aircraft that was used in 1940, wasn't it? It was absolutely mind-blowing.
Mike is flown from Biggin Hill, a vital fighter base in the Battle of Britain, to the skies where the dogfights took place, along the white cliffs of the south coast. He's shown what the aircraft can do and is even given the chance to take the controls.
You seem a bit overwhelmed.
I am. It's an absolute pleasure and an honour to be in this over Beachy Head, over the Channel, flying in formation with another Spitfire, and then doing the victory roll.
Disabled heroes of 2 world wars left the Star and Garter Richmond and 4 other homes to be taken by taxis to Worthing for the day.
This year is the 75th anniversary of the Taxi Charity, bringing veterans together for one reason.
The privilege of what we've got, the life we live, the freedom we have, the freedom of speech, that's the reason I got involved. Just my little way of saying thank you.
It was time to enjoy the company of comrades and to reminisce, a day to remember, and for one former soldier, a day to never forget. John Maguire, BBC News, Biggin Hill.
All right, the latest weather forecast for you now with Chris Fawkes. And Chris, we were seeing earlier in the bulletin the effects of some of the storms and the rain in the southwest of England, all flooding there.
Yeah, that's right, Ben. I wonder, quite a few of you perhaps a bit tired this morning? Well, chances are it was these noisy thunderstorms responsible. Some of us waking up with these loud cracks of thunders, but for others, we had some extreme falls of rain in Swindon, a month's worth of rainfall in just the space of an hour. That caused some flash flooding. Had some flash flooding yesterday as well in parts of Devon. Now, looking at the weather picture this week, it's often going to be wet and windy because we've got a very powerful jet stream across the Atlantic at the moment. So that's blowing at 150 miles an hour. It's the jet stream that makes and moves our areas of low pressure. And so we're going to see low after low affecting the UK over the next few days. So turbulent, windy, blustery, kind of autumnal spell of weather. Now today we've got a band of rain pushing eastwards across both Scotland and England, and essentially this afternoon is a case of sunshine and showers. The showers pretty frequent across the northwest, but there'll be big gaps between the showers towards Wales and the southwest. There will be some places that have a dry afternoon with some sunshine. Temperatures for the most part into the upper teens. Overnight, a few more showers, but then later in the night, we'll see some heavier rain start to spread in across Northern Ireland initially, before spreading to Scotland and parts of England and Wales. Mild in the south, cooler air in the north. Now, tomorrow, this band of rain will be with us. And in fact, over the next couple of days, we'll see some very large rainfall totals building in across the hills of Wales and northwest England, could cause some localised flooding issues. It's going to be a blustery day, those strong winds driving the band of rain ever further northwards. Those gusts could reach maybe at 60 odd miles an hour into exposed coasts and hills of northwest Wales, but it's going to be blowy for most of us, and those winds will be strong enough to bring down a few tree branches. There could be some small weather impacts tomorrow. Temperatures, again, generally into the teens. And then, well, do you know what? 5 days ago, we had this Hurricane Lee spinning around in the tropical Atlantic. It turned into a normal area of low pressure over the weekend and brought some strong winds and some heavy rain to eastern Canada. And the remnants of that hurricane are actually tied up with this area of low pressure that will be affecting our shores during Wednesday. So it's another wet and windy day. This cold front working across England and Wales will have some intense falls of rain in quite a short space of time. And the winds will be very gusty on and just ahead of that front as well. To the northwest, we get some very strong winds as well, potentially for western Scotland. Gusts could reach 60 or 70 miles an hour, but there's still a bit of uncertainty. The strength of the gusts here depend on exactly how deep that area of low pressure gets. The outlook, though, it's wet and windy. Probably the best day staying dry with a bit of sunshine would be Saturday. Ben.
All right, Chris, many thanks. And that is today's BBC News at 1. The news does continue here on BBC One. It's time to join our colleagues across the nations and the regions for the news where you are. But from me, do have a very good afternoon.
Thanks, Ben. Welcome to South Today. Coming up this lunchtime, a plan to improve community policing. A number of stations are to reopen almost a decade after they were shut due to funding cuts. The aid from Ukraine stuck in storage after an electricity company cut a fundraising group's power supply. And more electric bin lorries coming to the South streets. Could it spell the end of the noisy rubbish collection? Hello, a very good afternoon to you. I'm Jo Kent. First, news of an investment in policing in Hampshire and the Isle of Wight, with plans to open 10 more police stations over the next 18 months. Many closed their doors as a result of public sector cuts following the 2009 financial crisis. Portsmouth Central Station will be one of a number reopening under the proposal by the Police and Crime Commissioner Donna Jones. She says it'll increase visibility and make the police more accessible to the public. People we spoke to in Portsmouth welcomed the plan.
It's just nice knowing that it'll be open. So if there is trouble, like you can go in and speak to people instead of using their little phone on the outside, which is rubbish.
Surely will boost the security of the vicinity and the community at large.
I feel like a lot of people don't report things to the police because they haven't got the opportunity, if that makes sense. So I think it will definitely be a good thing happening.
Well, let's get more on this. Anjana Gadgil spoke to the Hampshire and Isle of Wight Police and Crime Commissioner, Donna Jones, and asked her where the money was coming from.
It's by me being prudent with the police budget, it's by me being prudent with public money, that I've been able to afford to put some money to one side, save up, to buy some new police buildings, including in Eastleigh and in Petersfield and in Cowes on the Isle of Wight, and also to reopen front counters to drive up community safety and give the public what they quite rightly deserve.
Let's take Portsmouth Central as an example. When it was closed, the person in your job at the time said it was expensive to run, it was inefficient to work in. If it was expensive then, why is it not too expensive now?
Well, we're using policing slightly differently now, police officers and police staff members. So we've got neighbourhood policing officers and PCSOs who will be manning some of these front counters. We are bringing back named local police officers, so a named local bobby for every community by December this year. So the public will know who their local police officer is, their phone number, their email address, a picture of them, their name.
Their phone number is going to be available to members of the public who can phone them at any time, 24/7.
Yeah, so there'll be a named local police officer, a local bobby for every community, like there used to be years ago. Now, if that particular named police officer, let's say for Fareham or for Gosport, is not on duty when you call, you'll get an auto reply from their email, and you'll also get a voice message saying, I'm not on duty, I'm back on tomorrow or the following day.
Will the person get a call back, Donna?
Yes, they will be. These are named local police officers. We've identified 90 different police officers. They will be starting in December, so we're hoping to have them all in place by December. But I want to reiterate, this is not to replace reporting crime. You will not be contacting this person to report a crime. You'll be contacting this person to say, there's some kids that we think are setting fire to the bin sheds. We just wanted to flag it with you to let you know. Can you feed that in?
There's the issue of timescale. Some of these buildings already exist. Why are they going to take another year to reopen?
Well, with Gosport Police Station, which is one of the existing sites, I've given realistic estimates in all of the dates that I've given for that police station to be back open by the summer of next year. Some of them are much quicker, however. They're starting to open now every month between now and next summer.
Donna Jones, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Food, medicine and other essential items destined for Ukraine are stuck in a building in Banbury because of a dispute over an electricity bill. UK Help for Ukraine has been using the former Debenham store as a base. 3 weeks ago, npower disconnected their supply over an unpaid bill for £174,000, a figure volunteers say is entirely inaccurate. Because the building's shutters can't open without electricity, dozens of pallets packed with supplies can't be moved.
We can't working normally. If we are working and sorting in here 1 or 2 a week, we are working with the torches because we are really want to keep going, and we really want to and need to help those people who are waiting for our help.
Well, in response, npower Business Solutions told us, we appreciate these are difficult times and we would always urge any customer who's struggling to get in touch. In this case, the customer has not paid for any energy since they became a customer of ours and has now built up a significant debt of over £150,000. We contacted them on numerous occasions to help. Now, net zero by 2030 is an ambitious target, and it's not just you and me who'll need to think about switching to electric vehicles. Councils have large fleets of vehicles, everything from vans to bin collection lorries. As Frankie Peck reports, some councils are making a far from rubbish start on the transition.
There's no diesel noise, there's no road noise. You get to be aware of your surroundings a bit more. You can hear more cars coming through. You can speak to the crew around you.
An electric vehicle like this one is expected to cut emission by around 70% compared to diesel.
We clearly obviously have to collect waste on behalf of the residents in Eastleigh, and that is one of the highest levels of emissions within the council's operations on a day-to-day basis. And clearly, by looking to replace our fleet over time, we wanted to look at the best option and with regards to reducing our emissions, and clearly electric vehicles is the way to go.
Eastleigh Borough Council is the first in the county to introduce fully electric refuse collection vehicles. They've now got 3 in their fleet, but other councils in the south are close behind them. In Portsmouth, the council has put the brakes on using diesel, replacing it with hydro-treated vegetable oil, a fuel made from waste oil. Over in Dorset, the council has done a fleet review and allocated funding to start replacing its current petrol and diesel fleet over to EVs. And in Oxford, well, the City Council was a little ahead of the game and introduced its first electric bin lorry back in 2021, around the same time Reading Borough Council got theirs. There's no direct money from government to help councils make the switch within its own fleet. The Energy Saving Trust says it's a slow process. The government has set some ambitious targets, like the ban of all new petrol and diesel cars by 2030. With councils having to do more with less, does the local government association think the targets are achievable?
We've only been able to put a limited amount of local finance into these schemes, and we are looking at government to invest a lot more.
Back in Eastleigh, the added cost of going green is worth it for the council.
Charging the vehicles overnight only costs about £12 to £14 for a full charge, and clearly when we had diesel vehicles that costs about £100 for a round. So clearly it's a great thing for the council, great thing for the environment.
And a lot quieter too, of course. Well, it certainly wasn't a quiet night weather-wise, was it? Rather wild. Let's get the forecast now with Alexis.
Hello, good afternoon. Through this afternoon, we'll see outbreaks of rain or showers, even the odd rumble of thunder as well. And we've had some flooding in a few places. This picture was taken in Tuckton in Dorset by one of our weather watchers. So for the rest of the day, rain or showers, thunderstorms are a possibility, and there will be some sunny spells. Now, if you catch a shower, they could be on the heavy side. There will be brisk winds, inland gusts of up to 35 miles per hour, coastal gusts maybe up to 45 miles per hour, with a high today of 20, possibly 21 degrees. Overnight tonight, the showers will continue. We'll have a clear spells at first, but then increasing cloud from the southwest with a strengthening southwesterly wind, and lows tonight are between 8 to 13 Celsius. So tomorrow there will be a good deal of cloud through the morning. We'll see some sunny spells, but also some patchy rain and some showers, which could be on the heavy side. Sunny spells developing as we head towards the second part of the day, and highs tomorrow of 18, possibly 19 Celsius. Still quite windy. It's very windy through the course of Wednesday. Low pressures to the northwest. We will see heavy rain move through from this cold front. With it, some strengthening south to southwesterly winds, really quite gusty winds during the course of Wednesday, and staying pretty blustery through Thursday. Now, Thursday we will see some sunny spells, but also some scattered showers. Friday, patchy rain is a possibility. A ridge of high pressure builds in for Saturday. That's the better day of the weekend because we are expecting some outbreaks of rain through Sunday. Temperatures, as we head into next week, are maybe up to around 22 Celsius.
That's all for now. South Today back at 6:30. Have a lovely afternoon.
Welcome to breakfast.
Thanks for joining us. Good morning to you.
Great to have you.
Hello. Good morning. Morning, Johnny.
Hey there.
I'm so excited. Right, let's go live.
Good to see you
Oh,
this
thank
morning. It makes me laugh at everything all day.
Well, it's going to be a glorious day today.
Happy rush hour, everybody. I'd just like to thank BBC Breakfast.
Start your day the BBC Breakfast way on BBC One and iPlayer. BBC Bite Size has everything from my life
To my discoveries.
gravity.
There are even games to help you learn.
So, from preschool
To smashing exams. We make homework more appealing. No?
screens. It's what's on them that counts. Learn now on BBC Bite Size.
What an elaborate tale. It's the truth.
This is the husband that died with all your money.
Where the hell has he been? He's pretending to be some kind of posh science expert, but he's a property developer from Stoke.
C.R. Harker, the famous we don't want this poor lady.
We've tried to do the right thing, and the police are doing nothing, so it's up to us.
Be careful, love.
I'm gonna get him. Can you feel it?
The following events are based on a pack of lies. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
He's discovered a rocking horse. JJ's at the reins of today's new Money for Nothing in half an hour. It's Matt with you live on BBC One, where the doctors will see us now.
What?
As soon as I can. Yeah, thank you.
Was that the hospital?
Yeah, Al's consultant's going to call me.
Is he still in intensive care? This is all so awful.
Yep. I spoke to Bear.
What's happening at the mill?
Well, the police were there till late last night, and they want to talk to all the staff this morning.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
You can take her to school.
I wanted to talk to you about that. I'm in two minds about whether he should go.
Why would he know?
Well, you've seen him this morning. He's very quiet.
He's probably exhausted.
Hopefully that's all it is.
What does that mean?
Hospitals can be pretty frightening places, especially late at night.
We've been through this. What choice did I have?
I'm worried about him.
He's going to be fine. I'll see you later.
Derek, love, could you spare a little milk?
Oh, sure. I'll get you some. Wait here a sec.
Gosh.
Hey, is there any hot water left?
Yeah, there should be.
I could murder a coffee.
I'm on my third.
Yeah, I've just spoken to Al's consultant. They're keeping him in an induced coma following the surgery. They won't know if it's been successful until they bring him out of it.
Do we know when that'll be?
We don't, not yet. But Jimmy's there now, so he'll keep us posted.
I might call in, give him some moral support.
I'd actually been half expecting it.
A drone crash landing on your roof?
Well, I've heard them flying over before. I mean, I reckon they go into the prison at least once a week.
Fascinating.
Isn't it?
Have you called the police?
Well, no, not yet. Had a bit of a mad thought, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be stupid enough to touch the hard stuff. I mean, who knows what's in those pills?
I wouldn't want to speculate.
But the weeds, bound to be worth a few bob. And, money's a bit tight.
In that case, we'd best get it moved.
What?
It's Bob's day to clean the windows. Imagine if he saw this lot.
There I was, prattling away to Ollie. No idea it was even happening.
Well, it's not your fault.
I kept going over and over it in my head. What if I hadn't gone back?
He can't think like that.
Do you remember, anything?
Did you see anyone or?
No. There was no one there when I went back. Only Al.
This is like Frankie. It's gotta be.
Her husband is a bit of a thug. And that friend of his got very aggressive when they came in.
Sorry, I just gonna have to have a little sit down.
Rosie?
Do you really think this is necessary?
Best play it safe. You don't want to mess with these people.
You sound like you have experience.
I was a journalist, remember? You meet a lot of interesting folk.
I've met a few myself. They can be hell-raising days.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I still enjoy a smoke now and again.
I always have a little puff when I go to Amsterdam.
Who would have thought this?
Okay, so the way I see it, we have a pretty captive market.
We do?
Several of my friends use it for medicinal reasons.
Oh, that's what they call it.
Barbara's got something works wonders for her arthritis.
Balmoral Barbara?
I shouldn't have told you.
The thought of her standing around some dodgy street corner waiting to buy weed.
But she's also got a private pension. Isn't short of a penny.
Our first customer.
You sure about this? There are risks.
Yeah.
It's Class B, sure, but dealing can carry a prison sentence. Derek, what's wrong?
I feel a bit strange.
What's the matter?
My heart's racing.
You should see a doctor.
I'll be fine, it'll pass.
You best not take any chances. There's a drop-in at the campus surgery. I'll take you.
No, you don't want to be sat in a waiting room for hours. I'll see myself there.
Can you get? Yeah. I'm going to hand in your maths homework today. Joe.
I'm going to be late for assembly.
It's all right. I've already spoken to your teachers and explained what happened.
Okay, let's go then.
Joe, hug. Listen, is everything all right? You seem awfully quiet this morning.
No.
It's just, it can't have been easy, everything that happened at the hospital.
The hospital was all right. The best bit was getting stopped by the police.
The police?
I wasn't supposed to say that.
Great, thank you.
Hey,
Hey,
how long have you been here?
a few hours. Why are you trying to say I look rough?
No, but you do look tired.
Alright.
How's he doing?
Well, they still won't let me in to see him. So I just had a meeting.
And?
And they're bringing him out of his coma today.
Right. It's just so surreal, isn't it? I mean, even talking about it, an hour of all people.
No, you're telling me.
What about you? How are you doing? He's in good hands, Jimmy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be back to annoying us all before too long, eh?
They're still beating then.
Lucky for you, it's gone back to a normal rhythm.
It's probably just a blip.
I'm still concerned about your symptoms. So you say you had cardiovascular disease 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you reviewed your medication?
2-3 months back.
Okay. And what about your lifestyle factors?
What about them?
Do you eat a healthy diet? Are you exercising regularly?
I do my best.
Well, stuff like that can make a big difference. So what do you mean by that?
Well, all these so-called healthy meals, I mean, they're complicated. And expensive too.
Not necessarily.
But it's a lot of effort. And ditto the exercise.
Well, it's important, Derek.
I know.
Have you had any other episodes like this before? Or
Chance to be a fine thing.
what do you mean?
People talk about retirement and they're going to travel the world, do all these exciting things.
And that's not your experience.
Well, having no money and a dodgy ticket doesn't help. But I can honestly say that life is so uneventful that there's very little chance of me ever getting stressed. Until today, at least.
What happened today?
Oh, nothing to it. Some fell off the roof, that's all.
What, like a tile or?
That sort of thing, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I told you I've got it, man. Relax. Look, there's not going to be no problem with it. It's a nice, quiet neighbourhood anyway.
I see.
Derek, it's me. They found us. They're outside your house. Call me.
So just to be on the safe side, I'm going to refer you to your cardiologist.
She can give me a lecture and all.
It's all in your best interest, Derek. Anyway, she'll probably just do an echocardiogram. Let's see how your heart is doing. Just bear with me. Is everything all right?
Yeah. No, it's nothing to worry about. Are we nearly done?
Yeah, 2 seconds. Okay. Whatever happened this morning, your body was sending you a signal.
Yeah. Message received, Doc.
Derek, listen. You need to go home and rest. I'm being serious. Everything else can wait, okay?
Okay.
You take care.
Come in. Have you already placed that order I just sent you? It's next on the list. Great. Could you add some swabs and some dressing packs for the MSU, please? Sure. Sorry, I forgot about you. Man's been all over the place today. Oh, yeah, how's all that stuff with you and Claudia going? I just wish I knew what's going into it. She's being so weird. Big signals? I guess she wasn't vibing the gig, even though she was the one who wanted to go. But every word I spoke, everything I did was just wrong. Well, if it's really not working, you know what to do. You said I should break up with her. Or just find out what the problem is. Yeah.
Alright, take that upstairs.
He's not well, you know.
You should have fired up before you started rubbing gears, shouldn't you? Hello? Oh, yeah, I've got it. One sec, let me call you back. Where's the weed?
What do you mean?
Look, stop mucking about, yeah? What?
He gave it to a student.
You what?
At the university, they were very helpful, offered to sell it.
Right now, that's not working. We need everything back. No exceptions.
Oh, I imagine it's long gone. You know what students are like.
Can we get the money?
What?
Has that dog got a lock?
There isn't even a key.
Look, you're staying here, yeah? Me and your friend are going to go find the student.
You can't leave me here.
Call it insurance.
Please, you don't want to do that. I don't speak to anyone. I'll just tootle off home.
Sit down, yeah? Just make yourself comfy, yeah?
Oh, please. I sometimes I don't see people for weeks.
Just get you a tea and a biscuit, yeah? Oh, sorts my nan out. But I'll have to lock her in the garage, though.
I need to get back. Is there anything you want me to do?
Help me decide about Eve.
Oh, right. You called her?
Well, I'm not sure it's the right thing to do.
Well, she'd want to know.
Yeah, I know. Everything's so up in the air at the moment. We have no idea how Al's going to be or if there'll be brain damage.
Yeah. It's a lot to take in, especially for someone with dementia.
Well, I'm worried it could trigger a decline.
It's possible.
Yeah, so do I really want that on my conscience?
No. But just wait until we know what's going to happen. All right? Okay. I'll see you later.
I'm sure it was around here.
We must have some idea where he's went.
I'm racking my brains here.
Not hard enough.
The memory's not what it used to be.
Oh, you messing me about again?
Well, why would I do that?
Don't know. It's a bad idea, though.
Oh, what now? I don't feel so good.
Really?
I got a heart condition.
Of course you do. What, are you for real?
The doctor's just here. It's helped me. Come on then.
No. No, yeah. It's just taking a little bit longer than I thought it was going to take it.
What? No, I said I've got it, man. Relax.
Right, cool. That's your boss. Kind of.
You sound too happy.
Don't want to get on the wrong side of someone like that. Not a forgiving type.
Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Let me out! Let me out!
Doing good, man.
Are you alright, Mr. Whitaker?
Ask you better call me Brett. I need to see a doctor.
Dr. Pulsar just with a patient. I'm really sorry you're going to have to wait.
Right. Thank you for all your help. I'll be fine now.
Oh, it's okay, man. I'll stick around.
There's no need.
No, it's alright, man. I just want to make sure everything's okay, innit?
Hiya. How was Joe when you dropped him off? What is it? What's wrong?
You were stopped by the police.
Oh, okay. It was nothing. It was a tail light that was out.
Joe said you were breathalyzed.
I had one drink.
But you told me you hadn't drunk at all.
Well, last night was quite busy. Forgive me for not remembering every last little detail.
So then why tell Joe not to say anything?
Because I knew you'd react like this. And frankly, we've got enough going on.
Oh, I get that. But our son was in the car. What if something had happened? Promise me.
What?
Promise me that you will never drink and drive again.
I promise.
You've got to help me, Doc. It's really bad.
Okay, sit down. Try and stay calm. I'm going to check your blood pressure. What are you doing?
False alarm.
But you just said...
No, I was putting it on.
Right, well, I have other patients to see.
Look, I can explain. But first I have to make a call.
You can do that outside.
Oh, please, I really need to be in here. Look, hold on. Rav, yeah, it's Derek. Look, I need you to do me a favour. It's urgent. Look, can you use your key and let yourself into my house? Jerry's after locking herself in the garage. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a mystery how it happened. Thanks, mate.
You've got 2 minutes. Actually, make that 1.
So, a drone heading for the prison crashed into my house this morning. It was carrying drugs, phones, things like that.
Okay.
Anyway, the guy outside is a drug dealer.
The guy with our receptionist.
I know she's safe.
I'll be the judge.
No, I'm telling you, he's not a bad bloke. He's just out of his depth.
Okay, I'll call the police then.
No, look, he just wants his cannabis and then he...
Who's got it?
Well, my neighbour Jerry.
Oh, Jerry in the garage.
We took it. We didn't see the harm.
Of stealing from drug dealers. Maybe he won't act upon his threats, but someone up the food chain will.
He's been a while.
Yeah, I guess so.
Do you think he's okay?
Yeah. Dr. Pulsar will just be being thorough. Try not to worry.
Yeah.
Excuse me, you can't just... Sonny, I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
Right, but you can't stay barge eating.
I got this.
Did you speak to her, yeah? Not really. She hung up on me. Hey? It's really bugging me. I reckon this really is about the L word thing. What? Oh, you two got past that? Yeah, so did I, when I brought it up last night. Did I touch a nerve?
Really?
She's obviously really embarrassed.
A challenge.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, mate. I can't even believe I'm talking about this while I was in hospital. Yeah, it does kind of put everything into perspective, doesn't it?
His heart rate's up.
What's that mean?
His Derek's heart's working harder than it should.
It's all the stress.
How bad is it?
It's pretty concerning.
You know, if he needs to go to hospital, I can take him.
What?
Well, it's just got to be quicker than waiting for an ambulance.
No, that's a kind offer, but we're not quite at that stage yet.
Do you not have other patients that are waiting?
Yeah, I do. But Derek's my priority.
I know what he needs. Bit of TLC from that lady friend of yours.
Oh, Derek. Didn't say you had a lady friend.
No, yeah, he mentioned it to me outside. Jerry, I think she's called, isn't it?
What if she's just a neighbour? That she pops in from time to time for a mug of milk, sugar, things like that.
Yeah, does she pop in a lot?
Well, most days, I guess. Oh. Oh, right you are. I never... Oh, God. There... I don't feel so good.
Okay,
really.
1 second. Right, what?
Okay, I'm gonna, when there's need further investigation, I'm gonna put cardiology.
Jerry.
Wow. I'll take a call then.
Were you at the surgery?
Yeah.
So I'm outside now.
What, you're here?
I'm going to give it back. I'll come find you.
Oh, no, wait, no. You can't do that.
It's not phone. What, have you got it?
Yes?
Right, come in now.
Here.
Thanks. Oi, hang on.
Thank you. You too.
Oh, how is he?
But they've taken him out of his coma, but we won't know more until he's conscious.
When will that be? Is anybody with him?
Not right now.
But what if he wakes up?
I know, but they've asked us to stay away for now, so... No, I'm sorry, I need to make some calls.
Didn't you hear what Jimmy said? They won't let you in.
Hey. The police have just dropped this off Al's phone.
Right.
I don't really know what to do with it. I mean, it's all smashed up, but I suppose I could get it fixed.
Just give it to me, I'll do it.
Really? Well, I don't mind. It's no problem.
Yeah, I know, I'd like to. The one when he wakes up.
Okay. Well, at least I'll give you some brownie points.
Get him where you can.
Right. Okay. See you later.
Yep.
What did they say?
He's been arrested on suspicion of possession with intent to supply.
What about the drone?
Yeah, it's a bit more tricky. Apparently, the police will have to prove he was going to fly the drone into the prison. So they'll probably take it away for an examination, but who knows if a charge will stick.
What did you tell them about us?
That you got caught up in a situation you didn't really understand. I'll need to speak to you both.
Thanks, Doc. I owe you one.
Just go to St. Phil's and get yourself checked out properly.
I will.
Yeah, I'll make sure of it.
Thank you.
Sorry I got you involved in all of this.
Certainly been quite a day. Thinking about it, I should have put Barbara off until tomorrow. I'm sure she could wait another day.
You never cease to amaze me.
You're not so bad yourself.
Partners.
Excuse me, I've come to see Al Haskell. I'll just be here for a few minutes, that's all.
I can't allow it.
I'll sit in the corner of the room as quiet as a mouse.
Is anyone there?
Dr. Haskell.
Oh, Dr. Haskell. Oh, I am so pleased to see you.
What happened?
I'm going to try and find as much evidence as I can, something or someone to place them at the scene. That could make all the difference.
Just want to understand why things have suddenly got so weird between us.
No, she's right. That's the hospital job.
Luca.
Danny.
You know each other then?
Al's injured the part of his brain responsible for controlling decision making and personality.
A story of murder, mystery, and morality for Ruth Wilson. Press Red to watch The Woman in the Wall on BBC iPlayer. And some of the richest people on the planet reveal how they made their money. Good Bad Billionaire on BBC Sounds. Saving an old bookcase next. It's Money for Nothing.
Money for nothing and sex for free. Down.
Blankety Blank is back, hosted by yours truly, yes, me, Bradley Walsh, with our incredible celebrity panel, and of course our eager contestants. Why, it's one of the contestants me 10 years ago. Do you do yoga, Amina?
Absolutely not. Blankety Blank starts Saturday at 9:35 on BBC One and iPlayer.
For the past 4 years, the three of us have toiled away together. I just got a story proof.
Hey, you got this? Every episode, including the brand new and exclusive 5th series, The Bold Type. Press Red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Oh, good morning, my darlings.
Yes. You just know it's going to be a good day. Smashing Mornings with the Zoe Ball Breakfast Show on Radio 2. Listen on BBC Sounds.
A big budget to spend in England's smallest county. Rutland could be home on today's Escape to the Country in 45 minutes. First, here's a show you just can't skip.
Wally wants it.
How do you make money for nothing?
This looks well loved.
Well and chilly.
The answer could be hiding in the 30 million tonnes of household waste we throw out every year.
That is brilliant.
You sure?
Yeah, I am.
That's why creative carpenter JJ Chalmers wants to get his hands on things before they hit the skin.
I would love to try and come up with some use for it.
That'd be brilliant.
I've been a school teacher and a Royal Marine before getting a second chance as a medal-winning cyclist. I'm passionate about making and mending to transform old stuff into profit-making pieces.
And with some of the country's elite designers and makers,
It's not what I was expecting. I just think they need some colour they need brought to life.
he can transform his finds into desirable,
What an amazing job. Cheers, JJ.
valuable,
These are absolutely beautiful. Thank you.
and hopefully saleable items.
I don't think I'm going to have any problem selling this.
If JJ is successful, then he can hand the profits back to the very people who had no idea there was cash to be made from their trash.
£125. That couldn't go
Things move pretty fast at the Walliford Recycling Centre in East Lothian, with cars rolling in and locals filling the skips with their latest cast-offs. Also here is JJ Chalmers,
Folk are clearly cleared out.
and he's on high alert.
There is a sea of cast-offs out there, but I need to sort through the clutter, and uncover the real gems.
JJ has special permission for his mission to find 3 items which he thinks have the potential to be upcycled or reimagined.
Sorry, just perusing.
And sold on for a profit.
Lovely, but I think seen better days.
I know the feeling. Ruth's pulled in. Will JJ think anything in her boot is better?
That is a great looking set of furniture. Is this lot all yours?
Yes, it's mine, yeah.
Sorry, I'm JJ, by the way.
Hi, JJ.
Very nice to meet you. It looks like it's had a lick of paint on it.
Yeah, I actually got it second hand myself, so this is its second recycling. I was going to put it into the recycle there.
Do you know how much you spent on it at the time?
It was between 40 or 50 pounds I bought it for. Just moved into a new house, no money, so got something nice and recycled to put in the dining room.
So this has been in the dining room?
Yeah, till this morning, yeah.
Right, it looks like solid wood. How come you're getting rid of it now?
I'm putting a new kitchen in. I am now not as poor as I was, and I'm buying a smaller, nicer dining room table that better fits the kitchen.
All right, I would love to take this away and give it a wee transformation if that's possible.
Certainly, it'd be really good to see what you can do with it.
Right, well, so if I can do that, would you like me to come back and show you?
Definitely.
Right, nice one. Well, I'll grab one of these. I'll be back for the rest of the minute.
So JJ scored a full dining set. Are you glad that he saved it?
Yeah, I'm really pleased it's being recycled. That's what I was hoping for. So we're going to get it here today. And I'd really like to see the end result, yeah, given it's its second recycle.
Well, this might not be the most inspiring item, but it is versatile, it is solid, and it's too good to be thrown out.
And which maker does JJ think can bring some stylish ideas to the table? Designer Sarah Peterson restores reclaimed furniture using bright and bold patterns. With her clever colour choices, Sarah can bring things back from the brink and let them live on.
I absolutely love my job. It's not really even a job to me, actually. It's just some place that I come to have fun. It's my happy place, really. I don't really have a routine for getting into a creative space because I think I'm actually always there, really. There's on some kind of level inside my head, I'm always thinking of the next kind of design, being creative and working on different projects all the time. It's a joy.
But will this rather plain dining furniture bring Sarah joy or despair? With one item found, it's time for JJ to set his sights on a second.
It's busy enough, but it's quality, not quantity, I'm looking for.
Quality is in the eye of the beholder, JJ.
Wonder why that's been given the chop.
Maybe you should chop over to Paul and see what he's offloading.
That's quite interesting. Sorry, I'm JJ.
Hello, I'm Paul.
Nice to meet you. Where's this come from?
It's just come from a house. It was my stepson's. It was just a bookshelf, and we decided just to get rid of
Hello,
it.
mate.
It was getting old and a bit past its sell-by date. It's just getting tarnished, etc. And they wanted something more modern, so...
I just said greetings to you, right, from Prince Andrew. No, he's all right. He's royalty, isn't he? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not interested really. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so, let me see now. Prince Andrew. I don't know, mate. Yeah. All right. Say again? Yeah.
minimum was 11 quid, and my dad had not in it to make minimum quid. My dad to get there, my dad to get back, my dad to do it, my dad would walk, my dad for equipment.
Yeah.
That's why I charge. That's why I'm charging that for. I said, you know, no one else is going to beat that. I'm confident no one's going to beat that. You know, that's you then. But you got options. Alright, so it only goes up from there.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I'll go about it because I wanted to charge it each month.
I'm really pissed off because I've lost the gold ring. I don't know. It come off my hand. It must be in my house somewhere. Yeah, because I just don't know what the fuck it is. It's £130 I get for that normally. Oh, really? Yeah. Ah. All right.
But yeah, no, I said to her, you know, £80, yeah?
Yeah.
He said, I'm not fucking taking that. That's a fucking rip off, yeah? And I just said, well, I don't work for minimum. I don't get out of bed to earn £11 an hour being self-employed, yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of person's going to get out of bed for 11 quid an hour after they've got to buy all the equipment and that, yeah? And he goes, well, my last one used to charge me 30 quid, yeah? And I said, well, what happened to him? He goes, well, he did in and out for £30, and they said, you've got 100 and something windows. Yeah, I don't believe you. And when I said I don't believe it, she started going, well, I know, I know it doesn't exist. There's no one stupid enough to do it for that price.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, so when I said that to her, she started getting on my face a bit, you know, trying to swear at me. She swore at me a couple of times.
Yeah.
And she goes, you know, you used to do it for 40 3 years ago. And I said, yeah, outside only. But no, you used to charge me 20 for outside and 40 for in and out. And I said, no, I used to 80 in and out.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, my prices have gone up because over time, my business has grown. And when you were taking advantage of it, you were happy. When you were happy, I just got a book up and said, we're not happy with it. You don't have to book it, but I tell you the price. And another woman said to me, oh, I'll sit around the corner and do it now. And I said, look, I said, if I'm putting on the back of my t-shirt, I don't think you're going to fill on this one. Yeah?
Yeah.
And she went, yeah, and I said, I'm fucking on with it. Oh, yeah. You know what it is, though? You have never something after take the day off. Around with the day, otherwise, I've been doing all day work. But there's not pure water in there. You know what I mean? I've got this and there's some pure water that way, it's just a push and thing. But for this, or for, I don't think it's between that, like, you know. So my minimum for house to start is £12.50. Yeah, I know. You know, I get told all my prices to why. Okay, so why then bother then? Why do that? I haven't got any on me, no.
It's gone. He's just hung up the phone. Oh, that's great, isn't it? Cross of St. George ring, diamond hallmark.
Which list?
Oh, come on.
Which list?
Rings.
Which list?
Google.
Which list?
Oh, I don't know.
Which list?
What the hell? I'll just had a fucking message, right? NHS, you're invited to have a COVID booster. COVID, the bastards, right? They fucking section. I was waiting for a fridge freezer, right? And I got sectioned and taken to Melbourne Lodge, right? And because I was shouting and saying, you bastards, you know what I mean? I'm waiting for a fucking fridge freezer. They transferred me to Basingstoke, right? And when I was in Basingstoke, in fucking Parkland section unit, right? They locked me in a room because it was COVID-19 and they said I had COVID. And so they locked me in a room. And I was stuck in there a week. And I eventually got home. Fucking little bastards. NHS, you're fucking rubbish. I've already blocked the doctors once already. And this must be another number because I've just blocked another number. Little cunts, I wish they'd fuck off. NHS is shit. NHS is shit. Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah. I said, sounds good. Shall we proceed? Yeah, come on, put that money in my Bitcoin. Yeah, the screenshot. There we go. I said, shall me proceed? Me proceed. Fucking hell. My fingers. It's like, oh my God. I should have said we proceed. Shall we proceed? That's what I thought I said. And I just read it and it says, sounds good. Shall we proceed? Proceed? That's right. So I proceeded. Now I've done a screenshot of my Bitcoin and now I want my money. Give me my money. Come on. About $2,700. Yeah, it should be in my account. Shit, he fucking messaged me at fucking 9:56. 9:56 is now 2:38. Oh my god. I was asleep. Hello. Hello, sir. Yeah, that's me, yeah. I'm fine. Everything's all right. Yeah, everything's all right, to be honest. Everything's okay. I'm with Vivid Homes. Yeah, I can hear you, yeah. No, it's rented. The place is all right. It's great. It's Vivid Homes. The place is a good place. It's no damp, no repairs. Everything's all right. Oh. 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 Hello, mate. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah. 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 That's bad, mate. Yeah. Yeah. You're getting a Cooper rest. Yeah. Yeah, get a diesel. Yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That's all right, mate. Yeah. I'm on British Gas. Yeah.
Every year, you pay me a dividend. I don't know how many I've got. I have to go check. But it's trading 212 or alternatively, put it into like, it's like I paid you a private pension donor thing, which I want to retire when I'm 40, which is 2 years.
Yeah.
18 months away, yeah. I'm not retiring at 40, but
Yeah.
you know, it is what it is. And they put in stuff that is guaranteed to make a profit, not as like British Gas, Empower, another one as well. Yorkshire Water.
Yeah.
I know I've got shares in Yorkshire. They give me like a print out of what you've got in shares.
I can't believe I lost the ring. But I'm on slimming tablets, so my fingers have got skinnier. And the ring just fell off my finger. Oh, really?
It won't be so much on it. Like, you know, I got today's money coming in, I got money coming in tomorrow, I got money coming in, well, I've definitely got more money coming in tomorrow, because the eBay sales coming in tomorrow.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
So this morning I went down, taking up money, which I never do. You get a new voice of mine for me. That's good. But I'm gonna have to set something up because I've got all of them. I just don't seem to think that they can say whether they can be bothered.
Yeah.
They're like good paying one. And I'm not saying it because the guy that from Burger King, like it's Burger King, and TV media stuff is, you know, usually TV media is the next working day. Burger King is every 28 days. But yeah. And then I've got another one that was supposed to be a multi-million pound business, but can't afford £72 a month.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, some of them paid in this morning because I've had phone calls and that's telling me, oh, we paid. And then you know, it's a standard thing that I send, copy pasted. We'll pay you over what I'm saying and blah, blah, blah. And the one that's the outsider who says, oh, you never do that. So I mean, to them, yeah. But I am broke. I'm broke. Compared to what I normally have. I'm not like the 15k in the back. Yeah. I can't take it out.
Yeah.
You can't take it out. I can't take out the pension. Can't take out shares. I could sell shares, but it takes like a week to get the money. So it's just not worth doing. I get paid tomorrow, so like, I would expect my £1,000 machine to break after 2 years and be 8 days over 1 day, and I'm 50 years to fix it. Because usually it's 30 days over 1 day, and then we'll be used. But I found like the
Just gonna sell a cat. Gonna sell a cat. Yeah.
You need to, if you want, you know, you should get your real survey for stuff up here on our website. Yeah?
I ain't got any.
On a website, and then you charge, yeah, £10, £15, yeah, for a cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I just had like I said, I had that guy from Bradford, the white guy who plays that day on Asian guy, who told me that he's not paying. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. So it's one of them things. I've got.
Yeah.
I need to buy a coat back at 900 quid. I'm hoping CB Media pay me before Friday. It will do. You know, I bet last time I checked the payment on Monday, the payment's Monday. It goes in, pays up as a bed, boom. I can go buy one straight away. Yeah. I bought an attachment that goes away for them, but at £900, that's not making you money. It's a bit like a carpet cleaner. That's made me. It cost me a grand. I just made me £480, isn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't buy it from this. I bought it because I wanted, you know. So then stuff like I need to advertise and say, like, you know, because you know that we do print it, you know that we do print it. I need to advertise. Because I think it's normal when you're at the end of the day. I had a woman ask me a minute ago, come walk on my house. What did I know? Because they got me a text you never got postcode.
Yeah.
Everybody has to do that. We can't. Yeah. Because I know that bookings from all my dreams, you just come and do my house. You know. And then you don't know, I walk up to them, £5, £6 in it. I was like, yeah, a minimum from paying. Stay away. Appreciate it. So, I mean, how's your ring yet? We can't get ring yet.
Aye?
We can't get ring yet.
No, I lost it. I don't know where it could be.
Have you tried up your arm?
Huh?
No, got it. No. No, try down your bed. Where you can sleep.
Yeah.
Sit down the couch, man. You know, outside the couch.
Yeah.
You need to get cleaner than like a proper cleaning company. I know they charge like £25 an hour, yeah? I swear, my house was a shit up. And I spent 4 or 5 hours cleaning it up. So then stuff, spinning stuff. I think that's about 8 times.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is.
I'm gonna put a cap on eBay. Selling them.
It's not my problem. I've been there with £400
Yeah.
You know, that's what next working day is for, yeah? Next working day, that's what I pay for. That's what I want. Not next working month, yeah? Next working day, yeah? Well, but then we'd have to pay. I'm not interested, that's not my problem. Make sure if you're going to give away free stuff, yeah? You need to put it in, don't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, they normally come with a brush and that, yeah? It's an answer order back in fucking 2 or 3 months, yeah? So you think I'm going to wait 2 or 3 months, yeah? Or do you think I'm going to take all the money back, yeah? And I'll go somewhere else?
Yeah.
You know, after you told me, I said, oh, what's the brush? And he goes, oh, it's one of the shitty one. Yeah? No, he was anyway. He's got the shit out of everything. Yeah? So, okay, give me the brush. I'm going to sell the brush anyway. Yeah, I'll leave it. Yeah? Because that's what I do with it. Shit. Myself, isn't it? Yeah?
Yeah.
I can keep the decent brush, but I don't like a ball hair one. A ball hair, yeah? It creates the contrast. Does a better clean. Yeah, there's a more thorough clean. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not interested, yeah? I don't want the shit you fucking 9-1 Bristol brush. I'm not interested in that. What I want is a fucking colour on. Yeah? The next working day course was a fucking Tuesday last week. No, Monday last week. It was a week. Our next working day, yeah? Still not here. And then the guy would tell me it's 3 to 4 weeks that I got brushes back in.
All right.
But to end it with a brush, yeah. They give you like a free brush, but brush is shit. Hello, Gordon. That'll be lovely, Gordon.
Yeah. No, I'm glad I'm not sectioned. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Everything else, there's like for the limit claim, I make 500 quid a week. I get 2 grand per step, yeah. But I've noticed that I was saying, oh, fuck it, I don't need anything. I don't want to need. I don't really need a go back because I don't do boat cleaning. Most of that anyway. But, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm swiping at the same time. I'm actually, I'll put new air cap, small to medium, in used condition due to being stored at my home, never worn. We'll be selling more caps and trainers and maybe some t-shirts and suits. No, not really. Yeah. It's New Era. Yeah. 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 Ask man, what the fuck's the price? Price. Yeah. I took a picture of it and Googled it and got all the information. It's worth about £33. On eBay, yeah. What does it mean by character? What does it mean by character? That's crazy. Custom. Fabric type. Oh man. Oh, cotton. What's this? USA. Occasion. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. What's MBN? Oh, unit quantity? 1. 1. Oh man, this is so fucked up. Yeah. That's so. I'm gonna put it. How much I put it in? 33 quid.
then set a minimum so then you don't get time limit to say no, it's not right, it's not wrong. Right, so then if you buy that, yeah, and fit at the full price, they think you're happy with 35, 50 quid, yeah? So then when they buy it, you'll say to them, oh yeah, £33, yeah, what's up with this, £33, they think they're getting a discount with you, because you've only £33 for it anyway.
Yeah, but I can't see the bit where it says about how much it is. Pricing, here we go. So I'll just do buy it now. $39.99. Yeah, but it's probably cancelable now. It's probably cancelable. It's I've done. It says $9.50, right? But all I've found is on Google is $9.40. So $9.50 could be quite unique. It's in America. All right. I'm gonna put $39.99. Schedule your listings. No. Add a reserve price. No, because that costs money, doesn't it?
It might not be for you. I've got a seminar camera. No, it's free, Gordon. It's free.
What reserve price?
The best offer is free. Yeah, our best offer is not free. You don't have to pay for best offer on eBay. You pay for a promotion, promoted listing, yeah, but you only pay for that once you've sold it. Yeah, best offer is it's free. So what that means is, let's say I wanted to buy the shop and I wanted to buy it for $29.99, yeah, you'll get 3 days to answer, yeah, so you can say, right, how desperate do you need the money, yeah? Do I want to sell this shop now, or do I want to wait 3 days and see if someone else, and they still bid on it, see what I did. I had an item that I was selling for 40 quid, yeah, and the guy paid 24 quid, yeah, and I looked and I thought, you know, I need the money right now, yeah, and boom, they said to it, yeah, now I wanted 35 quid for it, but I knew we weren't going to sell for that. I knew we were going to sell for like maybe 20, yeah, and I got 24. I'm happy because I'm 24 in it.
I'll say one.
Who do you send me your item to as well?
I'm gonna buy it now $49.99.
Yeah, you're going to do that, yeah? Then you definitely want to put all best offer. Pick our best offer. You might pay 50p for it. I got loads of stuff like this, so I get loads of stuff for free.
Reserve price, $39.99. Buy it now, $49.99. Or should I put $69.99? All right. All right, 49.99. I'm going to charge $4.99 post. No, £3, mate. No, Royal Mail, track 48. Yeah, what do they do? Do they come around to us and get your parcel? All right.
I got like a big postal bag, yeah, from Royal Mail. They used to be one Royal Mail, but they're fucking shit. Yeah, they are shit. Royal Mail's fucking wank. Yeah.
What, the Royal Mail shit?
Yeah, because they don't take all the battles. They don't track the battles. So because they don't track the battles, yeah, you definitely get screwed over.
Right, I've got 7 days. Shall I do less time?
No, you probably want more time on something that's like that.
Yeah. Well, you can buy it now, can't you?
If you've got to buy it now, price, it's listed until it ends.
Yeah. $49.99.
Yeah, you can pay $49.99 or best offer.
Yeah.
You always have to set a minimum.
160. 160. Fucking hell. You know why, don't you? Because of that fucking reserve price. I'm going to get rid of that.
What do you mean? People think I'm fucking lazy, you know, sometimes. It's not I'm lazy, it's just that, you know, I can't control. Not wearing gear. Oh, yeah. It's good, all good. Oh, this is a dickhead that fucking pushed me. This fucking dickhead.
I'm on buy it now. Just buy it now. $49.99. $4.99 post. 55 quid. Yeah, that's free to post. List it. You don't reckon they get £49? It's New Era. Yeah, it's pretty good. I could start the auction at $39.99. Yeah. Yeah. I think I put $44.99. Yeah. $44.99.
Here's what you do, right? If not, because you put it by it now, yeah, it's free anyway, yeah. So if you put 50, let's say you put it at 50 quid, yeah. 50 first, yeah. Figure that. If you think it's 70 quid, put 70 pounds, yeah. I think it's 100, put 100 pounds, yeah.
Yeah.
Then what you do is tonight, in 2 days, because you can't change it when it's 3 days old, so in 48 hours, you log in and you look at how many views it's had in 30 days. If that's zero, you know you put it too high, you can set the price again, yeah? You can lower the price.
Yeah.
So I put, if you think it's a classic, yeah, I put it at 75 quid, with £5 post or whatever you want, £4.99 post, whatever you want to do, yeah?
How was this?
And then that's how I do it.
Oh, it wants me to do starting bit.
Because, like I said, I can't really tell you, oh, you need to do this, yeah, you need to do that, yeah. Because it's not my item, I'm not selling it. If I was selling, let's say if I'm selling something, as long as I'm selling it for more than I got it, or for a fair share, like if let's say I was to sell a phone or something, yeah, that was 20 years old, or 2 years old, or 4 years old, yeah. It's worth, I know it's worth £220, yeah. I'd want half of that. I want 110 quid if it's in good condition.
Yeah.
If it's in bad condition, I take a quarter. Yeah.
$37.99.
Hey, you've been using it. If it's a classic and you're saying it's worth money, yeah?
Oh.
Don't put too more money. Because if you put too more, you'll get someone buy it straight away and you think it's gone. Yeah? They'll sell it for about 20 hours. Yeah? Or 10 hours or 5 minutes to let you know. I put it at $69.99, like you said, yeah? That's what you said, a big on, yeah? They started reducing that, yeah? That's what I put. And then if you don't like, if you don't get any views in 30 days, yeah, or 20, in a couple of hours, yeah, then change it. Some of them, you know, yeah, then change it.
$37.99 starting bid. And $69.99 buy it now. And $4.99 post. Huh? Have you? It's in. Success. Your listing is live. Yeah.
Like I said, if you think it's worth 70 quid, you put 70 quid, yeah? Then you do a thing, I do this. So mine, I'm not bothered if it's selling or not, yeah? So I've just put my bonnet on my thing, and I think it's worth £75. If not, I know I'm not going to get that. But then I put all
Yeah. eBay takes £10 anyway. I sold a gold ring, right? $69.99 and £5 post, right? £75, and they took fucking £10 and 9 pence. $69.99.
Nearly £8. I'm gonna take an £8 something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's gold. If anything gold, jewelry, yeah, they give you like insurance. So if you're still gold, yeah, and it was missing in the post, yeah, eBay will pay you back for that. That's why they take a cut. They take like a higher cut. I think it's gold and plastic. So if you're selling like I don't know, but you have to send it via Royal Mail, I think.
Yeah.
Are you paying fees when you list?
Huh?
You pay a fee when you list something? So
No, I didn't. No.
Right, no, because I never do that, yeah, because it's not worth it.
Yeah, do you reckon $37.99 is too cheap?
Well, if that's on auction, yeah.
That's in the auction.
Right, so you know how auction works, yeah? As soon as someone bids on it in auction, that buy it now price disappears. They can't see that buy it now price. They become a winner. So what you're saying is the minimum I'm going to take for that is £37. And if you think it's worth more than £37, yeah, like 70 quid more, yeah, even used, yeah, you've just been scammed. But someone's going to come along, try bid, yeah. So it depends. It has to be worth that. If it's not worth that, you're just wasting your money. And you put pictures on as well. Don't put big pictures. That big picture's pointless. Because on a mobile view, yeah, it don't come up.
Yeah, I'll put pictures on it.
Yeah, what people do, yeah, they'll purchase the big picture, then, you know, the one that comes up bigger. That only works on desktop. It don't say that, but it does. You pay £1 per picture, I think it is, and it has to have big picture, so it stands out. But most people, 24% of them on desktop, the rest are on mobile. Yeah. So, it's quite pointless, you just get ripped off. Trust me, yeah, trust me.
$37.99.
Yeah, so.
Does that sound all right?
It's fucking sounds expensive for a cat water.
Yeah, but they're selling for 33. I'll see them £33.
How much can you buy on eBay for? Because if you sell it on eBay, yeah, you find it customers on eBay. You're not selling it to like if you're on Amazon. Yeah, you're not selling to Amazon customers. Yeah? But in general,
I'll do Google, right? Oh, there they are. Oh, where they gone?
the problem is on eBay is you've got to compete against everybody else that's on there. So you have to compete against 20 other people, yeah?
Yeah.
So what they'll do is the rest of them, because eBay don't care if you sell your item for full price of a ship. eBay are not bothered.
Yeah.
They take a certain percentage.
Out of stock, £33.
Right, so if it's 33 quid, is that new?
That's out of stock. Yeah, new.
Yeah, new. Is yours new?
Mine's not been used. It's used but not used.
How can it be used but not used? I mean, it's out of the packet.
Huh?
New but out of packet. New but out of packet, yes?
I'll put not used.
Yeah, so if you put used...
Oh, hang on. There's one here on eBay. £15.
Right, so that's how much it's worth. sell it. And if on the last day they don't sell it, knock it down to that. Because you're not in a race for long. Let them, and that could be an option.
Yeah, eBay. £15, man. Fucking hell.
Right? Is that used though? Or is that no? That's fake. But you know, leave it up like that, yeah? Because you can say, when they say to you, well, someone else is selling it for £15, yeah? You say, yeah, they're fake, then, yeah? Just make sure you don't sell anything else on the Reebok list. So if you buy something that's from Adidas, you put Adidas, yeah, you will get a cease and desist. I think it's Adidas M3, they're on there as well. You have to put sticky back. You can't, even if it is an M3 product, yeah, you can't put M3. And you have to put sticky back.
Wow, guess what? They're called Oakland A's Team MLB. Adjustable green, yellow hat. £10.82 in stock on eBay. That's what I got, one of them. I think I'll leave it at £37. Is that too cheap? That's too dear, isn't it? It's not going to sell, is it?
It's going to sit there for like 7 years, and then maybe it might sell. Or it's not going to sell.
Yeah, £10.82. Visit. Oh, hang on. The postage is £19.68. It's $9.60. $24 postage. Yeah, I'll leave on at £37.
That's what they do in America. They've got like people like that probably go to charity shops, yeah. And they'll just fucking buy stuff, yeah, and then sell it for a profit.
Yeah.
And I got a Ninja, 4 years ago, 15 quid. And on eBay, it's the cheapest I could find them were like £180, yeah, used. Yeah. So I really want to use one, not really. So I went and bought brand new cups and everything. And it cost me 25 quid. That's the worst one I could have.
I found another one. They're in America. They are £6.78, right? £18.69 postage. So that's 25 quid.
I would accept them phone call from eBay. Someone would possibly trying to rip people off you, because you can get like a few plus like £5 for that time of £100. They can be bought for £5.
Yeah.
So like finish my face mask for 7 quid. Yeah. I kind of want them to bring them back together to make this you have to wear the face mask, because I've got about 25 more in stock, yeah. And I want people to spend £8 on them. I did a deal with a guy and bought like the whole month. And then I bought another set for tenner. Yeah, 20 for £10.50 each. And then I sold it 8 quid.
Yeah.
The amount of them that were naked were unreal. And some of them were proper shit. Proper shit.
They're all in America. £20 postage. 15 quid. 35 quid, that is. Yeah, that's it. I think I'll just revise my picture. Actually, the picture is fucking oh, that's right. No, that's fine. Yeah. 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 I've got 5 pictures. Yeah, I have. Yeah. But the picture, one of the pictures I'm using is too bright. I might get rid of that. Well, no, because it says small, medium. Oh, it says, yeah, I might get rid of that because it's shit. I'll get rid of that picture. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. 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 I got suits. I got to sell suits. One bloke bid on my jacket because I said I'd give him a refund if it don't fit. Yeah, I don't know why, but it says no returns. Yeah. I reckon I'll get 70 quid for this cap. Yeah, because I mean they're selling for about 35 plus £20 postage. I mean, what the fuck?
postages. They did used to charge for postage, but what people used to do is 99p item, postage 15 quid. That's ridiculous on eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that. I remember doing it all the time.
Ugh. I got a Sainsbury's carrier bag filled up with caps. All different ones. No, I've been buying them, haven't I, over the years. I got Marvel. You know Marvel, don't you? I got a Marvel cap. I could probably sell it for £100. I don't know, really. No, I'm joking. I won't get 100. I'll probably get about $69.99. Do you reckon?
Usually in the range of between 25 quid, about 15 quid and 25.
Well, this one I've just done is $37.99 plus $4.99 post. Or buy it now, $69.99. $4.99 post.
I don't think that's done. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Ooh.
This is stuff that I thought that I would never sell on eBay, and it sold within about 10 minutes.
I think I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get rid of this this picture.
I need a vacuum. I need to go back.
Yeah.
Because there's like my window cleaning. I could go around and put my window cleaning. People make very good. Like on my on the water bath. Window, a standard window cleaner is not a good water bath. Yeah. It will remove any naturally occurring good water bath. And that's how it occurs. Yeah. If you need that removed, I can remove it more than likely. But it costs more because if it costs me 40 quid for a pot and I'll charge it then, I ain't gonna fucking do it, am I? It's not fucking helping. I'll fucking do it. I'm just doing some window cleaning today, so I'm fucking free. The business. It's what it is. Oh, we've got a damaged window. Let's take a picture of that.
I'm sharing it on Instagram. Instagram.
Are you trying to sell on Instagram now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting no price for that. I need to take a picture of this. Damage. trying to put in a claim for the window the other day.
Yeah.
Even though that's a big crap since I fucking started doing it. But because I've got, but it's not fall under my insurance anyway, none of them do it for me.
Yeah. My mate in New York would be like, "Oh, that's all right, mate." He's banned, isn't he? Because he's from New York. He loved my shorts. I got some American shorts, red ones, in New York. New York. Only you. Oh, come on. Huh? I sold a cap. Huh? I think I heard that this minute ago. I got 2 viewers. 2 viewers. Yeah, 2 viewers already. Well, I changed it, didn't I? Where is it? $37.99 and $4.99 posts. Buy it now for $69.99. Someone will pay $69.99. They will, won't they? It don't fit my head. It's a small medium. Oh.
It's like what I said to you, I send a letter out on my customers, every single one. From April, this is thing. However, from October, it's digital accounting. Once it's overdue, it's overdue. Yeah. Window clean, this one is off. This and not before, like I've just been asked them off before, yeah. So, because that falls under commercial cleaning, I charge my time to do that. Not free.
Yeah.
I do get asked all the time. I'd rather take it off the list and not watch the feed. Yeah.
I got one bid on a jacket. I can't believe it. Fucking hell. Yes, that's right. I said to him, I'm a 5XL, right, and I'm quite fat, and I bought 6 suits and they don't fit me. So if you want to try it on and it's a bit tight, I'll give you a refund. He's just going to say it's too tight, isn't he? Huh? He's going to say it fits. Oh, hang on. Hello.
Oh, hi, Gordon, it's Pamjet.
Hello, Pamjet.
Hello.
Yeah, not too bad.
I heard you got a problem.
Well, I haven't got any cleaners yet. And I've lost the gold ring.
and Nikki are coming up to see you tomorrow at 3:30.
Oh, tomorrow. All right.
They're coming up to see you tomorrow, so whatever problem you can discuss that with them.
Yeah, okay.
Including the cleaning and everything, okay?
Yeah. I've actually I've been looking everywhere for a gold ring. I've been taking slimming tablets, ketones, and my fingers are getting slimmer. And the elephant, I had an elephant ring. I do wear it on my little finger, but it's gone missing now. It's in my house somewhere.
Gordon, now do you understand why we always say to you that you need to keep your house tidy, but you choose not to?
Yeah, but I've got a carrier bag filled up with hats. I'm going to sell hats, caps. So I've got suits. I've got all the suits ready to be sold. I've actually got one bid on one jacket, $22.99.
Gordon, you just need to, sort things out, because if you you just need to, Gordon,
declutter.
You need to declutter.
Yeah.
Somebody else is going to do it now, because we've done it so many times.
Yeah, I know. Do you remember that fire I had?
Huh?
Do you remember I had the fire in the shed? Yeah. All that clothes was my clothes. I should have sold all them clothes, but they all got burnt.
What's the point of looking the past, Gordon?
Well, it's all clothes I should have sold. I should have sold that clothes.
It's a bit late now, Gordon. Let's not go there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, let's talk present.
Yeah.
Let's talk present. So you wanted to know when Nikki and Vicky on tomorrow.
Yeah, but I mean, what it is, I've been talking to Bark. Bark is an organisation that do cleaning. But they've got loads of different people that. Yeah.
Nikki and Vicky will talk to you tomorrow about it.
Okay, because I need casual cleaners to come in, do the washing up, and maybe tidy up the bathroom a little bit.
Yeah, but you also got to do it as well. Not just people coming out doing it for you. You got to also do that.
Well, I do try and tidy up. I put the rubbish out. I phoned up the council this morning because on Friday I had flies around the bin area, and it rained. And then today, I looked today, and it's bloody little white maggots, loads of maggots.
Where?
Outside, yeah.
Oh my God.
I know. I said to him, it should have been removed on Friday, and it's still there.
What, the rubbish?
Yeah, outside.
Oh my God. It's outside of your bin.
It's outside my house. It's the green bin and the black bin.
It's in there, in the green and the black bin.
In the black one, yeah.
Okay, well, what you got to do is they got to remove the rubbish, but you've got to keep your bins clean. So you put your rubbish in the black bags.
Yeah, but it's maggots.
Oh God, I don't want to know, Gordon. I really don't want to know.
I know, it's terrible. And I've also got in my kitchen. I've got a bin which is nearly filled up, and it needs to go outside.
Well, tie the bag up and put it in the black bin, please.
Well, there's no room. It's that black bin is filled up and it's got maggots on top. Yeah.
Have you told do you know what the council is going to say? They're going to say you need to keep your bins tidy, Gordon. So it's the end of the day.
No, I said to the council lady, I said it's probably chicken or something like that. It's gone off and mouldy and whatever.
Did you not put it in a black bag?
It's in the black bags, yeah.
Oh my God, you must have left it too long, Gordon. That's why that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Oh God.
Well, I don't know. I'm really upset about my gold ring though, because I get £130 for that.
Yeah, well, Gordon, have a look. See what I mean to say. You won't be able to find anything in your place.
It's probably I could probably sell it for about maybe $350. It's a nice gold ring.
That is difficult, but Gordon, somebody will, Nikki will come and see you tomorrow at 3:30. Do you want to wait for them to come over?
Yeah, I'll be at home. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't got much money.
Yeah, well, you know what to do, Gordon. You've got to keep your money, lovely.
What I did do is I got my bracelet and a keeper ring out of the jewelers. That was about £3,500. And then I bid on a necklace, Bernardo's. You know Bernardo's. I bid on a necklace, but it was only worth about £100, and I ended up paying 170. And I thought, oh my God! I've asked them if I could retract that and not pay it, and not have it. And they said I've got to wait 7 days to get my £170 back. Yeah.
So wait till Nikki come and see you tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, right.
Have a chat with them, okay, Gordon?
I've got loads of trainers. I'm going to sell some trainers as well.
Okay then.
And t-shirts.
Try and sort them out, Gordon.
Yeah.
Yourself, okay? Take care.
Yeah, right then.
Okay.
Nice to hear from you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, mate. That's Pamjet. She's a dark lady. She's all right. Nice lady. She's my social worker. I've got 2 young girls coming around tomorrow. Nikki and Vicky. Nikki and Vicky. I don't know how old they are. I need a drink. Actually, I'll tell you what I've got in my fridge. I've got some bloody fruit juice. I think I'll go and get that. Hang on, mate. Where's my fruit juice? I bet chicken. Oh. Oh, clean this glass. It's dirty. That tastes good. All right. He's gone. Oh. Hello.
They called it.
You right?
Just to let you know, listen, can I drop like some food round to you tomorrow? They tried to section me earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I actually got £20 worth of chicken yesterday. I got drumsticks and pies and things like that.
You need to learn how to cook it, don't you?
Well, yeah, I just stopped cooking because I was sectioned so much. You know, I ended up not buying nothing really.
Listen, I've got like, sorry, because I'm really struggling today. Like, luckily, I've been saved by the will of God.
Yeah.
Because they were going to take me away earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
They tried to take me away about 12 weeks ago, but I managed to. I'm very broken at the moment. You know what it's like when it gets really fucking shit.
I felt perfectly okay. I was all right, nothing wrong with me. And the lady said you're unwell, and they sectioned me, and I couldn't believe it. She said you're playing loud music and you're unwell.
You know what? I am seriously unwell.
Yeah, but will you be able to handle being in the section unit? Have you been sectioned before?
No.
You won't like it, really.
Is it okay for me to bring some food round for you tomorrow?
If you want to, but I won't cook. I don't cook. I don't cook. Well, I had that joint this morning. I've still got probably. I can probably make one or two more joints out of it. I fell asleep all afternoon. It was crazy. It was. Yeah, it's all right, actually.
Anyway, so I will bring some food round for you tomorrow.
What, already cooked?
Yeah, like I did last time.
Yeah, right.
Okay. It'll be better than the last one.
That was nice, that shepherd's pie. That was all right, actually.
I know it was very dry, but this one's going to be a banger.
Yeah, all right.
And I'll bring you a big pot, and then you can probably do what you like with it. Okay?
Well, yeah, I don't smoke too much. I mean, I smoked that joint this morning, and I slept all most of the day, really. And I've still got I can probably still maybe just about make 2 1-papers, I reckon.
Okay, well, as long as you keep like what I've given you between me and you, that'll be amazing.
Yeah.
Okay? Don't tell anyone about it, because I call that the purple one.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I will bring you some food round tomorrow. I'll text you tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
Is that alright?
Yeah. Don't get a section, whatever you do. I'll say, really, you won't like it. Yeah. You won't be able to smoke. You won't be able to smoke. You have to get vapes.
Do you know what? I was actually alright.
Yeah.
And I've been told to take these meds, and these meds are making me ill. But when the work came out today, they wouldn't take me away, but they said, Catherine, do not stop taking your fucking meds. But they're not working for me, Gordy.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm a bit pissed off with my brother because he's not letting me talk to my mum, right? And the last time I see him, he showed me all the medication they're going to give my mum. And she's put on so much weight, she was better off in a care home.
You know what? I'm a fucking nut job, but I've never been like this. And this Benetraxin that I'm on is fucking killing me.
Don't take it. Don't just throw it away.
Well, they told me today. They told the mental health, they came out today. They've been cut me away. And I said, no, it's all good. Please don't take me away. I have a dog. It's just all I give a shit about. It's my dog.
Yeah.
And now I've got the mental health team coming out in a couple of days.
Why don't you just ask for some, what was that sleeping tablet that I had? What was it called again?
Don't give me anything. Do you know what? I would love to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Like, do it properly for one night.
You can always come over to my house. Do you know what? I'm always awake about 2 or 3 in the morning, Sat outside.
You know what, like you say about going to sleep, okay? I don't fucking, at the moment, I'm like hyper
Yeah.
on these meds, and it's not working for me. And I would love just to be able to get something, like, take something and go to sleep, but because of my drug history, they won't give me fuck all, mate.
You got to try not to drink alcohol. You know, I actually stopped drinking years ago.
So I've been begging them to give me some to sleep, okay?
I've got vitamins.
I can sleep at the moment.
Yeah.
If I fucking drink because of my PTSD, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay? And they won't give me any tablets. I can't get fuck all. Nothing.
Yeah, you got to be careful with the medication NHS give you.
Pardon?
You got to be careful with the medication they give you.
Venlafaxine, mate. Venlafaxine is a fucking motherfucker. But like, they told me today when they came out and tried to section me, I'd have to keep taking these tablets. They're not working for me, Gordy. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
They were trying to give me a depot injection. I turned it down, and then they come and got me and locked me up again. And I said, I don't want it. I don't want it.
That's what I said to mental health today. You can fuck off.
Yeah.
You will not section me. And the only way I can see is to get wankered with the weed and the fucking drink.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like this. This is not who I am. So if you know anybody's got any sleeping tablets, give me a fucking shout here. If I can get one that's good, like one night good sleep, that would be fucking amazing for me.
Yeah.
It would be amazing. Right, okay, I'm gonna go.
All right then.
And I'll bring some food around tomorrow.
I'm rolling one now.
Enjoy, mate.
I will.
Blinder, innit?
Yeah.
Okay, between me and you, don't tell anybody you're doing the week, yeah.
No, I know.
Okay, cool. Right, okay, bye.
Bye then. Oops. Oops. No, I can't tell you. Sorry. I can't tell you that she gave me some weed. She's all right. She's a good woman. But she's not sleeping. You know, this is it. And I said to her, if you're awake, come and see me because I'm not sleeping either. But I'm not going to go to a doctor's because the fucking doctors are dodgy as fuck. I'd rather be my own doctor. I'm a doctor. I will look after myself. Hello, Kate.
Hello, mate. Listen, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
If I give you a fucking smoke, will you let me have one of your subclones so I can go to sleep?
I ain't got any.
Oh, okay.
I don't go to my doctors now. I actually, yeah, I can't be bothered. I don't even when I need Zopiclone, I don't bother.
Oh, you're like me. You're not taking your meds over.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just being a bit cheeky, but I just need to go to sleep.
Well, I've got nothing that's going to help you really. I've got multivitamins. I've got gummies, but this is all to do with gummies are immunity support. Oh, they're like you chew them. They're orange flavour. They're Centrum. Well, why don't you go to sleep now?
Because I can't sleep.
Oh, right.
Like, you know, it's like when they section you, and trying to section you.
Yeah. Have you been for walking and all that?
I walk my dog. I'm trying to do everything. Anyway, right, I'm gonna go.
All right then.
So, okay, I'll bring you food over tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, okay, all right then.
It'll be tasty. I'm so sorry, mate.
No, it's all right. It's fine.
So broken. Enjoy that smoke.
Yeah, I'm just going to load it up now.
Don't tell anyone.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See you later then. Kate. She can't sleep. She just asked for some sleeping tablets, but I haven't got any because I don't go to my doctors. I can't be bothered no more. When I was a piano man, I never see a doctor at all. Do you know, I forgot what's going on with the sun. Look at the sun. Oh my God. I can see the sun. It's crazy. All I've got is slimming tablets, multivitamins, and gummies. If I'm awake, I'm awake. But I like that feeling you get, which is natural sleep. You know, when you actually get tired and you know it's real tiredness, that's when I like to go to sleep. Sometimes it takes a bit of time, but like it might take a whole day before I actually go to sleep. Or you know, like a couple of days where I've been up early in the morning, staying up late at night. I'm smoking a joint. This is lovely weed. Yeah, I was talking to Pounder, and I mentioned about the time when someone burnt my shed down, and actually burnt all my clothes and everything in the shed. It was nice to have all the space in the shed because all the clothes were burnt. But I could have sold them, all them clothes, you know. But don't forget, I was being sectioned as well, so it was kind of difficult, really. Facebook is shit. Notifications coming up on my phone. I'm fed up with Facebook. Facebook is fucking rubbish. Okay. If you can't sleep, come over here. Let me give you a hug. I'll make you go to sleep. I've took my doctors off my phone. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've deleted them off my phone. I can't even phone them up. I'll have to Google their number. Oh fuck it! I'm not going to relate with the doctors. This joint is lovely. It's crazy. Oh my god. That fruit juice is lovely. Apple and mango. Oh yeah. So I think I'll sell a few different caps. Let's sort of. I think I'll keep this. Well, I've got a real Stone Raven one somewhere. I bought this because I couldn't find a black hat, black hoodie. Oh, where's that joint? There it is. Oh, this is quite powerful. Yeah.
Welcome to the EE voicemail. I'm sorry, but the person you called is not available. Please leave your message after the tone. After you've finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Okay, I just realised what I can do for you. I could let you use my CBD, right, from Amsterdam. It's Juicy Dutch. It's a liquid, right? That cost me 20 quid, and I've got a vape from Eastleigh for $14.99. And I fill the vape up with that juice, and I smoke it. I have a go on it, and I actually feel quite relaxed and drained. So as you go, you can use it anytime you want. You can have it if you want it. If it helps you a lot, which I think it might do, yeah, use it. Come over and get it. Yes, it's about 35 quid for us. But like I say, I mean, it's not about money. It's about getting relaxing and try and go to sleep. Yeah, you could probably use this, I reckon. I don't really want to phone my doctors because I've actually deleted them off my phone. I have not got a doctor on my phone. Yeah, so yeah, yeah. If you want to use this vape, you can do. I'll speak to you soon. Vape, yeah. That. I've got the vape somewhere. I don't know where the vape is now. Here it is. Here it is. You got to charge it up. It's all right, actually. It's pretty good, you know. Hats. I've got some Gucci caps, but they're not real Gucci. They're fake. If I sell it on eBay, it might get well, actually, if I don't give it a name, if I say Gucci and it's not Gucci, there'll be problems. I can sell this. Fuck it out. There's this. I quite like this one. Culture Shock. Marvel. I want £100 for that. I don't know. I like my caps. Yeah, this is a fake Gucci. These are $8.99. But like I say, I mean, I probably, well, I don't know, it's a bit dirty, really. This is quite cool. I've got more caps in my bedroom. There's Adidas one over there. Oh no. Bananas is sending me the fucking necklace. Oh, what? They're sending me the necklace. Well, actually, it's a bracelet, I think. It was nearly 8 grams, and I paid £172 for it. I thought, fucking hell, what am I doing? Oh. What am I looking for? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, what a piss off. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm just going on to truth. Yeah. You got 1 hour and 38 minutes. That's pretty good. Only you can make me feel so high. If you give me some weed, you know what I mean? Or you can take that on a holiday. Jane Crawford, I remember her, you know, she irritating eyes and all that, so I was driving her places, and she eventually gave me a holiday. She took me to Portugal. That's great. She's also scribbled on a check for Wardy because I'm lovely and kind. It's because I believe in treat to defeat anxiety and upset. I see anxiety and upset and I deal with it. Yeah, so Jane Crawford, I was driving you around because you couldn't cope with your irritating eyes. But I think you had an operation or something, and you were all right. And then you took me on the holiday. Yeah, I remember that. That was quite upsetting, really. You know, I mean, the holiday was all right, but seeing you with your eyes irritated all the time was quite sad, really. Only you. I'm trying to think who this is. I can't remember his name. I'm trying to think of his name. Oh man, what's his name? He done a few little jobs for me. I can't think now. Yeah, that's quite funny, really. Yeah, that's all right, actually. I should have a pie, really. I probably will in a minute. This is Z1. Z1 fits my finger, which I want. And that's the British flag as well, so I might have a go for that. Let's have a look. Z1. Z. Oh, let me see. Come on, where are you? Oh. S T U V W X Y Z. Yeah. Z1. That might just fit. Z1. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's going to be right, see? Yeah. Z1, yeah. Oh, come on. Don't get stuck. That's it. Z2. Yeah, Z2. Yeah, that's all right, actually, Z2. It's actually Z1, what I'm going for.
All right, Liz, goodbye.
Good, thank you.
Well, it's been really a wonderful experience. Don't be nervous.
Starts in August in Abu Dhabi, right?
You're ovulating.
Oh, I'm ovulating. Oh my god. Oh wow.
But when we caught up today with his former agent, there was, he says, over those years, nothing untoward to report.
I've never had any complaints about it.
other than turning up late. Yeah, that kind of thing.
However, for Alice, she has memories that some people close to Brand did have concerns about her being 16.
They said it wasn't a good look for him and for his career. And there was some kind of discussions, well, maybe we can say she's your goddaughter.
And now, with further allegations emerging, Russell Brand's next performance in Windsor has been cancelled. David Soletto, BBC News.
Let's talk to our special correspondent Lucy Manning, who joins us from the Metropolitan Police headquarters at New Scotland Yard. Lucy, what more can you tell us? This information has just come from the Metropolitan Police this afternoon.
Well, this is a significant development. It means there is now police involvement with the allegations involving Russell Brand. They will no doubt want to investigate it and possibly interview him as well. The statement came a few hours ago, the allegation from a woman in 2003 that there was a sexual assault in Soho. It is difficult for women to come forward to the police with these type of allegations, and the police say if anyone else believes that they are possible victims, then they should come forward to them. It is possible that this woman isn't one of the people who have been reported on by the Sunday Times and Channel 4 dispatches. The allegations in the newspaper in that programme came from 2006 onwards, and this is 2003, but it is significant. It is just one strand of the investigation because the broadcasters are doing their own investigations. BBC, Channel 4, the production company Banijay, and there is political pressure on this, with Downing Street calling the allegations concerning and the Culture Secretary wanting to speak to the broadcasters. Mr. Brand does deny the allegations, but he's been dropped by his agent, his book publisher. The tour's been postponed, so there are consequences, but this police involvement, the most significant.
Lucy Manning at New Scotland Yard, thank you. In the last hour, the government has agreed to pay £600,000 to every postmaster who was wrongfully convicted in the Horizon scandal. More than 700 postmasters were convicted for stealing money between 2000 and 2014, when in fact the Horizon computer system used by the post office was faulty. Some postmasters were imprisoned, some took their own lives, and some died before seeing their names cleared in what's been described as one of the UK's largest ever miscarriages of justice. Emma Simpson has more.
Sub-Postmaster Noel Thomas on his way to prison in 2006. He spent his 60th birthday there, 9 months behind bars. 2 years ago, his conviction for false accounting finally quashed. Only now is he getting his life back. Noel's had an interim payment for compensation, but will he be tempted by the government's offer of £600,000 in total to bring this all to a close?
I wouldn't say it's not enough, but I still say that people have gone through a hell of a lot in this time. As I said, I've gone through a hell of a lot in 17 years. No money will repay what we've lost.
The Post Office Minister told me he agrees, but says the government wants to offer Noel and the other victims a new option.
So you can simply take a fixed sum that will compensate you for what you've been through, and that fixed sum will be £600,000, completely net of tax. Legal costs are covered on top of that. So people who have had a conviction that's been overturned can go down that route and take £600,000 off the table as soon as this process is open. I think it is fair in terms of what we've seen in terms of the general numbers of claims that are coming in and the amounts of those claims. We've heard on the side of generosity.
Around 700 sub-postmasters were convicted based on information from their computer system called Horizon. It was faulty, making it look like money was being stolen. Only 86 have so far had their convictions overturned. £21 million has already been paid in compensation, mainly interim payments. But only 5 sub-postmasters have been paid compensation in full. The solicitor representing most of the 86 says a difficult decision now lies ahead.
There's a hugely attractive carrot being dangled, but for some, it doesn't represent full fair compensation. The dilemma is accepting a sum that's of a value less than what would be full and fair, but which gives them the opportunity to enjoy some peace of mind in retirement after a long fought fight where the years are running out.
It's far from clear how many will accept this new offer or press on in a long-running battle to get what they fully deserve. Emma Simpson, BBC News.
The clear-up operation has begun following flash floods which swept through parts of Devon and Somerset, leaving destruction and deep mud in their wake. They were sparked by torrential rain and thunderstorms over the weekend. The deluge forced the Butlins holiday resort in Minehead to close, though Exeter Airport reopened this morning after earlier flooding. Our correspondent Janine Jansen reports from Harberton in Devon and a community that has pulled together.
Mud, hideous mud. The big clean-up is underway. Here in the village of Harberton in Devon, 20 homes were flooded. Betty Baldwin's house was the worst affected.
Just woke up at the night to hear awful lot of water, like the sea, where is all that sound coming from? I went to the window and I said, I can't get out, Dada, I can't get out. I'm just so frightened, help me, please.
Here the whole community came together to help the 95-year-old.
She was distressed, very distressed. I mean, she's at her 96th birthday in 2 weeks' time. And, you can imagine. Her furniture was floating in this room. I mean, actually, when I climbed through the window, I had to step into, literally, it was over my knees.
Poor Betty. All the mud went in. It must have been about 3-4 inches deep, all the way through the house. So the villagers have all rallied together and we've all been shoveling mud and cleaning it out.
Well, Betty's lived here since she was 8 years old, and she'd laid out the invitations for her 96th birthday party, but they got washed away. And when the fire brigade came to get her out, they took her out through the conservatory because they didn't want her to see the state of her beloved home. Roads turned into rivers. The coastal town of Dawlish ran red. Elsewhere, Butlins in Minehead was forced to close for 4 days, and Exeter Airport closed yesterday. This family in Swindon woke up to find their garden transformed into a swimming pool, and in Kenton in Devon it's feared it could take several days for floodwaters to recede. The storms in the southwest have now passed, but heavy rain and flood warnings are forecast for Wales and the north of England over the coming days. Well, the big community clean-up continues. They've been at it all day. Villagers told me it was like a tidal wave of water coming down from the fields, bringing with it tons of straw and mud. Just look at the mess everywhere. Well, you'll remember Betty in my report there. When I met her this morning, I can tell you she's in good spirits. She's staying with friends, and she says she just wants to thank everybody who helped rescue her.
That's good to hear, Janine Jansen. Thank you very much. New figures suggest the cost of renting a home in Britain has risen at the fastest rate for 9 years, up by an average of 12% in the year to August. Research by the estate agents Hamptons indicates that new tenants are paying on average £100 a month more in rent than they were last summer. Our cost of living correspondent Coletta Smith has more.
The rent increase facing tenants this year is the same as the previous 4 years put together. Today's figures show a 12% increase in new rents being charged, so it's no wonder it's hitting tenants hard.
Rents are going up everywhere, to be perfectly honest. We can see it across every single property type, but there has been a little bit more growth in city centres and for smaller properties too.
A typical monthly rent for a newly let property has now reached the dizzying heights of £1,304 every month. That's taking up a much bigger chunk of people's earnings and is making it harder for anyone trying to save up to own their own home.
We don't have a single property to let. I'd one on the weekend and that's gone. They just go so quick, instantly. Dozens and dozens of people within the first 12 hours will want to go and see it and take it.
We haven't seen an increase in the number of properties available to rent in the last year or so. But what we have seen is a huge increase in the number of people trying to rent those properties. We've seen more foreign workers moving to the UK trying to get hold of properties, at the same time as more people who are renting and would like to buy not being able to afford those properties, so having to rent for longer. There are new rules coming into force called the Renters Reform Bill, which should provide better protection for tenants by banning no-fault evictions, but it's not law yet, and in the meantime we've seen an increase in the number of evictions before the law kicks in. The final straw for tenants is the rising mortgage rates that we're seeing. As landlords have to pay more for their mortgage, they're passing that straight on to tenants, and other landlords are simply matching the new market rate. With another interest rate increase on the cards later this week, rents are likely to keep rising. Coletta Smith, BBC News.
Millions of people are being encouraged to book their autumn COVID booster vaccines. Those eligible, including all over 65s, those in specific vulnerable categories, and frontline health and social care staff can book the jab from today in England, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. Wales is also introducing this vaccination programme this month. The rollout was brought forward after the emergence of a new COVID variant. 5 Americans who were held prisoner in Iran for several years are on their way home as a result of a complex exchange deal mediated by Qatar. They arrived in Doha this afternoon and will continue on to the US. Washington is freeing 5 Iranian prisoners in return and has also released $6 billion of Iranian oil revenue that had been frozen. People in the city of Derna in eastern Libya have been staging protests against the government as rescue workers continue to recover dead bodies from the sea and from ruined buildings. Thousands of people have died and thousands are still missing after the catastrophic floods there last week. Our correspondent Anna Foster has had special access to a recovery zone in Derna, where residents had just a split second to make a decision which was the difference between life or death.
This is one of the streets that's already been very carefully cleared of bodies, and you can see, if you look just up here, how high the water came in areas like this where you see the debris right at the top of the building. It shows you how high and how fast that water was. And they found in this area victims on the 4th, 5th, even 6th stories of some of these apartment blocks. And what you can see them doing now is using the heavy equipment to create new channels and new paths to get underneath to see how many more victims they can find. Because for people in this area, it was a real split-second decision whether to stay or whether to go. And across town, I met Halima, and she is only alive now with her 5 children because she made the decision to leave when the rain started.
My big son asking me, "Mommy, where is my neighbor? Where is my friends? Water going take us there." He's every time asking me. I can't answer him. I answer him, he's going, he's good with their family. And he say, "No, Mom is dead." I hear.
Halima is living in that school now, along with many other people whose homes, whose communities look like this. There is still so much more work to do. And along with the Turkish team, there are recovery workers now really from around the world coming into Derna to do what they can to try and help in this catastrophe.
Anna Foster there. The time is 18 minutes past 6, our top story this evening. The Metropolitan Police confirmed they've received a report of alleged sexual assault following a media investigation into Russell Brand. And still to come, shocks away, Spitfires take to the air and bring back memories for World War II military veterans.
Coming up at 6:30, a plan to improve community policing. A number of stations are to reopen almost a decade after they were shut due to funding cuts, and rewarding the efforts of our community champions making a difference.
Nearly 400 pubs disappeared for good in England and Wales in the first half of this year, which is around 2 a day, according to government figures. The number calling time has accelerated, with 383 pubs being demolished or converted for other uses so far this year alone. That's almost the same number as for the whole of last year, when 386 pubs were permanently shut down. Campaigners have called for a change in planning laws to protect and preserve pubs. Our correspondent Danny Savage joins us from the Cover Bridge Inn in Leyburn in North Yorkshire. And Danny, that's a pub that's doing well, but many are struggling.
Yeah, Fiona, for generations, you could argue this pub has been doing it right. It's Monday evening, the front bar is busy with locals at the moment, and there were lots of visitors here over the weekend. But many pubs aren't as fortunate. The problems with the cost of living are seeing people going out less and spending less money. And many pubs are going out of business despite the best efforts of managers and landlords, and it's just not clear when that trend is going to stop. It's a sorry looking sight, a bar with no beer in the taps and the furniture covered up. The Fleece in Richmond is for sale. It closed to drinkers a couple of months ago.
I think it was really May time when I thought I can't solve this problem.
It struggled to find staff. Coupled with high overheads, the owner had to throw in the towel. Your business is in the Prime Minister's constituency. If you could sit down with him, what would you say to him?
Well, I've written to Rishi Sunak on half a dozen occasions. I would estimate over the last couple of years, and the point that I make time and time again is about VAT. We don't want handouts. We don't want grants. We just need to be able to keep more of the money we generate. And if we can do that, then we can carry on paying our staff. We can carry on paying our suppliers. We can carry on contributing to the economy. But that's the only help that I would ask him for.
Nearly 7 years ago, we reported from the nearby Georgian Dragon. Prince Charles has even been behind the bar here. Back then, it was voted Pub of the Year. But this summer, it's too closed when the tenants couldn't make a go of it. This weekend, though, it reopened, thanks to a colossal community effort.
So we've got quite a few people coming in and filling those gaps in the bar when we haven't got our permanent staff on. And cleaning as well, so there's people volunteering for doing some cleaning as well. So, yeah, great community spirit.
All the locals sort of came in and really happy that it's opened again, because there were concerns, there's a lot of noise about the pub's closed, but we wanted to react very quickly.
And basically getting behind the bar themselves, some of them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. So I'll be on tonight's shift, so.
When pubs close, lots of them are lost forever, converted into housing like the Green Tree near Beedale or the Green Man near Boroughbridge. Campaigners say this is occurring too often. So what's the secret of a successful pub?
When you walk through the door and you get a warm welcome and you get, that atmosphere, that vibe of wanting to be here. And that's what that really get that homely feeling. And I think that's the vibe we're trying to push out here.
Publicans are calling for existing business rate discounts to be extended. Otherwise, they fear the rate of closures will continue. Danny Savage, BBC News.
A fatal accident inquiry has begun into the deaths of a couple who lay undiscovered by the side of a motorway for 3 days, despite their crashed car being reported to the police. Laura Bell and her boyfriend John Yule died after their car came off the M9 near Stirling in July in 2015. Police Scotland has already admitted corporate criminal liability. The paedophile and former football coach Barry Bennell has died in prison, aged 70. He was jailed for 30 years in 2018 after being found guilty of 52 child sex offences against 12 boys. Bennell, a former Manchester City scout, abused boys he coached between the 1970s and 1990s. 5 Metropolitan Police officers have denied gross misconduct at a disciplinary hearing over the stop and search of athlete Bianca Williams and her husband. The British sprinter and her partner Ricardo dos Santos were stopped while driving with their baby in West London 3 years ago. Video emerged of them being restrained and handcuffed as they were searched for weapons and drugs. Nothing was found. Our community affairs correspondent Adina Campbell reports.
Wait, he didn't do anything!
This is the moment Bianca Williams and Ricardo dos Santos are pulled over in West London. Restrained and handcuffed with their 3-month-old baby in one of the back seats. The pair and their car are searched for weapons and drugs. Nothing is found and neither are arrested. The couple say they believe they were targeted because they were black.
Trying to pull myself back into the car because I've got a baby. Mother instinct kicked in. I'm not leaving my son in the car. He's a baby, and they were just so aggressive, and they didn't. I don't think they needed to be.
Bianca Williams, a well-known figure in British athletics, has won a number of medals at championship level. The Metropolitan Police referred itself to the police watchdog, the Independent Office for Police Conduct, shortly after the video was widely shared on social media. At the opening of today's hearing, the 5 officers appeared in person to deny gross misconduct. An acting police sergeant and 4 police constables are all facing allegations they breached police standards of professional behaviour, including the use of force, respect, authority and courtesy, and equality and diversity. If proven, they could be sacked. The hearing is expected to last 5 weeks. Adina Campbell, BBC News in central London.
New revelations have emerged about the level of tension inside Boris Johnson's number 10 as it struggled to contain the coronavirus crisis. Officials told the BBC's Laura Koonsberg.
Fuck the coronavirus. Oh my God, I'm not wearing a mask. And I'm not even having the jab.
About it. Speaking in the documentary, the former Deputy Cabinet Secretary, Helen McNamara, refused
I don't
to
trust the
calls
NHS.
to Buckingham Palace.
I can't talk about the conversation with the palace. I get into trouble. But what was it that you were worried about in government? There were definitely times after the Prime Minister came back from his illness when the perception amongst the political team in number 10 about the kind of failings of the system and the failings of the civil service and the failings of different institutions was so extreme. And the way that they were articulating that, they were in absolutely kind of smash everything up, shut it all down, start again. We were systematically in real trouble.
And you can see more in episode 2 of the documentary series Laura Koonsberg, A State of Chaos, which you can watch now on the iPlayer or on BBC 2 tonight at 9 o'clock.
Oh.
Now, when it comes to stirring sights and sounds, a pair of Spitfires soaring over the rolling fields of Kent takes some beating. But that was a treat arranged for a group of British military veterans, including some who fought in the Second World War. John Maguire was there to see it.
As the years pass, this band of brothers may become smaller, but their bond remains unbreakable. They've been brought here to see the historic aircraft at Biggin Hill by the cabbies from the Taxi Charity for Military Veterans. It means the world to them.
It's a family. Excuse me.
So it means a lot to you.
Things like this keep me alive.
And for one Chelsea pensioner, there's the chance not just to see a Spitfire up close, but to fly in one. A dream come true.
I know most of the things about the Battle of Britain and the young age of the pilots that went up and made the ultimate sacrifice. And now I'm able to go up in an aircraft, this iconic aircraft.
Nothing rivals the looks, the speed, the feel of the Spitfire.
Well, Michael have flown in very different aircraft during his military career, and never, of course, in a Spitfire, a plane he says he's loved his whole life. So what's the experience like with him?
This just about beats everything. It's the actual aircraft that was used in 1940, wasn't it? It was absolutely mind-blowing.
Mike is flown from Biggin Hill, a vital fighter base in the Battle of Britain, to the skies where the dogfights took place along the white cliffs of the south coast. He's shown what the aircraft can do and is even given the chance to take the controls.
You seem a bit overwhelmed.
I am. It's an absolute pleasure and an honour to be in this over Beachy Head, over the channel, flying in formation with another Spitfire, and then doing the victory roll.
Disabled heroes of 2 world wars left the Star and Garter Richmond and 4 other homes to be taken by taxis to Worthing for the day.
This year is the 75th anniversary of the Taxi Charity, bringing veterans together for one reason.
The privilege of what we've got, the life we live, the freedom we have, the freedom of speech, that's the reason I got involved. Just my little way of saying thank you.
It was time to enjoy the company of comrades and to reminisce, a day to remember. And for one former soldier, a day to never forget. John Maguire, BBC News, Biggin Hill.
What an amazing sight. Right, let's take a look at the weather. Louise is here. Hi, Louise.
Hi there. Well, plenty to talk about with the weather, Fiona. Unfortunately, most of it stormy as well. We've had some pretty threatening looking skies to begin the day today, and some heavy rain, even some thunderstorms, but eventually in Barnsley and for many of us the story improved. We had some sunshine into the afternoon, but the weather remains pretty volatile right throughout the week, a real autumnal flavour. The reason being the jet stream, which has now centred itself right across the UK, and as we all know by now, it's the jet that's responsible for driving in areas of low pressure off the Atlantic. So we're going to see one low moving away, only to be replaced by another. And just look how many isobars are on this chart. That means it's going to stay pretty windy right throughout the week. There'll be plenty of leaves down in the garden over the next few days. Showers ahead of the rain through the night tonight, the heaviest of which will be through Northern Ireland, southern Scotland and northern England. Here we'll keep those temperatures up, but clearer skies in eastern Scotland, low single figures here, perhaps the best of the sunshine as well, though, first thing in the morning. But some of this rain really quite persistent throughout the day and gradually drifting its way northwards out of Wales into the north of England and across Northern Ireland and southern Scotland. A windy day as well for most of us, 40, 50 mile an hour gusts of wind. So you'll really notice the difference out there, not only with the weather and the wind, but also with the feel as well. Not as humid through the afternoon. Tomorrow, 15 to 19 degrees. Now, as we go into Wednesday, there's another significant area of low pressure. This has the remnants of Hurricane Lee in there, so it's going to have a bit of a sting in its tail. It really will produce some very heavy rain as it moves its way steadily eastwards across England and Wales, eventually into the southeast. Gusts of winds potentially along the southern flank of that low here into western Scotland, maybe as strong as 60 to 70 mile an hour winds as well. Temperatures generally at around 14 to 16 degrees in the north. Maybe we'll see 22 degrees if we keep some sunshine in East Anglia, but it's all going to be about the rain and the winds over the next few days. Fiona.
Louise, thanks very much. That's BBC News at 6. You can keep up with all the latest developments on the BBC website, of course. From the 6 team, it's goodbye, and the news continues here on BBC One. It's time to join our colleagues across the nations and regions for the news where you are. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Fiona. Coming up on tonight's South Today. Was a tornado responsible for this damage during last night's storms?
To see cars and vans being moved on their driveways is really quite scary. I've never experienced anything like it. It was really quite bonkers.
We'll hear from those affected and look ahead to a mixed week on the weather forecast, also in tonight's programme. The aid for Ukraine stuck in storage after the power supplies cut in a row over an unpaid bill. A plan to improve community policing. A number of stations are to reopen almost a decade after they were shut due to funding cuts. And rewarding the efforts of our community champions, making a difference. Good evening, I'm Anjana Gadgil. Parts of the south have been clearing up today after major storms hit many areas overnight. In Dorset, a house was struck by lightning and caught fire. In Littlehampton, in West Sussex, some locals believe a small tornado swept along their road as trees were knocked down and dozens of car windows were smashed. James Ingham reports.
Dawn breaks after a stormy night, and this is the scene that greeted residents of Cherrycroft. Strong winds had whipped through this estate, leaving a trail of damage in its wake.
The fence panels down, the tree here is blown down, and then several of us have got car windows blown out, me included. There's about 25 car windows we've counted all round this little close.
Claire believes, from what she saw and heard, that this might have been a small tornado.
I don't think it was just a few strong gusts of wind. It seemed like it was something that was noisy coming up the street that was, sucking things out of windows and off houses to the point where it was 10 seconds, 15 seconds later, it was all quiet again. It was really quite frightening, actually.
Across the street, Claire's neighbour Hannah was also woken by the noise.
I heard like this almighty crack and crash.
You now know it was the tree coming
down. Now know it's the tree coming down.
Two of Claire's family cars were damaged. They're awaiting repairs, and they're hoping the tree can be cleared up soon. People are talking about this being a tornado.
A mini tornado, because my neighbour's across the road, his car is normally parked straight on the driveway, and that had shifted diagonally about 3 feet to the right. And that got pushed on its own by the wind. So there's nothing else that could have moved it that distance.
The storm was felt across the south. In Dorset, lightning struck 2 houses which burst into flames. No one was injured in this incident in Corfe Mullen, but the strike and fire caused serious damage. More storms are possible this week as the remnants of a hurricane that hit the US move towards the UK from tomorrow. James Ingham, BBC South Today.
An investigation's been launched after a golf club was badly damaged in a fire in the early hours of this morning. Dorset and Wiltshire Fire and Rescue said 9 crews took 2 hours to tackle the blaze at Christchurch Golf Club. Police said the fire caused extensive damage and had spread to the venue's driving range. An inquest has heard how a father from Buckinghamshire died while he was on an organised coast-steering trip with his 2 teenage sons on the Dorset coast. Ian Farrell, who was 49, was pronounced dead after being rescued from the sea at Hedbury Quarry near Langton Matravers in May 2019. Coast-steering involves exploring rocky coastlines by swimming, climbing and jumping. Bryony Leyland reports.
In May 2019, Ian Farrell brought his sons, aged 13 and 15, to the Dorset coast to take part in a coast-steering activity run by a Swanage-based company, Land and Wave. Wearing helmets and buoyancy aids, they were part of a group of 9 who got into the sea at Hedbury Quarry. The court heard they were led by an experienced guide, aiming to climb and swim around the rocky coast.
The inquest jury was told that Ian Farrell quite quickly began to fall behind the group in the water. The guide decided that Mr. Farrell wasn't going to be able to continue with the trip and encouraged him to swim back to the shore. The shore was rocky and Mr. Farrell wasn't able to climb out. The guide got onto a ledge and threw him a line, but he wasn't able to grasp it. The inquest heard he fell face first into the water and the guide dived in to recover him, but attempts to resuscitate him were unsuccessful.
Ian Farrell's widow, Amanda, told the inquest her husband's life was his family and that their sons' lives had been turned upside down by their father's death.
Ian Farrell's brother, Matthew, said he was strong, fit and healthy, but he didn't have a reliable swimming technique and would need a rest after 1 or 2 lengths in a pool.
David Mutton, seen here in the grey suit, is a former director of Land and Wave. He said the company was inspected annually by the Adventure Activities Licensing Service.
The inquest, which we'll hear from a number of people taking part in the coast-steering trip that day, is expected to last for 2 weeks. Bryony Leyland, BBC South Today in Bournemouth.
A pre-inquest hearing into the deaths of 2 young people at Bournemouth Beach in May has heard that 12-year-old Sunna Khan remained in the water for almost an hour after she first got into difficulties. 17-year-old Joe Abbess was pulled out of the water half an hour later, but Sunna wasn't found for an hour. The owner of a pleasure cruiser, the Dorset Belle, was cleared of any involvement by Dorset Police, but the coroner said she couldn't yet rule out that the movement of the boat itself was a factor in their deaths. A full inquest will be held next year. Food, medicine and other essential items destined for Ukraine are stuck in a building in Banbury because of a dispute over an electricity bill. UK Help for Ukraine has been using the former Debenhams store as a base. 3 weeks ago, npower disconnected their supply over an unpaid bill for £175,000, a figure volunteers say is inaccurate. Because the building's shutters can't open without electricity, dozens of pallets packed with supplies can't be moved. Catherine DaCosta has more.
So the next convoy is at the beginning of October.
Yes, and
Magda and her volunteers have been working in near total darkness for the last 3 weeks. They've got thousands of donated items ready to be transported to Ukraine, but since their power was cut off, they can't open the shutters to load their vans.
It's very difficult because lots of stuff now is sitting on the pallets ready to go on our side. And at the moment, we can't just load the vehicles. As an example, lots of food which should be sent, as well as toiletries, clothes and everything else, baby stuff. The orphanages are waiting, the nuns are waiting at the moment, mostly civilians waiting for our help.
UK Help for Ukraine moved into the old Debenhams store in Banbury in March last year. As well as a place to sort essential aid, it's been used as a community centre for Ukrainians, somewhere to hold English lessons and a place for young children to play. Magda says she tried for months to find out who the energy provider was and was shocked to finally be sent an electricity bill from npower for £175,000.
When I tried to ask many questions,
Example, who signed the contract, what is the tariff, why the usage is so high, we not used the electricity like that, this is not possible. They not answer my questions.
Magda says neither the District Council nor Castle Quay Shopping Centre have been able to help. Another convoy is due to leave in a fortnight, so volunteers are continuing to work in challenging conditions.
As you can see, I've only got one hand because I need to hold a torch. So it's very difficult when it comes to actually sealing the boxes.
In a statement, Empower said it contacted the leaseholders numerous times to help, including more than 10 times in the last 3 months alone. Magda and her volunteers say they're determined to get the centre reopened and carry on their vital work supporting Ukrainians here and in their home country. Catherine Da Costa, BBC South Today.
People living in park homes across the south, many of them pensioners, delivered a petition to Downing Street today, demanding a change to the law on selling their properties. Families who live in mobile homes on static sites generally pay a monthly ground rent, but if they sell their property, current legislation requires them to hand over up to 10% of the sale price to the park owner. Campaigners say that reduces the amount they can spend on future care costs.
They're trapped in their homes because they cannot sell, because the loss of 10% of their equity doesn't allow them to buy something of similar value or even better. And if they go into care, which a lot of older people do, and it's generally older people in there, it seriously cut out the amount of care that they can actually afford or the quality of care.
This was never right, and it's even worse now that you've got inflation. Park home residents pay pitch fees, they pay maintenance costs, they pay all the costs of the place where they are, and government should come forward and do what's just, do what's right.
Thank you for being with us. Still to come in tonight's programme, Lewis is here with a roundup of the weekend's sport, plus...
There were a number of lightning strikes across the south last night from the stormy conditions. Through the course of this week, well, we'll have some heavy rain or showers at times, and it will turn quite windy.
Just over a decade ago, we were reporting on austerity, which led to sizable cuts to public services. Many police stations closed their doors as a result of those cuts. Portsmouth Central Station will be one of a number reopening under the proposal by the Police and Crime Commissioner, Donna Jones. She says it will increase visibility and make the police more accessible to the public. People we spoke to in Portsmouth welcome the plan.
It's just nice knowing that it'll be open. So if there is trouble, like you can go in and speak to people instead of using their little phone on the outside, which is rubbish.
Surely will boost the security of the vicinity and the community at large.
I feel like a lot of people don't report things to the police because they haven't got the opportunity, if that makes sense. So I think it would definitely be a good thing happening.
Earlier, I spoke to Donna Jones, who's the Police and Crime Commissioner for Hampshire and the Isle of Wight. I asked her why the force was able to now reopen buildings they closed less than a decade ago.
It's by me being prudent with the police budgets, by me being prudent with public money, that I've been able to afford to put some money to one side, save up to buy some new police buildings, including in Eastleigh and in Petersfield and in Cowes on the Isle of Wight, and also to reopen front counters to drive up community safety and give the public what they quite rightly deserve.
Let's take Portsmouth Central as an example. When it was closed, the person in your job at the time said it was expensive to run, it was inefficient to work in. If it was expensive then, why is it not too expensive now?
Well, we're using policing slightly differently now, police officers and police staff members. So we've got neighbourhood policing officers and PCSOs who will be manning some of these front counters. We are bringing back named local police officers, so a named local bobby for every community by December this year. So the public will know who their local police officer is, their phone number, their email address, a picture of them, their name.
Their phone number is going to be available to members of the public who can phone them at any time, 24/7.
Yeah, so there'll be a named local police officer, a local bobby for every community, like there used to be years ago. Now, if that particular named police officer, let's say for Fareham or for Gosport, is not on duty when you call, you'll get an auto reply from their email, and you'll also get a voice message saying, I'm not on duty, I'm back on tomorrow or the following day.
Will the person get a call back, Donna?
Yes, they will be. These are named local police officers. We've identified 90 different police officers. They will be starting in December. So we're hoping to have them all in place by December. But I want to reiterate, this is not to replace reporting crime. You will not be contacting this person to report a crime. You'll be contacting this person to say, there's some kids that we think are setting fire to the bin sheds. We just wanted to flag it with you to let you know. Can you feed that in?
There's the issue of timescale. Some of these buildings already exist. Why are they going to take another year to reopen?
Well, with Gosport Police Station, which is one of the existing sites, I've given realistic estimates in all of the dates that I've given for that police station to be back open by the summer of next year. Some of them are much quicker, however. They're starting to open now every month between now and next summer.
We've spoken to people in Portsmouth, all of whom welcome the decision to reopen and open new police stations. However, they don't have confidence in the online services and the telephone services. What can you say to reassure them?
I'm not surprised by that at the moment because the 101 service across the whole country has been under significant demand. So we are in the process of recruiting more staff, of opening up a new site as well to really drive down those call waiting times, which at the moment are averaging about 8 minutes. But some people are waiting in excess of an hour, and we know that that's just not good enough.
Donna Jones, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Net zero by 2030 is an ambitious target. And it's not just you and me who will need to think about switching to an electric car. Councils have large fleets of vehicles, everything from vans to bin collection lorries. And as Frankie Peck reports, some councils are making a far from rubbish start on the transition.
There's no diesel noise, there's no road noise. You get to be aware of your surroundings a bit more. You can hear more cars coming through. You can speak to the crew around you.
An electric vehicle like this one is expected to cut emission by around 70% compared to diesel.
We clearly obviously have to collect waste on behalf of the residents in Eastleigh, and that is one of the highest levels of emissions within the council's operations on a day-to-day basis. And clearly, by looking to replace our fleet over time, we wanted to look at the best option with regards to reducing our emissions, and clearly electric vehicles is the way to go.
Eastleigh Borough Council is the first in the county to introduce fully electric refuse collection vehicles. They've now got 3 in their fleet, but other councils in the south are close behind them. In Portsmouth, the council has put the brakes on using diesel, replacing it with hydro-treated vegetable oil, a fuel made from waste oil. Over in Dorset, the council has done a fleet review and allocated funding to start replacing its current petrol and diesel fleet over to EVs. And in Oxford, well, the City Council was a little ahead of the game and introduced its first electric bin lorry back in 2021. Around the same time, Reading Borough Council got theirs. There's no direct money from government to help councils make the switch within its own fleet. The Energy Saving Trust says it's a slow process. The government has set some ambitious targets, like the ban of all new petrol and diesel cars by 2030. With councils having to do more with less, does the Local Government Association think the targets are achievable?
We've only been able to put a limited amount of local finance into these schemes, and we are looking at government to invest a lot more.
Back in Eastleigh, the added cost of going green is worth it for the council.
Charging the vehicles overnight only costs about £12 to £14 for a full charge, and clearly when we had diesel vehicles that costs about £100 for a round. So clearly it's a great thing for the council, great thing for the environment.
Yes, definitely the future, those vehicles. Lewis Coombs joins us now with the sport. And Hampshire have been doing really well in this cricket format, but it wasn't their day on Saturday.
Oh, such a thin line between success and failure, isn't it? So well to get to the final, but didn't quite get over the line on Saturday. So Lass didn't lift the trophy. But Hampshire Cricket's one-day captain Nick Govern said his team were absolutely gutted following a narrow defeat in the one-day cup final against Leicestershire at Trent Bridge over the weekend. Hampshire were in total control, having reduced the Foxes to 19 for 4 early on, before a century from Harry Swindles helped post a total of 267. And then following half centuries from Tom Crest and Liam Dawson, Hampshire needed 8 from the final over. They fell just 2 runs short.
So close to winning, would be a massive achievement for this group. So boys are gutted, but overall, obviously bitterly disappointed. But a great day of cricket, and yeah, a real shame. But we'll be back. It's a young group, and it's cricket, isn't it?
It is cricket, and we're staying with cricket. Sussex have been deducted 12 points and will be without a number of key players for their county championship game against Derbyshire this week after Jack Carson and Tom Haynes were charged for breaching ECB professional conduct rules against Leicestershire. Captain Cheteshwar Pujara also received an immediate one-match ban as it was the club's 4th offence of the season. On to the weekend's football action then, and we'll start with Reading, where fans calling for their owner Dayunga to sell the club following further points deductions staged an organised protest that involved throwing tennis balls onto the pitch, the idea being that the ball is now back in the court of their Chinese businessman owner to sell the club. The match was paused for around 3 minutes while the balls were cleared. On the pitch, though, Ruben Sayers' side rallied to record a much-needed win at home to Bolton, while Brighton secured an impressive away win at Manchester United, which is where Logan Lawson begins your roundup.
Brighton and Hove Albion showed their class as they pulled apart Manchester United at Old Trafford. Seagulls boss Roberto De Zerbi said it was an historic day for the club as they move up to 4th in the table.
Ball in the middle now for Albion, pulled back, touch for João Pedro! What a finish from the substitute! And what a scoreline here at Old Trafford!
AFC Bournemouth played out a goalless draw with Chelsea as their search for a first league win under Andoni Iraola continues. Dom Solanke went closest for the Cherries, who make it 3 points from 5 matches. In League One, Reading boss Ruben Sayers hailed his players' team spirit as they came from behind to beat Bolton late on.
Aziz plays it round to Bengue. Bengue's onside, drills it across. It's a goal on the near post. Brilliant finish for Reading.
Portsmouth left it late to rescue a point on the road at Derby. Colby Bishop proved to be the hero once again, thanks to his 95th minute equaliser.
To the near post, helped on in the middle, and into the net! And this time Bishop won't miss! And Portsmouth will get the point they deserve at Pride Park!
Oxford United continued their good form as they picked up their 5th win of the season with a comfortable victory over Fleetwood.
Edwards on the overlap on the left-hand side, into the penalty area, right foot curler. Oh, what a finish that is! That's special! That is superb from Kyle Edwards.
In League Two, Swindon continued their unbeaten start to the campaign with a 2-0 win at home to Walsall.
Gordon with a back pass towards the goalkeeper, who half gets it. Hepburn Murphy steals it, and Hepburn Murphy side-foots the ball gleefully into the empty net.
And in the Women's Championship, new Southampton signing Atlanta Prime has scored on her debut as Saints beat Reading by 4-1.
Yeah, some great goals from Oxford in there. Now Winchester's Joe Marchand scored England's final try in a 34-12 victory over Japan at the Rugby World Cup, helping to secure a bonus point for Steve Borthwick's side. But equally impressive was the heading skills of Sussex-based prop Joe Marler, who said after the game he was inspired by his beloved Brighton and Hove Albion football team in assisting Courtney Law's try in the second half. On the opening weekend of the British basketball season, Surrey Scorchers lost out to London Lions 83-61, while Reading Rockets got the better of Worthing Thunder in the Kit King Trophy on Saturday, 95-78. Thunder fared better on Sunday, though, when they won a close match against Barking Abbey in the final minute. And congratulations to trampolinist Izzy Songhurst from Paul, who retained her British title at the weekend ahead of 300 elite-level athletes in Birmingham. Izzy also won the synchro title alongside 2-time Olympic medalist Bryony Page, who also trains in pool. Great to see Izzy doing well there. What about Joe's heading skills then, eh?
That was really impressive.
Yeah, so if it had hit his hand, it would have been disallowed for a knock-on because it came off his head, which you don't see very often in rugby, do you? Like, it's great assist.
I was quite confused listening to that on Radio 5 Live at the weekend.
Yeah, it was
great that it stood.
It's good seeing them win again.
Lewis, thank you very much. Now, this is a way of celebrating super carers and awesome volunteers for everyday acts of kindness in our communities.
The BBC's Make a Difference Awards are taking place this month for those who go above and beyond to make a difference where they live.
And our reporter, Michelle Cross, has a roundup of some of Berkshire's winners.
Big surprise! Yeah. This was the moment Georgia Carmichael won a BBC Make a Difference award.
You, Georgia, are the winner of the Bravery Award.
Having become the youngest ever person to join Team GB for kayaking and rowing at age 13, Georgia won the World Championships at just 15 years old. But the 21-year-old athlete from Maidenhead has since suffered setbacks after sustaining several brain injuries.
I was having to relearn to walk, I was very confused, and I had a lot of memory issues. The first thing that was part of my rehab was getting back in a boat. It was a gradual return, which was hard, but before I knew it, a year later, I was back on the World Championship start line, and I came away with 2 silvers.
Georgia was presented with the award at Wexham Park Hospital in Slough ahead of the ceremony at Reading Town Hall. Make a Difference was set up at the start of the first lockdown in 2020 as a virtual notice board for those offering help and others needing support. Categories include Great Neighbours and inspirational fundraisers.
The winner of the Make a Difference Award in the fundraiser category is Nicola. Well done.
Nikki Trahan from Sandhurst scooped the prize for an individual who's gone the extra mile to raise funds for charity.
Ethan was my 17-year-old son that passed away from glioblastoma in November 2021. We started fundraising initially for treatment that wasn't available in the UK. And then obviously when he passed, I remember him saying to me, "Mum, when I've used all the money that I need for my treatment, we need to give it to somebody else."
Meanwhile, Martin Woolmer from Maidenhead's Future Thinking got him the gong for the Green Award for helping to make where we live more environmentally friendly, celebrating success in all walks of life. Michelle Cross, BBC South Today.
Yeah, Make a Difference Awards, a long-running campaign by all of our local radio stations. And well done to all the winners. Now, Alexis is here. Alexis, can you clear this up then? Was it a tornado or not?
Well, we'll find out in the next few days. Toro, the Tornado and Storm Research Organisation in the UK, are going down to the scene to assess the damage to see if it was potentially a tornado tracking through. Yes, let's take a look at your weather pictures though. Toby Hardesty sent us this shot of the lightning last night in Guildford.
Here's another lightning shot from Selsey by Craig Down.
And Victoria Timms photographed a Brill windmill in the sunshine in Buckinghamshire before the cloud rolled in.
It will be quite windy through the course of this week, perhaps with gusts of maybe up to 60 miles per hour in some locations. Last night was a stormy night. This lightning picture was photographed in Portsea in Hampshire by one of our weather watchers, and a fairly grey scene captured today on the Isle of Wight. But we saw some sunny spells develop this afternoon. Tomorrow there will be less in the way of sunshine. It will be windy with lots of cloud initially, but some sunny spells will develop very light today in a few places. Showers are a possibility tonight. Patchy drizzle can't be ruled out. Initially we'll have clear skies, then we see increasing cloud and an increasing southwesterly wind. Lows tonight of 8 to 14 Celsius. So tomorrow morning there will be large areas of cloud. It's dry initially, then we'll see some patchy rain or showers affecting some areas during the course of the day. Through the afternoon, sunny spells will start to develop more widely as we head towards the evening, and temperatures will reach a high of 18 to 19 Celsius. Wind gusts tomorrow ranging between 40 and 50 miles per hour. That's even for inland areas, so widely quite a windy day. For the coastal forecast tomorrow, as you can imagine, the winds are strong. They are southwesterly, 6 to gale 8. The sea state is rough, occasionally moderate. So tomorrow night will be patchy rain and drizzle. There will be large areas of cloud during the early hours of the morning of Wednesday, and increasing winds as well. Once again, a low of 14 to 17 degrees. So quite a humid night to come as we head into the early hours of Wednesday morning. Wednesday, we see this weather front. It's a band of rain moving eastwards. Heavy rain with that and strengthening winds, maybe gusts where the rainfall is heaviest of perhaps up to around 60 miles per hour. So quite squally conditions as this weather front moves its way eastwards. The air behind it will be fresher as we head through the latter part of the week. Thursday, showers are a possibility. They could be on the heavy side. Friday, patchy rain is also possible. As we head through the week, the winds start to ease slightly, but then they'll start to strengthen into Sunday. Saturday's the better day of the weekend. Should be mainly dry with sunny spells. And then Sunday we'll see some patchy rain, but temperatures start to rise into next week, a high of 22 Celsius come Monday.
Roll on Monday.
Do you like snakes, Lewis?
Not a massive fan, but I'm not scared of them.
There's going to be lots of snakes on the programme tomorrow. I hope you can join us. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
No more, nothing more than that.
BBC Bite Size has everything from my life
to My Discoveries. Gravity!
There are even games to help you learn.
So, from preschool
to smashing exams.
we make homework more appealing. No? Screens. It's what's on them that counts. Learn now on BBC Bitesize.
Monday night and the start of the week has begun. I hope you had a great day. Dan here with you now live, BBC One. Plenty of drama surrounding Phil in half an hour in EastEnders. Now more entertainment from the lovely Green Sofa.
Hello there and welcome to Monday's One Show live on BBC One and iPlayer with Jermaine Genius.
And Alex Jones, and tonight we're celebrating the return of 3 of the biggest shows to watch this year.
Yes, we are talking Sequins and Sparkle because of course Strictly launched on Saturday when we found out who would be dancing with who. And it's never too early to get the gossip from Shirley. That's right, Shirley Banks is here to tell us who she's got her eye on.
Yeah, she'll be giving us the goss, won't she? Yeah. And joining Shirley is a star who rocketed to worldwide fame in the American teen drama The OC. Now, do you remember this music? One of the stars of the show, Misha Barton, is heading down under to Ramsey Street for the return of Neighbours, and she'll be here to tell us all about it.
Also on the show tonight is a man who knows how to get the nation working out. It's Joe Wicks, and he needs your help. It's all for children in need, and he'll be telling you how you can be spectacular this November. That's the new thing, spectacular.
And the Radio Times is celebrating a massive milestone. It's about to turn 100. So Giles Brandreth will be telling us all about it. And as ever, yes, he's on brand with his jumper.
I love that jumper.
Loves a jumper, don't you, Giles?
Now, a highlight in a lot of people's TV listings is, of course, Strictly Come Dancing. And on Saturday, millions tuned in to watch the contestants step out on the dance floor for the very first time.
Now, we'll be talking to head judge Shirley Ballis in just a moment to get the lowdown on this year's dancers. But first, here's how the first show shaped up.
Strictly is back on the
Oh, what an opening show it was. And here to tell us how she thinks it went down is the one and only Shirley Ballis.
Come on, Shirley.
Oh, Shirley, it's good to see you. Take a seat. Now then, you tell us all. No, first of all, do you know what? It was lovely to have the show back on. How did it feel from your side?
Well, I have to say that we were all excited backstage, but I think the judges were even more excited this year because we got to join in on the launch show and we haven't done that before. So it was absolutely the most spectacular day. I've been on now, it's my 7th series, and I have to say that this was by far one of the most exciting events that's ever taken place. It was amazing.
Well, I think people loved seeing the judges actually dance, not just do a little twirl, but properly.
Yeah, show them how it's done.
A little pasadena.
There you go. Now, they did have the group dance, didn't they, celebs? So I'm guessing you had a little bit of a chance to have a little glance, see who's got what. How did they do?
Well, normally I have my book open and I'm looking across the screen and I'm seeing, who do I like on the floor there? I was so captivated this time that I didn't make any notes whatsoever because there was all sorts of hip actions and gyrations and body actions and nobody making any mistakes. That's what was absolutely breathtaking. I didn't make any notes at all, so
I think they really did well because it is nerve-wracking, that first dance, isn't it? Now, you know, the viewers, they love a journey. Phil, our cameraman, hates that word, by the way. Journey.
But it is a journey.
It is a journey. And so who do you think is going to have the most spectacular journey? I mean, you can name, 3 or 4.
Well, I'm not going to name 3 or 4 because I think there's a tremendous amount of journeys in there, but I do have an itty bitty, I know we shouldn't, but little bitty soft spot for Angela Rippon.
Oh.
So I have a history because she used to be the announcer on Come Dancing and the United Kingdom Championships, and I admired her from a distance, and she talks so elegantly, and she holds a poise was just absolutely immaculate when she walked down the stairs. So I believe she's almost 80. So I'm hoping that she really shows us all the things that she can do.
Absolutely fabulous already.
Fabulous
Yes,
already.
we like it. Well, Strictly Come Dancing, we can talk about this. It continues this Saturday at 6:15 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Still to come, Shirley will be telling us how the real world of ballroom dancing inspired her to write a crime thriller. And we'll be chatting to Hollywood star Misha Barton about the return of Neighbours.
Yes, but right now it's time to tell you all about this year's Children in Need appeal, and the One Show is right at the heart of it. Now, this year we're going to be asking you, the nation, to challenge yourself for Children in Need.
We are indeed. It doesn't matter how big or small your challenge is, it's just going to be personal to you. And here is how you can get involved.
Challenge yourself for Children in Need. Every year, Children in Need takes up the challenge of raising as much money as it can for very good causes.
But this year, the One Show with Children in Need want you to challenge yourself to help raise money for our 2023 appeal. This is how you can all do it. You can challenge yourself in many different ways. Like doing keepy uppies. Still got it.
Or keeping your head above water.
With a swimming challenge. Or maybe something even colder.
Or perhaps a little higher.
It's time to climb your own personal ladder.
Go on, push yourself. Do a big run.
Or stay indoors and do a marathon. In the gym.
Or on the drums. You can challenge yourself with a dance-a-thon in the kitchen, or you can just do a spot to bake to raise some cash.
Fancy doing some skipping?
Or some singing.
Or take a scenic bike ride in the countryside?
Or just down your road. It all counts.
Now, all the money raised will help thousands of children in need right across the UK. So, ready? Because it's time to challenge yourself for Children in Need. I'm excited.
Nice acting in there, by the way. Yeah, I'm joking.
Earlier, I laughed at my dance then.
Yeah, it was fine. It worked great. I remember whether it's climbing a mountain or climbing the stairs, it doesn't matter. We just want you to take on a challenge, which is
And in just a few weeks, we'll be introducing you to our very own Challenge Squad, a group of 4 inspirational young people who will each be taking on a personal challenge of their own. Now, they've all been helped by the money you've raised for Children in Need and want to give back so that other children can benefit too. We've met them. They are honestly,
brilliant.
They are incredible, and we've got some really exciting challenges in store for them.
Yeah, we do. And there's loads of ways for you to challenge yourself for Children in Need. So if you've got some ideas already, make sure you let us know. And one person who's already decided how he's going to challenge himself is Joe Wicks, and he joins us now. Welcome to the show, Joe. Welcome to the show, Joe. So, as I said, Joe, how have you decided you're going to challenge yourself then, and how can everybody else join in?
So you might remember the 24-hour PE with Joe challenge I did a couple of years back.
Yeah.
Last year we did Walk with Joe, which is an amazing to get everyone walking in the UK. And this year we're doing something called the Pudsey Bear Peas Challenge, right? Obviously, I play on the word burpees because love them or hate them. It's a great exercise. So what we're challenging people to do is myself, I'm going to do this as well, and as many people as we can, to do 1,000 bear peas in the month of, from the 16th of October up until the appeal night. That might seem like a really scary number, but it's only 33 burpees a day. And obviously we're trying to get as many people to take part and, to raise as much money as possible for Pudsey and children in need.
I mean, I hate a burpee, a bear pea. I don't.
You're a professional.
They're a nightmare of an exercise, honestly. They really are. And I used to be a
are.
professional athlete. Couldn't get it out. There's many different ways, isn't there, to do a bear pea.
Yeah, so there's different variations. Obviously, we've got a seated version which made it nice and accessible. Just touching the floor, reaching up above the sky. So there's lots of different ways of doing it.
Yeah.
And we've got the more kind of the basic sort of a slowed down version. I call it like a slow-mo burpee. We did a similar thing, but you're just walking the hands out nice and slowly. A little bit more kind of like a easier version of it, if you like. So you can see just step my feet back nice and slowly into the plank position.
It's a lot harder if it's slower.
Well, it's good for the core, but it's still
You can do that one.
walk forwards, feet together, and then you stand up, reach up. So that's like I call that a slow motion version. Then we've got the normal sort of sped up, fast sort of burpee where you're just going, same thing, but just kicking out into a plank position.
Yeah.
Jumping out, jump forwards, full push up if you can, and then you're going to jump up, hand on the head. So that's kind of your normal burpee you might see in the gym. Then you've got the Joe Wicks special. You ready for this one?
Let's go.
This is like the spicy one, the extra chili one, where you actually have to jump at the end, go down to the full press up, push yourself up, and finish with a tough jump. So this is going to get you gas. So 33 of them is going to be pretty tough. You know, your heart rate's going to be through the roof. But again, it's about picking the type of burpee that you can do.
And that's a brilliant thing. You know, there's something there for everybody. You know, everybody can manage that if they want to. And this is the type of challenge that you can sort of pass on to friends, family members, isn't it?
Yeah, so our aim obviously is to try and get 100,000 people doing this. And if everyone done 1,000 burpees, that's 100 million burpees. So if you can, nominate your mum, your dad, you know, anyone you like at school, PE teacher, nominate them and challenge them, get them signed up, and then we can really have a massive impact and raise a lot of money this year for Pudsey.
Well, we are going to start now, aren't we, by passing this challenge on. And, you know, we had a little think, Cheryl, and we thought, who do we know who would be perfect? Who likes wearing tight tops and enjoys physical exercise? Aha! Morning Life's Gethin' Come on, Jeff!
Come on, you. I'm ready. I've got a little bit on the way.
Just the one. Fitness man on TV. Look at the rig on it. Look at the rig. Look at him. He's in
got a medal as well. He's just missing the pussy.
This is the thing, Gav. I mean, to be fair, you're always game and you always enjoy a physical challenge, don't you?
Certainly do, yeah. I think also with children in need, as we all know here, it's the fact everyone gets involved too. So you're happy to put yourself through the mill a little bit, but you've seen the different versions, haven't you? And he's making me do a few of the Joe specials, so you're quite tricky.
A few Joe specials in, you know. Now you are going to be taking the challenge to Morning Live tomorrow, aren't you? Because it is about passing it on, as we've spoken about. But the big question is, like, who are you going to be passing it on to?
I don't know what I'm allowed to give away, Joe. Like we're both going up tonight, aren't we? So we'll go on Morning Live tomorrow morning. We're going to pass it on to someone strictly related. Oh, you've got enough on your plate.
I'm very happy to do it now.
Would you have
Great. There you go.
Oh, yes, it's strictly. Would you like more info? Is that enough for now until tomorrow morning?
I think, what about Dr. Zand? He'd be great at this.
No, he struggles with strictly fitness. And it's like you when he dances as well. It's very odd.
All right, will we watch in the morning?
We will be watching in the morning. But quickly, Joe, it's such an important year, specifically this year, isn't it, for people to get involved in children in need if they're able to.
Of course, you know, we know there's a massive increase in, you know, young children's mental health suffering through the pandemic, coming out of that cost of living crisis. So we can do anything to raise money. We know Pudsey and Children in Need is such a wonderful charity, and the projects it goes to really does save lives and change lives. So I'm hoping that, you know, it's an easy thing to take part in. It's fun. You're going to get fit. You're going to feel good, and we're going to raise money for other children that really need our help.
Thank you very much.
If you want to find out more about Challenge Yourself and the Burpee Challenge, go to bbc.co.uk/Pudsey. It's all there.
Make sure you go there. And please do let us know how you're challenging yourself. Thanks to you both, Gethin.
Thanks, here you guys.
I'll be watching Morning Live in the morning to see who pass it on to Gethin as well.
Hope you counted.
It's two, yeah.
You would love it. Still to come, we'll be asking Shirley just how she's turned the real world of ballroom into a moida on the dance floor.
And Hollywood star Misha Barton will be here to tell us what it was like to head down under to join the cast of Neighbours for the return, which returned to our screens today.
Now this week, the Radio Times is celebrating its 100th birthday, and who better to help blow up their birthday candles than our man, Charles Brandreth.
From the birth of the BBC to the advent of colour television and the streaming revolution, over the last century, broadcasting has seen all kinds of changes. And the one constant through all those years has been the Radio Times, which this month celebrates its 100th birthday.
Times are Radio Times.
The world's first broadcast listings magazine went on sale on the 28th of September 1923, and at its peak had a circulation of over 8 million copies. Shem Law is co-editor. He's been at the Radio Times for 22 years. I'm wearing my heart on my jumper. I have loved the Radio Times seriously all my life.
Well, it's been a part of my life for about 50 years. Both my parents were illustrators, and here we are, a couple of my father's covers. His name's Roger Law, and
He's famous. He's the Spitting Image man.
He is indeed. And I remember these being made in our kitchen, and my mother used to make all the clothes for them, and it was quite the family business.
So it's actually in your veins.
Kept me in short trousers.
I kept you in short trousers, now give you long ones.
Exactly.
In your years as co-editor, what have been the happy moments?
Well, it doesn't get much better than spending some time with David Attenborough
We've got him in this pool. It was about 40 foot deep, but he was on a tower. We had divers in case he fell in.
He's genuinely in water.
Oh, absolutely.
I would have assumed this was CGI or something.
No. He was an absolute trooper.
So how do you choose what goes on this historic edition, your 100th edition?
It's a difficult question, and the one we wrestled with a long time. In the end, I think we're going to go for something very classic. This was the cover we did earlier this year for the King's coronation. It was done by an illustrator called Peter Horridge, and he is designing us a very special classic cover. Not one cover, but 4 covers. We may even resurrect some of our old logos.
Shown back in the 1980s, I'm proud to say I did feature, I think, on the cover of the TV Times.
You did.
But I don't seem to have appeared yet on the cover of the Radio Times.
There's still time, Giles.
Because it does help boost sales a bit.
Of course.
Yeah. And I'd throw in a knitting pattern to put at the back of the magazine. While the team are finalising the magazine, I've asked some past cover stars about their memories.
I've been on the cover of Radio Times 11 times now. The last time was in 2005.
This was one of the most terrifying photo shoots of my entire life.
You've been keeping me informed about everything I need to know about broadcasting for over 70 years of my life. And the great thing about your paper is you can turn it the right way up.
I've some special memories of my own. Coronation number, 1953. And that was the first time I remember watching television. And I do remember the moon landings, July 1969, and my dad woke us all up, made us gather around the set. And don't these people look young? EastEnders, a year of juicy gossip. There were some very good things on telly in the old days. Now what is there? I suppose it's the one show. That's good, isn't it? I grew up with the Radio Times because my parents got it every week, and my mother marked up the programs the family was going to watch. And actually, leafing through these old copies, going back literally 100 years, it is a century of this country's social history. Enough of the past. Today, with apps and a website, it's become more than just a listening magazine.
There are now hundreds of channels, and there is a wealth of sometimes quite confusing choice. And so what we've become are curators and guides.
Now, it even has its own podcast.
Who controls the remote in your household? It's always under the piano or the cat's got it.
A lot has changed in the last 100 years, but my love for the magazine remains. Happy birthday, Radio Times.
Oh, happy birthday indeed.
Charles.
His jumper.
Love him.
How am I going to get that off him? Now then, one thing we know that has made the Radio Times listen this week is the return of Neighbours. Last year, millions of us watched what we thought would be the end of the series after 37 years, but there was a campaign and it's been relaunched. And joining us now is one of the newest arrivals in Erinsborough, Misha Barton.
So nice to be here. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Now, Misha, it's been a massive show here for years, Neighbours. We all thought it was finished, as Alex said. It's back on our screens. All the old gang are still there as well. I mean, Toadie's around, Dr. Cole, Paul Robinson. Now, you play new arrival Reese Sinclair, don't you? So let's just have a quick look at her in action before we talk to you.
Okay.
Paul Robinson, I'm the general manager and owner of the hotel. Is there a problem at all?
I just need some help with my bags.
Holly?
I'm just logging in. I won't be long.
Byron? Could you give our guest a hand with their bags, please? Certainly.
Oh, thank you.
Well, spicy. Now then, aside from getting friendly with young Byron there, what can you tell us about your character then, Reese?
Right. Well, she's a pretty mysterious girl. I mean, you're supposed to think that she's there for a bit of vacation, but she's actually got a lot more going on. I mean, yeah, she's got ulterior motives, put it like that.
Okay.
And Paul's not going to be happy.
He really is. I mean, in all these years.
Well, it's a soap, so there's not a minute that usually goes by in a soap without some kind of drama.
For sure.
What kind of drama are we talking about with your character, Reese?
Well, like I said, I mean, without giving too much away, she accidentally falls in love, which I don't think she's expecting to really do, as you can see here. But yeah, she's very combative with Paul, and we're going to find out that her father is somebody very, very powerful, and yeah, I can't really say more, but me and Paul are going to fight, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, when you acted in the OC, Alan Day was in it.
Yeah.
And fans will know, of course, that is the legend Jim Robinson. So that must have gone down quite well then with the Neighbours cast, did it? There was like a little connection there already.
Yeah, definitely. It was really lovely, and Steffi called Alan, and they all had a good chat about me and exchanged stories and stuff, and so, yeah, it was, there he is.
He hasn't changed a bit.
I know, he's lovely.
That's his look, innit? That's that stern look. That's why.
Yeah.
We've got some questions here for you, Misha.
Okay.
Katie says, Misha was brilliant in the OC. It's a lot of pressure to be famous at that age as well. She's going to be a credit to the show. It's more of a statement, actually, but someone just sending you a nice message.
Oh, that's so sweet.
We have got a question here, though. Which has the most passionate fans, the OC or Neighbours?
Oh, wow, I don't know. I mean, I've noticed that the Neighbours fans are kind of crazy. They did bring it back. But if the OC fans could, they probably would. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think OC fans were pretty dedicated.
They are still to this day very,
Right.
very, very dedicated. So it's hard to say, honestly.
Yeah.
Were you prepared for that with the Neighbours? The Neighbours is huge. Were you prepared for kind of like how big a show it was going to be and their fans?
Yes.
Hello? Oh.
It is like also really amazing and nice.
Yeah, right. Thank you so much, Misha. And you can watch Neighbours online from today on Amazon freely. And with new episodes every Monday to Thursday.
Now then, talking of dramas, it turns out Shirley knows a thing or two because she's turned her hand to writing a novel, ladies and gentlemen. And there's been a murder, no less. Now then, so this is set, Shirley, in a world, obviously you know very well, the world of competitive dance. What can you tell us about the story and the tone of it without giving it all away, of course?
Well, it's cozy crime, and it's set at the Tower Ballroom in Blackpool. And it's raunchy, lies, intrigue, backstabbing, bed hopping, manipulation going on. It's everything that goes on behind the scenes of any kind of a dance competition. And it's got some fantastic characters. I wrote the book with a lady called Sheila Creighton, and she took my ideas and she brought the characters to life. So I was blessed to be able to have a great writer that took my ideas and put them all in and added some of her own. So it really is quite a page turner.
See, I'm feeling a bit of a Jilly Cooper vibe.
Oh,
yes.
So, I mean, how much of this have you actually lived through? Sure. I know I didn't want to ask it, but I just thought I've got it. People want to know.
I'll sum it up. I wrote my autobiography, and it was 55 years of life for me, and I couldn't get everything in it. And I thought I could write some of these stories. I couldn't put my autobiography into a fiction novel. So you will have to guess.
Oh, so you couldn't
Did I
name
witness
names,
it? Was I part of it? Or is that bit fiction?
Oh, wow.
Keepers
So it's quite close to the knuckle then, isn't it?
It's a lot closer than the knuckle than you think.
Right, lovely.
So
Okay.
the main character, Lily's based on you, though?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Now, I had to get your mum's seal of approval as well. Like, what was it that first draft? You obviously sent it to her, didn't you? Like,
Well, she lives with me, so
Oh, right.
I gave it to her. She had the book. She read it overnight because she's an avid reader. My mum, happy birthday, by the way.
Oh,
She's 86 today. And all I could hear was, "Oh my goodness, you can't say that. Oh my dear Lord." And then she came out and said, "Well, I've read it. It's fabulous, but your ending is absolutely awful, terrible. You need to change your ending." So we took the last 5 chapters out and we restarted again. So, and it's a much better ending.
And you've said that you can picture it as a TV drama.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
And the other thing is, there's another one in the works, isn't there? So this could be like a long-running series, a bit like Neighbours.
Dance to the Death, Darling, is the next one, and that'll be set at the Royal Albert Hall. So we have 3 major championships a year, so I've picked the venues. First one's Blackpool, second one's the Albert Hall.
Oh, she's got it all sorted out.
On a serious note, though, Shirley, like on a personal note for yourself, you do so much. You know, you got so much going on, but this is something that you're incredibly proud of, aren't you, as well, and something that you kind of want to like pass on a message, actually, that anything's possible.
Well, I've always liked to write. I mean, I wrote my mother a birthday card today that was about 25 pages long. So I like to write. I find writing quite easy and ideas and things. I just want to say to anybody who's got something they really want to do, don't give up, and we're never too old. I mean, I just turned 63. Who would have thought I'd be writing a cozy crime novel at 63?
Don't sound too cozy. It sounds a bit lively to me.
Oh, darling, you've got no idea.
I'll be having a read, don't worry.
But, judge on Strictly, author, of course now. But the big important job is about to start, isn't it?
I'm about to be a grandma.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, thank you.
A grandma.
I'm very, very happy for my son and his wife. You know, they've tried for a while now, and the baby's due around Halloween on our Halloween special. So, I'm sure it's going to come smack bang right there while we're on Strictly. I've just got this funny feeling. But I'm very, very excited for them and my mother and I.
Oh, it's the most exciting thing in the world. Lovely.
It is for sure.
And now, we need to mention, Nisha, you're on top of the stars. Amazing. Look at the connection here. See, it's
I know.
How did you find the process?
Well, I'm sure it was. I mean, yeah, it's not for everyone, I mean, it was fun, but it was definitely nerve-wracking. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's hard work, isn't it?
It is hard work. It is.
It's
very
hard than people
competitive,
think.
and yes, yeah.
It's more competitive than people think, I think, isn't it? Behind the scenes, it's really
probably. It's true. I think maybe when you watch it, you don't realize. Yeah, it's quite the world.
Well, Shirley's book, Murder on the Dance Floor, will be out on the 12th of October. Go and get it. All right, we've got some more messages, haven't we? Elizabeth has written in, I love Shirley, love to see the judges dancing on Strictly. So excited that it's back.
Absolutely. Kathy's written in, Freya, aged 8, and her nana swam 30 lengths at the swimming pool yesterday to raise money for children in need. We're all so proud of her. It starts already.
Yeah, they're at it.
They've challenged themselves already. Lovely.
Esme's written in, what advice could you give anyone who wants to learn how to dance quickly?
Well, listen to your teacher, find yourself a good studio, get that music embodied in your body and work hard.
And get some plasters.
For sure.
Thanks to Nisha, Shirley, Joe, and Geth for joining us. Remember to tune into Morning Live 9:15 tomorrow to see who Gethin will be passing on the Children in Need Burpees Challenge.
Yeah, tomorrow Ronan and Lauren will be chatting to Twiggy and Patrick Keeley. So have a good evening. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Football will never be a closed club. It shouldn't be about how much you've got. It's about how much you give. We lose as a team because together we can move this game forward.
Football is for everyone.
You think it's all over? It's only just begun. When we all have access to sport, we can all be fans. This game belongs to all of us.
Good morning, my darlings.
Yes, you just know it's going to be a good day. Smashing Mornings with the Zoe Ball Breakfast Show on Radio 2. Listen on BBC Sounds.
I still can't believe we're doing this, Mum.
The race is on, Dad. You got back to 50, Mum.
We're in this, the winner.
Run, run, run.
basically we're going from Africa to the Arctic.
Maybe I wasn't quite ready for this. Celebrity Race Across the World starts Wednesday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Tragedy in Hartlepool, Italy, and questions need answering in When Bridges Collapse, a Genoa disaster in half an hour. Right now, the East End awaits and Albert Square is the destination.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's me. Call me back. We need to work out what to do. Please. You alright?
Yeah. Morning. That woman is going around slandering my son, and I want something done about it, or I'll take my money elsewhere.
What are you planning on doing? Suing Denise?
You'd be amazed how quickly people shut up when a solicitor's letter lands on their doorstep. You ready? We're at the end of tenancy inspections. I filled Vinny in with all the lies that Denise has been peddling. He agrees the best plan is to act as normal.
So you really think there's no truth from what she said about Ravi killing Ranveer?
If anyone believes that rubbish, your mother could go to jail for abetting a crime. So let's make sure no one does. Come on.
I've hardly slept a week.
Try being the bloke you were kicking after night.
Oh, my head's all over the place with this. Look, do you think, now that Suki's on my side, that I should report everything officially to the police?
Think about how that'll look. Popper's wife goes round making unfounded accusations about a bloke I've been investigating. I'm not saying that's what I think. I'm just saying that's how it looks, or could look.
Anyway, I just wanted to tell you in person that Ravi and me were over.
See? Common sense. Just walk away. Right, I've got to go to work. See you later.
Ravi's got an answer for everything, Mum. And it is so convincing. But you're right, I can't take a risk. Not with Jordan. I'm going to take him to Libby for a few days. Just wait till things calm down. I'm so sorry you were dragged into all of this. I know it must have hurt. Having no one believe you like that. Suki came to see me last night. She wanted to know exactly what was on that tape. And when I told her, she believed every word. You're my mum, so I'm always going to have you back, but why would she? Are you sure she's not just playing you? That family are dangerous, and I just want you to stay away from all of them. Promise me. I'll see you in a few days. See you. Love you. Love you.
Egg on toast twice? Come and get it, lovely, thanks. Thank you. Oh, don't you bother helping, will you?
Sorry, yeah, right. Put me towards the nearest apron.
Oh, don't worry, the cabbage here. There you go. Put that on and start frying like your life depends on it.
Okay.
No offence, all right, but I've got enough on my plate to do without you burning the bubble and squeak.
Bob, don't forget, night on the sofa tonight, yeah? We promise Sonia.
Oh, I do love movie nights. Do you know, we should keep up that tradition when we get a place of our own.
We always have to watch what Sonia wants, though.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't think I can take another true crime gore fest.
Jean, I don't want it, all right? I ended up looking like a drowned rat at my last wedding. This time round, I want it on dry land and sober. Jean wants me to have a low-key hen do the night before the wedding.
So,
the Slaters don't do low-key hen do's. The bride either spends the next day with her head stuck down a toilet or waking up with someone that she shouldn't. Anyway, dinner's getting sorted for the reception and I'm picking my dress up later. It's really happening. I'll see you later.
see you later.
You better get Louise to drop that injunction by the end of the day so I can have access to Peggy. Or Cat might have much use for that wedding dress.
I don't get it. We were literally out partying to celebrate. We've been in with Chelsea, and now all of a sudden we're not.
Sometimes things just don't work out.
You did something, didn't you?
And sometimes, it's better off just to stay put. Yeah? Just the two of us.
Don't tell me then. What else is new?
Oh, mate, you like The Walking Dead today? Did you get any sleep last night?
Not really.
You can't go on like this, Right, I'm phoning Dear Scarrett.
I'm done.
But in what world is it okay for your stalker to move in next door? Eh? You need to feel safe at home.
I'm going to phone Garrett. Apparently, there's nothing he can do unless Theo actually hurts me, which he hasn't.
Technically. Do you know what? Go home, get some kip. I can stay here and fry things and pretend they're part of Theo's anatomy. Go on.
Well, do you know what I actually could do with popping home and just sorting the house out while Lily and the baby are at Martin's? Also, I need to get some wipes and nappies. Are you sure you don't mind?
What happened to you getting some sleep?
Oh.
Those chocolate bars, look at those.
They're chopped down.
He was upset we're not moving with Chelsea. Got a treat my cheer up.
I'm all upset about last night. But still, kids, they come round, even teenagers. But we know the truth about what happened. Nothing Denise says will ever change that.
Thank you, Suki.
Christine, I'm heading out.
Hello, it's your dad. Pick up the phone next time I call, otherwise I might forget to send you any money next month.
Here, how do you feel about him sleeping at ours night, Mark?
Look, I know I said he could stay, but he's been up on my coffin and his temperature sky high.
Yeah, I'll get you one of them helicopter mums, but it's just a sniffle. I mean, there ain't a day that goes by without someone coughing in our house.
Sorry.
But you can't keep us away from him, Sharon. Right? He's our blood.
He is ill. Give word of advice, don't go shouting in public, you look unhinged.
What are you doing, eh?
Bit heavy-handed. She might be annoying, but nothing I can't handle. Anyway, I was just about to ring you. Dorian's been in touch, and he wants to set a date for the Pie Pie punch up next month. You'll have a word with George, yeah?
Yeah.
It looks like you've got other things on your mind. Our blonde friend still causing problems.
Oh, it's all sorted out. I sent that back in.
So what then? Not getting cold feet over your wedding ring.
Okay, that's all sorted, Julia. 8 weeks.
What are you doing here? I must have called you back a dozen times. I thought you wanted Robbie to make this as much as I do.
It's not as easy as just wanting it.
We need to go to the police. We've got to make a formal statement.
It's okay. The police need evidence, and we don't have any.
I know, Denise. But we have to try. Gilliard is in prison for something he didn't do.
Well, Jack is worried about any pushback for him. And I made a promise to Chelsea that I would keep my head down.
You'd be doing this for Chelsea. If Ravi is capable of killing the man who raised him, who knows what else he'll do? It could be Chelsea next.
They're not together anymore.
Until he convinces her otherwise.
Well, look, you're so keen to make a statement, I'm not stopping you.
If this is going to work, it has to be the both of us.
Mum, if Kat don't want to do them, we can't exactly make her. Well, maybe she doesn't care about tradition. I mean, Phil's been married to half the square. That ain't exactly traditional, is it?
I'm so sorry. Let me out.
I've got to go.
Well, now that we're neighbours, we can help each other out. Anything you need, you know where I am.
Oh, nice. Who knew being a grandparent would mean lugging a load of bags about, eh? It's all right, it's all right. No. I need this. Bounce. Come here, give me that.
You can sleep. I couldn't eat. Drove me half mad, and he just stood by, knowing it was him all the time. He watched on as I hated myself for putting my son in prison.
Yeah, well, there's something missing with that man. The bit that cares about other people, he ain't capable.
I can't just let him keep walking around like that. So many people have been affected already.
I know.
Jack wants Ravi put away. And you'd be doing Chelsea a huge favour. And surely you don't want someone like that around your grandchild.
Okay, you really think that this can work?
Would I be willing to risk it if I didn't?
There's just one thing I still don't quite get. If you thought that you'd killed Ranveer, why didn't you just admit to it? I mean, me? I'd do anything to keep my kid out of prison.
I wanted to. But Gilliard confessed before I could stop him. He insisted I keep quiet. He banned me from visiting him. I tried. Believe me. Denise, I need you. Please. We've both known too many men like Ravi in our lives. No more.
It's the way he looks at me, like I'm a thing, like I'm his thing. And apparently, unless he actually attacks me, then your lot can't do nothing.
Well, there is something we could do. An interim stalking protection order.
What's that? Some sort of paperwork?
It could stop him being allowed to be anywhere near you.
Well, how long's that going to take? But I can't have him living next door, Jack. I can't. I can't sleep. I can't work. I've got 3 kids and a little granddaughter. They need me to be on top of things, not cowering in the corner, afraid of my own shadow.
Well, knowing what you're doing.
Well, that is what it feels like. I'm scared to leave my own house. I mean, he's changed who I am and what I do. That's exactly what he wants. He's running my life, Jack.
Right from now on, I want you to keep a log. I have everything he says, everything he does. In the meantime, I'll get on with this interim SBI, and I'll hurry it along too. And if Theo so much as looks at you, call me.
What, like some sort of personal bodyguard?
I might not be able to arrest him, but the sight of a warrant card and a firm word, it has an effect, trust me.
I'm sorry to put all this on you.
Very silly. It's not like we're just neighbours anymore, is it?
Thank you.
Hey, there you go, Bob. This is what we are watching tonight. Imagine what you can find in the bargain bin.
I prefer true crime to horror, but in the spirit of compromise.
Thought someone gets chopped up.
Exactly.
Actually, you two, I was thinking that I might bring some chips and dips.
Oh, great. Yeah, just not that fishy one. It's evil.
She's putting a roof over her head, so it is important that we keep her sweet. Right?
Robin, we won't be at Sonia so much longer, so just hang in a bit longer yet.
You're a picture.
Where's Alfie?
With Zach. Not that it's any of your business.
All right, so I can't see it, but you can palm him on for someone else.
Well, Karen, just go away. Hi. I've spoken to Phil, and George is going to suggest some dates. So as soon as you can organise a fighters, we're on for pie, pint, and a punch-up.
Oh, amazing.
Let's see what Citizen Dubai says about you denying us access, shall we?
Think she's talking to you?
She talks now and listens. The story of her life.
You ain't above the law, Sharon Watts.
I wish you could pick up and move to Mars.
Well, I can't quite get you that far. But I've got a mate who's looking for an experienced pair of hands outside of Jim and over there. If you're interested.
I was kidding.
He's not. Pays well, and it's tax-free. Everyday life stays here, and I've been known to visit on occasions. What do you think about it?
Do you think I'm being too full on with Bobby?
Sonia, do not ever stop being you.
Rob, you know you can go and do some work if that's all right with you.
I'm on it, boss.
You look knackered.
Cheers.
Let me guess. You're having trouble sleeping? That's if you're sleeping at all.
Go for walks to try and tire myself out, and the next thing the sun's coming up.
Let me get you an appointment with Dr. Garcia. I can pull some strings, get you into town tomorrow.
I've already been seeing him. And I begged the man to give me something to help me sleep, and all he did was refer me to a grief counsellor.
Well, it don't seem like the worst idea in the world.
So I don't think I'll talk to some stranger for them to just tell me to move on from Lola.
Jay, that's not what they do.
Well, whatever, I don't want to go.
You've got any cash?
No, sorry.
You can join me if you like. Nadine.
Jay.
My son is not a murderer. Ravi Galati is the one who killed Ranveer. Have you got evidence of this?
Well, I watched the whole thing on video, but unfortunately, it's since been destroyed.
I see. Well, surely a statement of what she saw means you have to reopen the investigation. Mrs. Palliser, I understand how difficult it can be having a loved one in prison. This isn't about me. This is about the truth. Geert is innocent.
On the 19th of the 4th, 2023, you produced a blank USB stick you claim contained evidence you're the real killer. And now you claim Mr. Galati's son killed him, as evidenced by nothing. Please, you've got to listen to us. Go home, ladies. USB stick. So you did try and make a statement before. I was afraid I told you wouldn't come. Well, of course I wouldn't have. You dragged me down here to humiliate me. Put my husband's career on the line. I'm sorry, right? I was desperate. I knew it was a long shot, but I had to try. We're done.
Chelsea. Where are you up to? I don't like the way we left things. I'm the man she's saying I am. You know me.
Well, I know my mum too. And she's not the sort of person to make things up.
She's always hated us being together. She's making me out to be some monster to get back at me. The woman needs help, Chelsea. You don't believe her, not really.
I do. I'm not the only one.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, whatever. Just, I need to go.
Who else? Chelsea. Who else?
Leave my mum alone, okay? I've had enough of you in the family drama. Excuse me.
No, don't come in here. Try my dress on.
Thought we weren't bothering with tradition.
You come in now. I won't be able to breathe or wee, but at least I'll look the part. Jean's pulled it all together, got a new pair of earrings, an old locket with my dad's picture in it. Now all I need is to borrow some good luck and I'm all set. I didn't realise how much it meant to me until I started all this. Louise called. She said to leave you a message. Yeah. That Keanu can shove it where the sun don't shine. Since when have you been making peace between that pair?
Taylor's been on my back, man. I've seen Peggy.
Well, it looks like you won't be seeing her again anytime soon. And you can't be surprised. Louise is a chip off the old block. She won't let anyone push her around. Are you all right? Look, if we're going to be official, you need to tell me everything, the good, the bad and the ugly.
I ain't sure that I'm going to be able to fit in my suit.
What's the pop button between mates, eh? See, feels good to confess, doesn't it?
Surprised you're such a laugh considering you look so miserable.
Very funny.
Oh, no way. He wants to meet Elliot. I've planned to put home for a transformation. I guess I'll have to do.
Yeah, who's that? The boyfriend?
Not exactly my type. The money's good.
The money's good.
That's just a job. Pays the bills. Gets me through uni. You know, I'd rather get paid to hang out with blokes I actually like, though.
Well, it's not really my thing, all that.
You sure? Hey, your aunt's been staring at me all day.
Did Dad mention he's single again? Yeah, just reckons things just didn't work out. Why am I the only one in this family that doesn't get told nothing?
let me help.
Is there anything you want to say to me about last night? I know it must have brought back a lot of stuff. Kira.
Denise was just ranting. No, I get it.
Sorry I'm late. I just had a delivery at the minute mark.
Update. I don't think me and Chelsea are going to be getting back together.
I'm sorry. I know how much you meant to you.
What else can I do? She'd rather believe Denise over me. So no.
I think I forgot to lock the storeroom door. I'm just going to go back and check. 5 minutes.
So when can I see my daughter? You don't get it, do you? I will ruin your life, Phil.
Go on then. Go on and tell Kat I slept with Emma. It's nothing she don't already know anyway. That's right. I told her.
So what, you just, a couple of days before the wedding, you blew everything up, you ruined your life, the kids.
Your Kat's a big girl. She's had her backwards and forwards with Alfie. She knows how it is.
No, you're lying.
She weren't happy and there was tears, but, well, we talked it through, decided to put it behind us. And the wedding's going ahead. And do you know what? To tell you the truth, it feels good. You really told her? Yeah. Yeah, I've done you a favour and I'll kept your name out of it. Because if Kat found out that you was trying to blackmail me, she'd be banged up in the nick now instead of getting married. So you excuse her, but Mum, you can't get access to see the kid who lives across the road. Now you're never going to see Peggy again.
He was there when I got back. I looked him in the eye and you know what I saw? Nothing. That man doesn't feel an ounce of guilt. I'm sorry I lied to you, Denise, but I am desperate. Kira did it. And Jeffrey died in prison.
We did the best that we can, Suki. But we don't have any evidence.
What if we got a confession? Hey, I can arrange to meet Ravi. I can convince him to tell the truth. And I'll record it somehow. And then that way the police will have to take us seriously. I know I haven't earned their trust. I just need to know if I can get the evidence. Will you back me?
If it gets that animal put away for good.
Thank you.
But how are you going to convince him?
Don't you worry about that. Just leave all of that to me, okay?
Oh, it's ended already. Comedy drama with three best friends working in New York City alongside the ups and downs of life. The bold type and I play are press red now. First-hand accounts and stories and when bridges collapsed, the Genoa disaster. That's next on 1. And over on 3 now, Las Vegas gets a visit in Top Gear America.
Oh no, I got to sign in.
You now need to sign in to use BBC iPlayer, and it's really quick and easy to do. All you need to get started is your smartphone, tablet, or computer. Now visit bbc.com/TV code. That's this address right here. Okay, now follow the instructions on your device. When prompted, type in your activation code exactly as you see it. Your unique code is on the left of your TV screen now. Now you just need to tap confirm and wait a few moments for your TV to refresh. And that's it. I told you it was easy.
Oh, okay.
You now need to sign in to use BBC iPlayer, and it's really quick and easy to do. All you need to get started is your smartphone, tablet, or computer. Now visit bbc.com/TV code. That's this address right here. Okay, now follow the instructions on your device. When prompted, type in your activation code exactly as you see it. Your unique code is on the left of your TV screen now. Now you just need to tap confirm and wait a few moments for your TV to refresh. And that's it. I told you it was easy.
You know why?
Vuoto.
So why did the bridge collapse? And was anyone to blame?
Non restate in alcun modo una fatalità.
Around the world, people are now asking, how safe are our bridges?
Punto spazio sia in Napoli che nella Juventus. Juventus della quale parliamo visto che
On 14th of August 2018, Davide Capello was driving his SUV along Route E80, heading towards Genoa Football Club.
Sono partito per andare a Genova a fare la tessera del tifoso del Genoa per poter entrare allo stadio a vedere le partite del campionato di Serie A. La passione per il calcio l'ho sempre avuta sin da bambino, poi ho avuto sempre la fortuna di poter fare il calciatore a livello professionistico per più di 12 anni. Poi ho preso la decisione di cambiare vita, diciamo, di cambiare lavoro e entrare nei vigili del fuoco. Io avevo appena smontato il turno di lavoro alle 8, ascoltavo un'emittente nazionale che che parla solo di sport.
Sarà il 4-4-2 che abbiamo visto a Villalperosa, il modulo di partenza.
Mi ricordo che quel giorno là c'era l'allerta meteo, quindi la situazione già dal mattino era un po' pesante, pioveva, quindi ho rallentato, ho cercato di tenere un'andatura più lenta perché la visibilità iniziava a diminuire e c'era anche, insomma, era pericoloso.
Gianluca Ardini was traveling in the opposite direction.
Io sono un caposquadra di una ditta che monta mobili, cucine, R&D per casa e quindi giriamo la città a fare consegne e a montare mobili.
Both Gianluca and Davide were heading towards the Polcevera Bridge, locally known as the Morandi Bridge. This iconic crossing connects the two sides of Genoa.
Io e il mio collega stavamo percorrendo il Ponte Morandi perché arrivavamo da una consegna e stavamo andando a farne un'altra dall'altra parte della città. Il mio collega stava guidando quando a metà del ponte più o meno vedo cadere sulla destra delle cose bianche. L'asfalto si apre come in un film, delle brecce e sprofondiamo giù.
Sento un rumore sordo che mi avvolge. Io istintivamente ho frenato, mi sono reso conto subito che il ponte stesse crollando, ma non ci sono riuscito e a un certo punto mi sono trovato a precipitare nel vuoto. Io in quel momento lì ho lasciato il volante, mi sono messo le mani dietro la testa e ho pensato di essere già morto.
A massive 260-meter section of the bridge, carrying 4 lanes of traffic, had collapsed.
Sento che a terra, cioè che sono arrivato, che non ero più in movimento. Dicevo, vabbè, sei sceso, non ti sei fatto niente, tra virgolette. Invece cerchi di guardare fuori dal finestrino perché era tutto schiacciato e invece capisci che mancano ancora 15-20 metri. Mi giro e vedo il mio collega con la testa sul volante. Che lì per lì ho pensato fosse svenuto o cose. Che infatti ho iniziato a sentire i lampeggianti, l'ho toccato e ho detto dai che ci facciamo tirare giù. Invece non ho avuto mai più risposta. E da lì ho capito che non era vivo. Ho dolore ovunque e la cintura non riuscivo più a tenermelo. A rischio ho calcolato che se me la sganciavo rischiavo di cadere anche giù perché non c'era più il parabrezza, non c'erano i finestrini. Ho iniziato a urlare aiuto, aiuto.
Sergio Artemalle was one of the local firefighters who rushed to the scene.
Arrivati sul posto, ci siamo resi conto che cosa era successo. Vedere quello che fino al giorno prima che ero passato era ancora intatto e trovartelo a pezzi in terra è uno shock emotivo molto forte, molto forte. E quindi lì abbiamo dovuto un attimino concentrarci su quello che vai a fare.
17 cars and 10 lorries had fallen with the bridge. Davide Capello was in one of them.
Calma. I'm really sorry, but we have to pull back.
Pull back? What are you on about? Yeah, what you need is to have a shot and start enjoying yourself.
Hello. Oh, sorry, mate. You all right? Lost in the metaverse, were you? I know what it is. Do you? Yeah. You all right then?
Yeah, just lost a couple of subscribers on my fitness.
Sorry to hear that. Need to up your game, mate. Like these don't come for free. They don't come for all if it's your round you're referring to. So you excited about tonight?
Tonight?
County game on the big telly in the Rovers. With reserved seats.
Not for me. But you guys enjoy. Let's go.
Can't play some fun, can you?
Ronnie, Neil, Ronnie. Neil is our site manager, and I remember he's going to tell me we are good to go.
Yeah, unfortunately not. How come? Well, there's a delay on the digger I hired. It's stuck down south.
Well, there's no point me going down to the site now. What are you doing about it?
Well, hopefully it'll be sorted when you come down later.
We need to get cracking. This is not a great start.
Look, I appreciate that, but I'm trying my best.
Try harder. Listen, I've got to go to a meeting.
Look, the digger will be here.
Is that a promise?
Even better. It's a bet, right? Drinks on me tonight if it isn't. Drinks on you if it is.
I'm going to hold you to that.
Yeah.
What was that about being our own luck?
Retracted. Catch you later.
Yeah.
Right. Bernadine Winter. Yeah, still. Bernadine Winter.
Can we come in?
Officers?
And you are?
Me? Allahan, Dev, Devendra, Devendra Allahan, a local businessman. Why?
Oh, she asked for your name, not your Twitter bio. Bernadine, we'd like you to accompany us to the station, please.
I'm sorry, why?
Well, we'd like to ask you some questions regarding potential fraud investigation involving a Shelley Rossington.
I know now about it.
Well, that'd be fairly straightforward questioning, won't it?
Right, I'll go and get dressed.
Well, you want me to come with?
No, you stay here. We'll go to the stag do together, and if our Paul calls, don't breathe a word of it to him. Excuse me, officer.
Is a fictional town.
Weatherfield isn't a real place.
I've just won a gold ring.
Argos sponsors Coronation Street.
Just back from holiday. It's feeling so cold, wet, and grey.
Ew! Who'd have thought a suitcase could smell that bad? But it's okay. Dad's got Bold Platinum with extra freshness. With a quick sniff of citrus and white verbena, she's off to the pool again.
Oh, now you're right back in the land. Although you're in Stoke instead.
New Bold Platinum with extra freshness. Always keep away from children. Discover Zoflora's indulgently fragrance chewing range. Effortlessly clean and uplift every room in your home. So you can stand back and breathe in beautiful. Zoflora cleans homes beautifully.
Red Tractor helps you find responsibly farmed food, whatever your budget. You'll see us in the UK's biggest supermarkets. When the Red Tractor's there, your food's farmed with care.
Get your clip card.
Club card accepted.
Receipt?
Hello, Fridge Flirt. With Deliveroo, you can get the groceries you want now. Monday is all fresh and green.
Smashing!
But on Thursday, you want a treat. On Friday, you whip up a feast for the family. Yes, chef. Sunday is all about the microwave. What mood will tomorrow bring? Groceries delivered from your favorite supermarkets and local shops in as little as 20 minutes. Deliveroo. It's all on your doorstep.
I would love it then if you'd be my friend, I'd be by your side, hanging for a while. We all need someone to love, feel to be someone. Oh, love. I would love it then if you'd be my friend. Your friends are always by your side.
Listo.
Right, you guys want to do a little spot?
And yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
Of course. Whose turn is it anyway?
Tyler's, apparently.
Red Tractor covers your food and drinks entire journey, so we can check how it's farmed, transported, produced and packed. When the Red Tractor's there, your food's farmed with care.
Herbal Essences presents
What a feeling! What a feeling! What a feeling! What a feeling!
You won't believe it. The power of herbal essences. Infused with argan oil. Hair is up to 2 times more nourished. Herbal essences. What a feeling.
I am very surefire on what I want, and my feelings are with you.
That's an argument there, but I think me and you have started a journey and don't really want to stop now. This feels long, great.
Why has he said the same line?
Brand new My Mum, Your Dad. Tonight at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Hey, who's going to eat that?
Argos sponsors Coronation Street.
What exactly was the nature of your relationship, Shelley?
She's a friend of our Paul's. She's been supporting him with his MND.
How often would you say that you saw her?
Not often. She's Paul's mate, not mine.
Were you ever made aware of her spending habits?
I barely know her.
So you weren't aware of any purchases that she made?
No.
Okay. Well, we've recovered a series of text messages from Shelley's phone. Would you care to explain the context of these messages?
Yeah. I picked up parcels from time to time.
And why would you do that?
Because I'm a kind, caring and very generous person.
Did you ever hold on to any of these packages on Shelley's behalf?
What are you talking about? Of course I did. If she wanted until later, I wasn't going to lob them through the window, was I?
Did you ever sell any of the contents of these packages for Shelley?
Oh, talk about no good deed goes unpunished. I literally collected a few parcels for a young woman with MND. Right, I want to speak to her. This is balmy.
Well, that wouldn't be possible, I'm afraid.
Oh, have you lot banged up a poor dying disabled girl?
No.
Well, where is she then?
Not one to the rear now.
You know, this is even better than what I imagined in the end. At the end of the day, who doesn't love a rainbow? Like everywhere. See, what did I tell you? A couple of shots and you are loving it. Hey, then they're also late. Oh, sorry, couldn't resist this time.
Nice spread, Jen.
Have you seen how much for Troubles coming play?
I love Scotch eggs, mate.
What's she gonna do? Juggle with it all? You need to keep an eye on her.
Alright, I'm on it.
Yes, we do.
I'll call her.
I will tell her from me, well annoyed. Oh, they're coming! They're coming! Oh, oh. Come on, everyone, party poppers!
3, 2, 1.
Oh, my.
Oh, thank you. I tried to stop her.
It's brilliant. Oh, you put so much effort in.
I know.
It's a lovely do. My sister available for all occasions. Are you sure you're here?
I'm sure she'll be in a bit. Right, come on, let's get the music music pumping, the shops flowing.
So, how you finding everything?
Nina didn't make me much iced coffee like usual.
Actually, man, I planned.
Hey, will you go over and show her how to make it? Thanks.
Sure. Sorry, can I get another one? A bit less ice and more whipped up.
Pleasure.
So my dad and my sister were talking about you contributing a bit towards the bills. It's just Nina gives my dad some money. So.
Yeah, but she's got a job.
I'm hoping to pick up some more hours in the shop, but I thought it might be cool if you could have a look to see if there's anything going. You've got a degree.
Yeah, but it's not the degree that's the problem. It's a 10-year gap in employment.
Say you were travelling?
Well, on luxury holidays. And even if I did earn some money, I'm going to need it for the solicitors.
Right.
Look, I'll give you Dad what I can, when I can. I promise. Okay? I'm going to go get me matcha tomorrow. Hey, doll. Can I get that matcha to go, please?
So if you find anything that's too big to lift out, break it up there and then. Find any decent artifacts, stick it in the back of my bag.
Yeah.
Right?
Just secured us another investor.
Oh yeah.
Julie Jepson, business associate from London. Known her a long time. She just recently funded a big project in about
Okay.
50k in exchange for 15% equity.
That'll help.
And dealing well.
You won the bet? What? Digger will be here till tomorrow.
Oh, you got it. You're joking, right?
Well, at least there's one good thing.
What's that?
Drinks are on him.
That's a bet.
Lovers.
Yeah, but tomorrow though, come hell or high water, we start digging.
Yeah.
Go on. Oh. Let's see where this is. My God.
There you go.
Thanks. Oh, I'll settle with you in a bit.
Yeah, no worries.
A bit hungry. So, little bit of feedback. You did really well this morning, booking 3 premium packages, sending Mrs. Florian on her way. Thanks. But if you hadn't stopped and chatted to her mother, you could have been back to the office and booked another 3. She asked for a tissue, and one thing led to another. Yeah, it's a hiccup. Minor. Overall, I'm really impressed with you. You can work hard. You're a natural salesman. I know you weren't much appreciated at your old job, but here, at Rest Easy, we recognise talent when we see it. You made me blush. And that's why I want you to take over Mr. John's booking. That's one of yours. It is, but I think it requires your particular skill set. In what way? Sometimes you have to do what you can to get a sale. And in this case, that's exactly what I did. He wanted his wife to pass by their first home or her school or something. The truth is, it's just not going to be possible. Time-wise, money-wise. Well, you told him that it was. Well, a sale's a sale. So now I need you to be the one to tell him it's not happening. What? I've seen how you work. You'll keep the booking. Probably have him bumped up to a premium package in no time.
No, wait, I thought we were supposed to say Medusa when we locked eyes with someone. Well, this is the stag party version, obviously. Right.
How's that really? Oh no.
2 words. Paint stripper.
Are we getting a stripper?
No.
Right, I'm going to sit this next one out.
Oh, wow.
Thanks.
Yeah. Right, I need to get the game face on because there's no way that I'm losing the next round.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
I'm feeling a bit free now.
She's got me a wet one. It's only a few shots.
It's not the drink, it's having to keep looking at the floor. I love you. I love you more.
Are we playing or what? Hey, come on, you two. Save it for the wedding.
Oi, you no cheating, get your head down.
nice to see the game on the big screen.
I'd rather be watching Cruising with Jane McDonald. Tell a lie. I'd far rather be fronting Cruising with Glenda Shuttleworth. Oh, I've got the trailer, the teaser, the whole shebang. All in there.
We got another round up there and all.
Cheeky. Here, what you having?
He's paying this time. Excuse me. You've had 2 pints each, me already.
Did you put a limit on it?
No, but I am now.
Is that a yes or a no? Or am I just stood here for decoration?
Yeah, one more round.
That's the spirit.
Glenda, where's our safe seats?
Right over there, gents.
Been looking forward to this all day, haven't we, Pop? We have. Thank you. Anything's better than one of Ken's documentaries on badges. Ask me a fact on badges, I'll give you 20. They're nocturnal. They're,
I've saved you a couple of stools right near the front, as requested.
Best thing to happen this place, you are, Glenn.
Yeah. Don't tell Jenna.
Well, I don't know, but mainly you and that.
This should be good. Weather County are going to get battered.
Not according to my nephew.
Oh, what's he know?
My son used to play for him. James Bailey.
Bailey, he's your son?
Oh, yeah. I tended to look. Yeah, they've been on the attack all season. But my lad reckons Athletics Tony's got a dodgy ankle. They're subbing him with some young kid. 4-3, I'm telling you.
God, the odds will be great on that.
Yeah, maybe.
How about a trip down the Buckies, eh? Have a little flutter.
Shot to push me over the edge.
Getting the tipsy after tree, love.
I was not.
Have a seat.
Hello. Nice of you to pop in. How many does he have?
I'm afraid I lost count quite some time ago.
Just easy taking the mickey. Working you past your hours.
Who said I worked past my hours? I went home, got changed, came in.
You did work past your hours, though, didn't you?
Maybe, a little bit.
I knew it.
Do you know what? I don't even mind. The job satisfaction.
I take a sausage roll just for the inconvenience.
Oh. Sausage rolls, huh? Oh, let me see.
Oh dear.
Hey, thanks for coming. Wouldn't miss it.
Where is me, man? I'm dead. I can't get through to either of them. This is ridiculous now. Oh, there she is.
Oh man, thanks for all your help. Where's Dave?
I left him at home.
Hey, Bernie, come and join your soon-to-be favourite son-in-law for a drinking game.
Hey. Yeah, well, in a minute.
What's going on?
Something, can you just give me a sec?
Yeah, sure.
Where have you been?
Sorry, love, I got tied up with something. Listen, I need to have a word with you.
What do you think will happen next? Because I start thinking one thing, and I think, no, that's not right. No, I think that's the one. That's what's going to happen.
Argos wants us Coronation Street.
Not bad, eh?
Belief. It's a powerful thing. It shows us what can truly be possible. And that belief helped find space for a home after the split. As for the dunk, maybe next time.
If you've had a cough for 3 weeks or more, it could be a warning sign. It's probably nothing serious, but it could be a sign of cancer. Your NHS wants to see you. Contact your GP practice.
Did you know TK Maxx is full of big brands that are always at like small prices? Yeah, literally everybody knows that.
I know that.
They know that. Celebrities know. Who's that? I don't know. Knows.
Oh, that's nice.
Knows. Even they know.
Waitrose are introducing new lower prices on even more of your favourites, like pasta, potatoes, apples, chicken, cauliflower, soup, porridge, sausages. Did I just say sausages? Hundreds of new lower prices at Waitrose. Food to feel good about. Why do we
clap when we're impressed. Life is confusing. Insurance doesn't have to be. Don't be confused. BeConfused.com.
Every inch of my skin deserves love. So when I shave, I trust Venus. With longer lasting skin cushion technology that helps protect my skin from irritation. And for the thicker hair and more sensitive skin down there, Venus for pubic hair and skin. The only Venus razor with an irritation defense bar that helps protect against shave irritation. My skin, my way. Venus.
Get that Euro Million spin with this Tuesday's £14 million jackpot. Euro Millions from the National Lottery.
Let's go see Jack at uni.
We can stay with him.
Better get a travel lodge.
For great value, king-size comfort. Better get a travel lodge.
What about more family time instead of overtime?
That's me.
And what if you didn't have to leave home at 6 to work at 9? And what if it didn't take forever to hire the one? What if better work was something we can find? Or better yet, something that found us?
We have reason to believe the attack on your husband may have been premeditated. What?
Your husband was overseeing a transfer for me. We're assessing a potential threat to life, so they mustn't make a move. You don't say no to me.
New drama, Payback, coming soon to ITV1 and ITVX.
Hello? Oh, do you like Coronation Street too?
Argos sponsors Coronation Street.
I'm so sorry, son.
I can't believe it. What happened?
I'm not sure.
Somebody told you?
Well, the police called me into further inquiries.
No need trouble, eh?
You know all about Shelley's son when my name came up, but they've got nothing on me.
Is she really gone? I don't believe it. She's a terrible shock. I think we should give her a call. I want to be close to her. Would it be worth if we went to the flat?
This is ridiculous. The man needs his footy.
I'm doing my best. I've already found and asked them to sort, but they're on the way to Abergele.
It's just teething problems, isn't it? With a bit of luck, they'll turn this place into a proper sports bar.
Wash your mouth out.
Yeah, TV screens everywhere you look.
Even in the box. Oh, yeah, in the box.
What happened to the art of conversation?
I want excitement, me. I want a way in the heart, pumping in the head. Proper food like nachos. Oh, yeah, buffalo wings. Yeah, pizza so meaty they make you sweat.
And where are the women in this scenario? We'll be bored stupid.
Well, we'll get like a special lady pen. We'll get like a pink gazebo out there. They can sit in there. I'm going to tell Tracy you said that. No, you won't. No, I'm only messy.
Yeah, you'd be messing your kicks because you know your missus is the boss.
No, Tally. You missed a classic hour. Opposition goal has already let one in.
Well, I reckon it's time for more drink. Another round, fellas.
Hey, the betting shop was chocker. Looks like your prediction could come true. Not too late. Why don't you put an in-play bet on? What's stopping you?
It's a month's game, mate.
But from where I'm standing, you're the book. Yes, we can do.
Cheers. Thank you.
Nice one.
Oh, that's harsh, that. You're stripping the enamel off your teeth.
It's an cheapo one.
Oh.
But I'd say some cash.
Well, I've got a little bit of cash coming in. Can't see me online fitness stuff, so I'll shoot some over to you soon as.
That's great, that.
But
I was wondering if you fancy something a little bit more steady, you could do a few shifts at Underworld.
What?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, easy peasy stuff, you know, behind the scenes.
Well, maybe.
Like it? I mean, it's Kurt's domain, really. He might try and overpower you. And he likes a good sing-song at work. He's currently murdering Eminem's back catalogue at the moment.
Well, there are worse things, I suppose. I'm partial to a bit of Marshall.
But if that's a yes, there's no term like the present. How about the start tomorrow?
All right, yeah.
Yes, Ryan.
Mum, I'm already losing out, Paul. What am I going to do if you get banned up?
How many times? The Dibble have got no evidence against me. Nada!
Bernie, you can't know that for sure. They could be biding the time.
But I can read people and I'm telling you, they're clueless.
Yeah, like, of course. Can't believe you didn't tell us what you were up to.
Can we just draw a line under this and move on? Oh, I still think you've been totally reckless. Like this family isn't going through enough at the minute. Yeah, and I have my doubts, but we are where we are.
But it does look like you've got away with it.
There you go. Turns out I'm not a till of the hun after all. We need to focus on our Paul. He's just lost the one person who truly understood what he's going through.
Yeah, exactly. How's he going to come back from this?
Well, we'll get him through it. What's that? His family.
I can't believe she's gone. It's too soon. I know. Some mate I am. I knew she weren't well. Why don't I keep an eye on her? You weren't to know that it'd turn out to be so serious. I left her loads of messages and she never got back to me. I should have known then that something wasn't right. This isn't your fault. You got a lot on. Yeah. Out having a laugh while she was losing the fight. Come on. She was always there for me. Always. So Katie didn't return a favour. You need to stop torturing yourself. It's the last thing Shelley would have wanted. I didn't even get to say goodbye. Oh, sorry, we let ourselves in. Shelley gave me Mama key. This is Jim, one of Shelley's PAs. Pleased to meet you. It's Billy, my fiance. It's probably should have asked rather than just turning up. So apologies if we've overstepped. I just wanted to spend some time here. Don't worry, I get it. Needed to be close to her.
Look at you, look. You're excited as a cat in a fishmonger's. I could be a footy pundit, mate.
You said you didn't know anything about football.
And Bob on me with a lingo, though. There's a game or two halves. At the end of the day, it's a funny old game. My dad used to love Greaves.
Beauty! Oh, 3-3. Come on. Oh, mind there for shots. Come on, lads. One more goal for your Uncle Neil. You can do it. If Mallet rolls, I'm rolling in it. How much?
I'll let him down. Nick is sick.
Has my dad come back from toilet yet?
Oh, no, he slipped out earlier.
I didn't see him go.
I can injure that one.
Very likely.
Well, if he's got half a brain, could have gone and put a bet on.
She really got me, did Shelley? Conversations we had in this flat. Could totally do myself. Tell her anything. She never flinched or changed the subject. And the mad thing is, we laughed about everything. She changed how I see things. She She was like a light, shining through the darkness. She'd crack up if she heard me saying that. Tell me to stop being so up myself.
She didn't mince her words, that's for sure.
I don't know what I'm going to do without her. What am I going to do?
You've got us. We will be by your side.
I hope she wasn't on her own at the end. Was she? On her own?
Well, it was very quick. No one saw it coming. You know, she had a cold.
Yeah.
The last time I saw her, she seemed fine. It just must have got dramatically worse overnight. The doctor said it had turned into a pneumonia.
Did she made any funeral plans?
She's got no family, except a brother that...
Yeah, she told me all about him. They don't get on.
Yeah. The last thing I recall her saying was that she wanted a gospel choir.
She wanted to come down the aisle to some uplifting. Feet first.
I don't know if she'd written anything down. We hadn't got to it. You always feel like you've got more time.
I'm going to do it. The funeral. If anyone knows what she'd want, it's me. I'm going to sort the whole thing.
Very kind of you. But you know, your own health is declining. You shouldn't be taking too much on. And you've had a terrible shock. You need to be taking care of yourself.
It's fine. Leave it with me, yeah? I'll make sure Shelley gets the send-off she deserves.
Milk and 2 sugars, please, Roy.
Who's Roy? My name's Trevor.
Argos sponsors Coronation Street. Welcome to the best restaurant in town, Your Kitchen. Today's special, Oxo Spaghetti Bolognese for less than £1.25 per portion. Simply chop and sizzle your veg in the pan with mince, while your pasta is boiling in the background. Then finally, crumble in your Oxo cube. Effortless flavour magic. Oxo, food you love for less than £1.25 per portion.
Sell your car the motorway way, where dealers compete to give you their best price. Motorway, the way to sell your car.
What you're seeing today is a successful eye surgery. And this, the dedicated hours of virtual training that made it happen. Academic advancements are being achieved through collaborative, hands-on learning. Crucial engine maintenance, perfected in simulated training settings. These are the ways the metaverse is being used today.
Did someone say life hack?
Wombat.
Meerkat. Simples.
At NFU Mutual, we're proud to be the Which Insurance Brand of the Year for the 2nd year in a row. For insurance you can rely on, join NFU Mutual today.
It's okay, Doc. I'm with the AA.
It's okay, lads. I'm with the AA.
It's okay, son. You with the AA?
With the AA, there's a driving service for pretty much anything. At Macmillan, we're tough and we're tender. Whatever it takes to help people living with cancer. But we can only do it with your help.
Modern homes can be hectic. Things overflow, stress mounts, and suddenly your sanctuary becomes bedlam. That's why we build what we build. Tailored fitted furniture to create calm out of chaos, making a space feel spacious, a room feel roomy. Simple, clever storage solutions, helping people live better. Hammonds, in order to live better.
Welcome to Lidl, where you can save on this big shop compared to Morrison's. We're always Lidl on price, so you could save on all these essentials, fill up on your $5 a day, and bag big brands without breaking the bank. Switch from Morrison's to Lidl and save over £35 on this big shop. Now that's big on quality, and always Lidl on price.
The humble postcode, an unassuming set of numbers and letters that mark where we live. But sometimes they can do something extraordinary. In October's draw, your postcode could bring you and your neighbours a share of £11.2 million. So that adventure of a lifetime you thought might never happen could become the experience you remember forever. Sign up before midnight this Thursday and see what extraordinary things your postcode could do.
Would you be interested in having an affair? There was a time when I thought that this was it. Family. Everything.
Betty Gore was your friend.
I did not do it.
Love and Death. Stream the full series now on ITVX.
Oh, come on, Connie. She's gonna miss it.
You alright?
Yeah, fine. Just fine.
Argos sponsors Coronation Street.
Oh, for goodness sake, Todd, get a wriggle on. My mouth's as dry as the Gobi Desert.
Certainly, Mary. Some of those fig rolls you like too.
It's Troy.
Oh, I've been pecking my head all day. What do you want now?
Only one way to find out. Hello, this is Todd's phone. May I take a message? Or can your call wait until tomorrow during the actual working day?
I need to speak to him. All right, Troy. How's it going?
Was that your mum? She sounds like a right bag.
No, actually, that was our lodger. What can I do for you? You're on speakerphone, by the way.
I wanted to check. You told Mr. Johns we couldn't pander to his wishes.
Ah, yeah, that's right. You wanted me to break your promise to a bereaved husband. No, I didn't, as it goes.
Why not?
I told him that we'd do our best to fulfill his late wife's wishes, because that's our job. Oh, gotta go, by the way. Ship on fire. Oh.
He sounds like a complete idiot. As do you for working for him, when you could be back with the lovely George.
Oh, I better not be Troy again.
Well, hand it over, Toddlington. I'll put a flea in his ear.
Huh, it's Paul. Wants me to go round there soon as.
How come you snuck out? We're having a laugh.
Oh, yeah, I was knackered. Needed a break.
Did you come straight home, or?
Or what? If you want to know if I put a bet on something, why don't you just come straight out and ask?
Did you?
No, I didn't. I was sick of Neil banging on. I mean, it's not his fault he doesn't know gambling's a problem for me, and I didn't want to go into it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You know it is. Temptation never leaves you. It's with me all the time.
Must be tough.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. But it's up to me to take responsibility and remove myself from the situation. Which is what I did.
Yeah, well, if you don't feel okay some days and you're feeling a bit, so you can talk to me then.
I know, son. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Bro?
Yeah?
Shelley was a brilliant person, so I want the day to be amazing.
No pressure.
I want you to arrange the funeral.
You're doing a really good thing, Paul, but let me stop you there.
Hey, look, money's not a problem if that's what you're worried about.
That's not what I'm saying. Rest easy. They're not the right fit for you. You'd be better off with Shuttleworths.
What makes you say that?
Put it this way, if both firms were creatures of the sea, Rest easy be a shark.
Right, so what does that make Shuttleworths?
Seahorse. One of the slowest fish in the sea, but kind of cute and quirky, and everybody loves them.
Right. Cheers, Todd. Thanks for being so honest.
You know me, I live to serve.
Then you're a star, you know, working all day at the calf and then coming home and starting all over again.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, the stew's dead rustic, isn't it? It's dead basic, isn't it?
Basic?
Yeah, in a really good way. What's that?
It's a dumpling.
Did you like stewing dumplings as a kid?
My mum was a microwave meal sort of mum. Just don't ask.
This is nice.
Well, they're really looking after me. I haven't had to lift a finger.
Oh, no change there then. There you go, my sweet. Consider yourself well and truly served. Just sign on the dotted, then we can be divorced in a couple of months, and you're a free woman.
Good, because me and Ardy are looking for our own place. So the sooner I'm short of you, the better.
Your own place? Well, I'd love to be a fly on that wall.
Well, we won't have flies on our wall.
You won't last 2 minutes. I'm stuck in some dingy flat with an unemployed teenager.
That's better than being in a loveless mansion with you. We're young, and we're in love.
He's young enough for the two of you. Thanks for taking her off my hands. She's your problem now.
What?
Poor Paul. He's already got enough to deal with.
He's in a right state. I just feel like he can see his future hurtling towards him.
Well, you know what I always say? Life's scary. No one gets out alive.
So wise. I really miss your pills of wisdom.
I don't miss your sarky one-liners, that's for sure.
I'm surprised that Paul's agreed to do the funeral. Do you think he can manage it?
Need some help, advice. That's what he came to me for. Then when we were talking, I realised that...
Did you bill him for your time? Bet you did. Especially now you're so busy with your big, fancy, important new job.
Can everybody please try and be nice just for one night?
Not promising anything. Deserves everything he gets.
I'll get out of your way.
Right, nick a few drops of that every couple of hours. It'll calm your nerves.
Right.
And as of now, you need to take it easy.
I'm sure it'll be a fine thing. He's offered to sort Shelley's funeral.
Oh, no. You can't be taking on too much. You're not exactly fighting fit yourself.
Well, help you with all the practical stuff, but it's the emotional toll I'm worried about.
Can we not do this now?
Fair enough. Right. I'll see you tomorrow, kid. See you.
What a day. Literally from the best to the worst. At least the stag do was lovely.
I should have known it had ended in tears.
Don't say that.
Because every time I start to relax or start to feel happy, something bad happens. It's like life saying, don't get cocky, mate. You know where this is leading.
This has been really rough on you. Is there anything I can do to make you feel better?
I just think I need to be on my own for a bit. Just get my head together.
Do you want me to go? Well,
No, I'll go. I'll get some fresh air.
Well, I'll give you a hand.
No.
You must be mad. Thanks to you, I'm quids in.
Happy days.
Well, you don't look too pleased. I bet you're regretting it, aren't you?
Look, it's not my thing. I told you.
Not your thing. Getting your hands on some free money.
All right, look, I'll see you around.
Hey, next time you get a top tip, make sure you give me a shout, eh? Bet there's plenty more where that came from,
Oh,
eh?
for goodness sake, just leave me alone.
Right? Oh, I'm only having a laugh.
Well, you ain't funny. Just shut up and do one.
Hey, you. How come you're lurking about in here? You okay?
Look at me. Like a knackered old Ford Fiesta. Can't even get around on my own now. Go have help.
Many perks of the job. Tissues for the bereaved, mints for the morning after the night before, energy gel sachet in case I'm flagging during a particularly long eulogy. All the string.
What's that for?
I lied. I haven't really got a ball and string. Sorry you lost your mate.
Yeah. I knew it was expected, but it's still a massive shock. It's focused my mind, though. I'll tell you that much. I'm dead lucky, you know. Being with Billy. Getting that one last shot at love.
Right, to rub it in.
But no matter how I look at it, the days are numbered. MND took so much from Shelley. She didn't even get to die on her own terms. That's why I want to take control.
Oh, it's like I'm getting deja vu.
I want to decide exactly how and when I go.
We've been through this. I thought you decided to drop it.
I lied. I haven't really got a ball of string.
It's not the only option, you know. Assisted dying. There's other medical support to help you live.
This is what I want. No doubt in my mind. You have to promise not to tell anyone.
Well, what about Billy? Your family, they deserve to know.
Promise.
Right, I'm going to
If
say
you've been
goodbye.
affected by issues raised in tonight's episode, you can go to itv.com/advice for support information. Next year, it's my mum, your dad.
See ya.